Alright. Hello there, live tubers. I was planning on getting this done before the stream gets started, and we're just doing the pre-stream setup, so I've got a few minutes here before we're at the starting time. I think I can get through my list. It should be okay. Hey there, Strange Mind and the Demon. I also have more notes in a notepad that I'm not going to get in right now, but for different skill builds. But for now, I just want to keep track of, like, I want a searchable document that I can sort of format by the class and the primary or secondary weapon if I'm looking for, you know, someone who can do something in specific. Because a lot of the class names don't imply exactly what I think they imply. So I think this is probably the way to do it. It doesn't take too long. Partially also just typing it in helps remind me that, of what they do. So the more times I see Overseer, Cannon, Hollow, the more often I'll remember that. It's like taking notes for a test. I did originally make this list sorted by different primaries, but unfortunately, because you can change primaries, it doesn't work forever. Like, you can see kind of all the snipers. I had them alphabetical in the sniper range, but aspirants could be shotguns and survivalists could be rifles or SMGs. So it's not perfect, you know, because you can change your primary if you want, but I need some way to look it up. Well, it will help. We don't have a demolition list. Let me double check in the game, actually. I'm trying to make sure I've updated these if I added one, but yeah, no demolitionist. And this is rifle. Actually, no. Okay, this is the standard medium. Maybe I need a way of remembering that. There's a lot of units that I'm going to consider medium. Like that, basically. Launcher / rockets. Oh, I already... So we could have another SMG Rocketeer with the definitions, but I know they're a little bit more shooty, so... Just with their skills. Okay, and that, like, makes it look like they're identical, but the Grenadier is better at grenades. Oh, I see why I put launcher, because it's not a gauntlet. It's a launcher in terms of grenade launcher. Nice. Trying to figure out what the differences are, but yeah. We have gauntlets or rocket launchers and grenade launchers or rocket launchers, which is the word launcher in a lot of things. I did also increase the music a little bit, the volume. We'll see how it's doing. Missing kittens. Oh, we got to get the cat Ankylo. We should rename one of the shivs, actually. I'll build a real shiv later on, like an Illyrium shiv or something. And we need some research and stuff. But yeah, that's true. To bring back the full Xenonaut experience, we need the cat Ankylo back. Also, you also get the amazing spreadsheet simulator early stream. So enjoy. See someone typing. I've always wondered, not enough to really investigate, but I'm pretty sure it exists. If there's people that watch people like code or just data entry or stuff like this, right? Like, I'm sure there's people who stream it, and I mean, I'm sure there's people who watch it. I just wonder how popular it is, right? We're making progress. Most of the rifle mains are not really rifle mains. It's one of the things I found kind of interesting about my the custom class selection I've got, which I think is a lot of them, maybe not all of them, but like I didn't add or I didn't customize it myself. But most of the rifle classes are not locked into rifle. So there's a lot of locked into sniper, cannon, SMG, shotgun, that kind of stuff. But there's not very many people locked into just pure assault rifle, which is weird because it should be like the default most common used weapon, I would think. But it's all good. Sometimes they can also switch between gremlins and sparks. Most classes, I think, are just one or the other, but there's a few that can use either. Mostly the mechs, but maybe there's some others too. I'm not worried if this is perfectly accurate, I guess. But if I notice a mistake, I can update it. So this is a gauntlet rocket, not a grenade launcher. So far, there's only 2 people that actually get, like, grenade launchers. So that's pretty rare. Pretty rare. Hey there, Goths in Rome. Yeah, well, I'll show you the demon as when we get to the shotgun section. Like, these are all the people who... This section of the list, I think, are all classes that start with a rifle. Although they can equip other things, they lean towards rifle-using classes. There's a lot in the assault section where it's shotgun first, but they can also equip all the medium weapons. So there's just a lot of carryover. But I think there's more pure shotgun classes than... So far, there's 2 people that are only rifles, and the miner barely shoots anyway. So we've really got 1 rifle shield guy so far that's pure rifle. And we'll see. Maybe there's some more. Yeah, we're not doing You're Not Alone. This is probably some music that's not as commonly played in playlists. Seiken Densetsu is, or however you pronounce it, I'm not Japanese, I make no claims. You know, Secret of Mana 2, whatever you want to call it. I think they call it Trials of Mana now is the translated proper name in the remake, but yeah, the old Super Nintendo game. It was really, really good. Okay, let's keep going. I got 2 minutes? I only got through rifles, I gotta get through everything else. Okay, type faster. We have no executioners. No, they're SMG only. So this is our first SMG unit. Hijacker. I think recons might be good enough to bring more of. I mean, duplicates, there's some classes that are just more niche and some are more general purpose. Recons are one of the ones I thought was really good first. You could just always have a stealth unit. But then you might never use the other stealth units, like Shinobis. I think it's SMG. I actually don't even remember writing all this down because I don't think I had one. But I think it's their pure SMG. So there's a bunch of... That's the SMG list. There's about 50-50 for SMGs, starting at Executioner. That, well, 3 and 2, but yeah, you got 3 that are pure SMGs, I believe, and then 2 more that are in the mix, which I guess is fine. Ankylo is doing alright? Oh, things with a co-op. Oh no, we still live here. I was telling you guys I was going to tell a story about our living arrangement. We've lived in the co-op for a long time, just making do. Some crazy people, some extra management that we probably shouldn't need to do ourselves. But yeah, this has been a channel discussion that's been going on for a while. The biggest problem now is our neighbor. We got some real crazy neighbors. I don't know if I can tell the story while I'm typing, but I guess I can probably multitask. So we live in an apartment. It's co-op, cooperative, housing cooperative. It's mid-size, like low-rise, I guess would be the definition for most people. It's been nice. I mean, there's good and bad. It's like self-ownership, self-management. We don't have a property owner that taxes us and all that stuff. So just some good stuff, but you do end up doing a lot more work individually as volunteers to keep it working. The auto here in parentheses means you can use an auto pistol, but you don't have to. So just pure primary pistoliers seem to usually have the option. Anyway, the most recent problem, not connecting to the old stuff too much, is our neighbor shares a wall with us. Same hallway, same floor. We're on the top floor, technically. It's kind of gone crazy. We used to live, before we moved into the apartment, in a bunch of basement suites, as is pretty common for our generation in the city. Which sucks. A lot of unfinished basements. Usually the problem is that the people above you, if there's not a lot of good soundproofing, if they're not careful, they're walking on like wooden floors, very noisy. So a lot of our past Ankylas and Ankylo history, before we moved to the co-op apartment, was really frustrating, not getting good sleep and just being, interrupted all the time. Really messed up my sleep in particular, because they were up. I think they just worked night shift or something. It's not like it was personal, but the soundproofing was so bad. Basically went for a year with no sleeping, and it kind of screwed me up a bit. That was close to back when we were doing the first XCom Long War campaign, way back in the first campaign. Anyway, so since we moved to the apartment on top floor, we specifically picked the top floor to avoid someone being above us making a lot of noise, and we have very much tried to be respectful to not make too much noise for our neighbors. I have a small speaker system, none of those like standing 6-foot-tall boomers or anything. It's just like computer desktop speakers. So we don't play music super loud. We don't stay up. We don't have parties and stuff. We try to be quiet because we know it sucks to be kept up at night from first-hand experience. The rare shotgun SMG, but nothing else. Combat engineer. Ish means I have one that sucks. This is another really weird combo though. So what happened was, our neighbor, older than us, they lived here longer. They're like, I don't know, probably 20 years older than us, Ankylas and I. They got an adult daughter about the same age as us approximately, who still lives home. No shade, but might give you some ideas where this story's going to go. Very first thing they said when we moved in is, welcome to the co-op, don't play your music too loud. Hadn't really thought about it at the time very much, but in hindsight, it was a red flag. Because for the last, basically once a year-ish, even when we're definitely not making very much noise compared to the neighbors, we'd literally be hearing people across the alleyway blaring their music up in the middle of the night, getting the cops called on them and stuff. But like in terms of inside of the building, there's no way we're one of the noisy people. I don't believe it. And that's what everyone says, I'm sure, but I don't buy it. Anyway, they bug us a bit to turn it down. And for the most part, we want to be good neighbors. I'm not a fan of conflict. Pretty avoidant in real life, getting into arguments and fights with people, not my style. So we generally just turn the music down a bit, whatever. Figured they're a little bit sensitive or something. But for the most part, we did what they asked, and was decent enough. It always was a little bit of a bad taste in your mouth, kind of like, these people are a little bit pushy. But for the most part, they left us alone, and it was fine. Until November last year, when both Ankylas and I were making dinner in the kitchen. It's a small apartment, so everything's attached. There's not really closed doors to the living room or anything. We had some music playing in the living room, which connects to the kitchen. It's open. We're just in the kitchen cooking with the stove exhaust fan on, high to keep the smoke out, as you do. We had the music loud enough you could hear it over the fan, but still talk. We didn't have to yell. So it was a little bit louder. It was 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And the neighbors went ballistic. We were cooking dinner. I think we were like wearing pajamas or something. I don't know. Adults, you know the life. They started banging on the door. Crazy loud, like just smashing into it, punching it basically. I just ignored it because I feel no obligation to deal with. I didn't know who it was really until I looked for the people. But I'm like, no, we're in the middle of cooking dinner. I don't want to interrupt my meal for some asshole. But he wouldn't stop. He didn't get the hint. I think it went on, hard to tell exact times. I didn't have a clock. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. Enough to finish dinner. Then we sat down, started to eat. Plan was to turn the music down and eat dinner. Just got louder and louder and louder. So I went to the door, didn't open it, just shouted through the door, "Hey man, I'm not talking right now, we're eating dinner. Bug off," kind of thing. I didn't raise my voice, I just told him to go away. This apparently infuriated him. Then he started hitting the door harder. Went to sit down, tried to finish my food. He wouldn't leave. Told him fuck off. Big F word, F bomb. Sorry, monetization is gone. And that, of course, riled him up even more, and he did not leave. So I had to be like, okay, I guess I'm going to call the cops if you won't leave me alone. He did leave after that. Just had to threaten him with literal police action for standing in my hallway, smashing on the door while we tried to eat dinner with some music, which made some noise, but yeah. That was the beginning of the end. I guess there was a little bit of an event before that where the wife of the party had emailed me saying her daughter was reporting that the walls were shaking and the music wasn't even on. And I'm like, something's up with your daughter, but no, I can't turn it down because it's already off, kind of thing. That was in November. Pretty big disaster. Stressed us out a lot. Pretty scary. I mean, oh, I don't have a freebooter. I missed that. We need a freebooter still. The blue Ankylo was justifiably a little scared and tilted. We talked to our neighbors. I double-checked with everybody else if they could hear us, if our music was too loud, if they could even tell that we were playing music. No one could hear the music from us. They could hear the neighbors going crazy in the hallway, but they couldn't hear anything we were doing, which cemented my I'm in the right here. I may have... Oh no, I got this one wrong. They're all blurring together. Yeah. It's Crasher knife with weird weapons, freebooter medium weapons with knife, gorilla shotgun with Hulk. Okay, we're good. So I double checked with the neighbors after that event, and everyone was like, and I mean everyone had never heard, in the history of our living here, we never made too much noise. So I'm like, all right, please tell us, don't go crazy in the hallway. Just let us know if it's loud, we'll be fine. Time went by, we lost a few months, got through Christmas. I don't know if I heard the neighbors much. In hindsight, again, I think they were banging on the walls, but there's a lot of just building noises, right? Like trucks driving by, the building rumbles a little bit, there's a train station nearby. It's kind of hard to tell. And I did not make the presumption that our neighbors would just be banging on the walls anytime they thought they could hear us. But I think they were in hindsight, because what eventually happened a couple months ago now was, this is the best story, I love it. The Ankylo and I were playing some D&D in the morning, about 9 in the morning with our European friends. Time zones are a bit of a bitch, that's how it be. And I guess about 8, well, it's hard to say exactly because I don't know the whole story. The cops interrupted our D&D online session. When you have headsets on, there's no music that anyone could hear. The Ankylo and I were talking in a microphone. The cops knocked on the door for a noise complaint from our neighbors. Best we can guess is before the D&D session, we played 2 songs before we put our headsets on. Literally 2 songs. Maybe 3. 2 or 3. I can't remember exactly, but while we ate some cereal kind of thing. Just waking up. And that was enough for them to bang on the walls, get crazy, call the cops. That was pretty shitty. So after that, I went around, talked to all my neighbors again, sent an email to the board, found out neighbors also on the board of directors right now. I'm not. I'm on break, basically, from the heavy stuff. Found out they've already been talking to the board about it. They've already been complaining about me, trying to get me kicked out or whatever they're trying to do. So, give them my side of the story. They immediately go, oh, I see. And that ends that. They didn't even try. They just realized pretty quickly that they had a very one-sided version of events. And once they heard that the cops showed up during D&D when we're talking to a microphone, like right now I'm talking to you guys, that was pretty much the end of that. So, the last couple months, just trying to live, a little bit stressful, but every time we play music, or talk, or watch a video, don't have it muted, you can hear the neighbors banging on the walls, yelling at us, going to the hallway, screaming and screeching. Not exactly sure what to do, so I'm a little bit on edge, and even just talking to you guys with my headset on, I'm just wondering if the cops are going to get called on me, because talking inside my unit at 10 at night, is probably, they think, illegal. They seem to think that any amount of noise they can hear must be our doing, even though I think a good amount of it is not us. It's literally like, you know, just building noises, trucks in the hallway, in the alley, trains. Like I said, there's a lot of noise. We live near a hospital. There's helicopters and ambulances and stuff. It's not a very quiet part of town, but they hear anything, they blame us. And they come and screech and smack and wail on the wall. Yeah, so that's kind of one of the reasons I haven't been doing a lot of recording the last couple months, to be honest. It's definitely been part of it. Hard to want to put my headset on and hide away, but kind of open myself up to trying to explain in the middle of a video what the hell's going on. I'm telling you guys on stream because streams are pretty chill, but yeah, definitely makes it a little bit harder to relax at home. So anyway, that's the new co-op drama. For all you guys showing up to the stream, we'll get to the game. I promise. I'm almost through the list. Slowed down a little bit to tell my story, but this is good because I'll be able to see all the missing classes pretty obviously here. I'll check chat here a bit because I can't see the chat window, but ooh. Okay, we're just through the shotgun section. Moving to Alberta, we've talked about it. Cost of living isn't actually much cheaper in Alberta, and honestly, with the political stuff in Canada right now, Alberta's not on the table. Sorry. I don't want to get into politics on stream, but Premier of Alberta, not for me. Let's just leave it at that. It's possible we could call the cops. I've really been trying not to escalate things, and the cops don't really want to get involved. Even the cop that went to talk to me was very much like saying he's not bylaw enforcement. This is not really part of his jurisdiction. He just came to talk, and he was nosing around doing his cop stuff that I don't like. You know, peeking in the door. I didn't want to let him in or anything, but he wanted like, oh, you got a big TV in there, kind of, you know, cop stuff, right? Freaking cops. If you're a cop watching, please don't be that guy. But anyway, he's just doing his job, but he's poking around trying to find something to get me on, I guess. And but he was respectful. Like he didn't accuse me of anything. And once I told him the story, he left and, you know, took my name down and stuff, whatever. But yeah, I haven't heard back. Like if they've been calling, they have not come back, right? Like the cops came once, probably realized this was a waste of their time, and haven't seen them since. I'm hoping, but I don't like if it gets really bad. Yeah, eventually I'll have to start reporting it or something. But oh man, I'm not looking forward to that. It really is like there's a bylaw enforcement, and we looked through all the rules for that. They're very specific on how you can get bylaw enforcement involved, and otherwise it's usually the management of the property because it's just between neighbors, so it's like an internal dispute for the most part. Bylaw tends to be like affecting the whole neighborhood, like across the alley to other buildings or something. If it's just inside your unit to other neighbors, they don't really care much generally. It's really up to the building owners, which is funny because we live in a co-op, so we are shared owners. So it's like you're like, I guess in terms of a house, it's like if you own the house with 4 people and you each have your own room, you're all co-owners, and you're like mad at each other for playing music loud at night. Like, how do you resolve it? Well, you know, kind of got to talk it out. So that's kind of where you are. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to force anyone to do anything. So I just have to get to the point where we can just play our music, and if they do continue hitting the door and yelling and stuff, then yeah, maybe we'll make a report about that. Anyway, that's just the basic story. The basic story. It sucks. Okay, we're almost through. I can finish these off pretty quick. We're just into the melee section here. And I don't want to spend too much time talking about my crazy neighbors. It's stresses me out, but that is the gist of it, one way or the other. Night. One night. I got a lot of pure sword guys that I haven't made yet. Ninja. So yeah, the ninja always mixes me up because there's ninja, there's shinobi, there's blade dancer. They're all like almost the same. Storm Rider. I really want to get one of these too. These guys are awesome. We don't have any Storm Riders because they are sword, and then they can be dual swords or a shield or an auto pistol. So they got a lot of options for secondaries, and dual sword, I'm pretty sure is the way I want to do it. Oh, did I put... When I went through... Templar, Skirmisher, and... Yeah, I've got 0 Reapers. We have the... This is all kind of mixed in, because there's a unique... The Skirmishers are like... It's kind of hard to get extras. You can get like 2, but... Just want to make sure I got that right. Bishop. These are the last sections, so... And the last, which... Claymore. Yeah, I never really got a use of the Claymore. So that's all of the classes we've got for now, not including the Advent classes, not including mechs, not including a Psyop, which, you know, we haven't got to yet either, which is, I think it's medium, I'm not 100% sure, and Psi, but we'll get to them later once we get the Psionics built. And then there's a bunch of mechs and a bunch of all the Advent classes, which will take a long time to get. There's absolutely 0% chance Alberta leaves Canada. They cannot. It gets complicated. Like I said, I don't want to spend a lot of time about it. Even if the Americans want them, if they will allow it, doesn't matter. The provincial government of Alberta does not own the land of Alberta. It's mostly crown land owned by federal. It's mostly treaty land, either federal crown land or land owned still by the natives. So you can't just steal it and leave the country. That's literally not going to happen. But they can still make things suck. It doesn't mean they can just abandon. Even as a province trying to leave Canada, the laws are tricky. Quebec tried real hard like 40 years ago. You got to do all kinds of internal votes, and you have to convince a bunch of other premiers and the federal government to allow it as well. But like I said, there's too many hoops. It's just it's a publicity stunt. Is really what it is. It's not something that's ever going to happen. It's just some riling up their base to appease the people who want, I don't know, cheap oil or something. Whatever it is they want. I don't even know. You guys can probably guess my political stance on the current Canada versus America stuff without thinking about it too hard. I really don't want to spend a lot of stream time talking about it. It just makes people mad, and myself included. So, let's get to our game. I have finished... Oh, you're not supposed to see all that. It's a secret. I have the spreadsheet a little bit updated. I didn't have enough time there to double check all the classes, but I think it's correct, and it kind of gives me an idea of like how many are missing. I could definitely spend some time getting some more rookies promoted, because there's definitely 10-ish unique classes we haven't picked yet. So if we get around to that, we will do that. I have thought of some less than legal alternatives to fight back against my annoying neighbors, but no, I don't want to open that can. It's stressful enough without escalating it, really, is my take. Sorry. No American Ankylo. I'm not a big fan of... I wouldn't say it's Americans. It's not the people per se, but the general... let's just say conservative versus liberal leaning of the last long time. Anyway, let's not get into politics. It's too controversial. We're here to shoot aliens, right? Yeah, less legal. Just, I know how to get on the roof. We have a chimney. I could very easily put some fish or something into the top of their chimney stack and have a great time. Not hard at all. No cameras, no witnesses. Anyway, we got our some idea of what we've got in our list. We did get a couple extra rookies at the end of last session stream. They're not amazing, but like I said, we've got lots of classes I'd like to show off, so got to work on that. Last time, we did set off a headquarter assault. That's the assault the regional HQ thing. A wall, yeah. We should have done that in XCOM 1, just around, like a little, kind of like a Dyson sphere around Earth, and then they wouldn't be able to land UFOs here, probably, right? But I don't know in XCOM 2 where you'd build that wall, because they're everywhere. they're everywhere. But yeah, what's going on, you can see it here as well. We've got the HQ assault popping in 10 days. Now, it might take a while to get 10 days of time, but hopefully this stream will do that. So that looks exciting, right? We've also got some havens to manage. I don't think there's anything drastic right now, but, well, there is actually, never mind. There is one drastic thing we're going to have to deal with immediately. Because our good home of New Chile, which is where we're starting and this is where we're doing the Liberation mission, well, it's under attack. We have our first retaliation. And there's not a lot of time, there's no infiltration, but I can try to get ready a little bit. On the low side, we've got 12 people here that probably won't all survive, which sucks. I think you can technically switch out your advisor if you want. So if you want this guy to live, you might want to put a soldier here that's good for defending a point, or whatever the mission exactly turns into. You'd have to... Oh, I might be locked, actually. I think you might have to do this in advance. So maybe he is just there. Yeah, we're locked because the mission's in play. So that's not going to change anything. I do have access to laser weapons, which would be...
Setting course
this
for
is not what I want to click on, but
Chile.
It would be great if I could build some laser weapons. But we don't have a lot of money, right? And we already sold most of the stuff that I was going to sell. So I would like to at least have the money for like 1 or 2 rifles, which is going to be not easy to pull off here. Also, I think when I changed the volume mix, the in-game sound effects, I'm just going to turn all in-game down a bit. I think I turned up the global volume a bit, so the music's a bit louder, I think. But now it sounds like the in-game sound effects are taking over. Now, you guys let me know if the audio balance is okay, but everyone's got different preferences, of course. So, can I get like 50 bucks? To be fair, we probably don't need the Psy ones for a while. Like, they're good, but we probably don't need them just yet. The basic hacking isn't that important. We already have a better hacking one. Data pads are good, but maybe that's what I do. Just sell a little bit of stuff and try to squeeze out a couple guns out of that. We don't have advanced laser, but even just some laser pistols and rifles will... We need something, because I'm worried. We just unlocked the Chosen. We haven't seen them yet. It's, I think, very likely, if not guaranteed, that the assassin shows up. So this could be a really rough mission. If I can bring skirmishers, we really want to. Skirmishers count as the obvious skirmisher, and anyone with a bullpup or a ripjack can do it. I forget the exact rule for what that counts as, but I think it's like skirmisher weapons specifically that work, right? I think. So we could make perhaps a laser bullpup for our main skirmisher, and that would probably be very, very helpful, right? That's what I was thinking. So that's what we're going to try to do. Got a little bit of money. I don't want to sell too much. I'm pretty sure we can get... Like, you can send 8. It's quick response. There's no infiltration. So we can send anyone that's available. We do have our skirmisher free. I was really planning on trying to do a covert op to unlock Templars with him, which he just needs to survive, and we'll do that. In other vaguely skirmisher roles, if we have anyone available, the combat medic might count because they have a ripjack. I'm not 100% sure on that one. Then other skirmisher types would... The Stormtrooper is one. Just double checking my notes. Yeah, the other bullpup users are Commando and Stormtrooper. So in theory, we could bring like 3 or 4 sort of skirmishers. Again, I'm not 100% sure how it all works, but we could do something like that. If I want to bring a Commando as well, we'll see if they're free. Maybe it's easier to sort them for this. They are free. Little bit tired, but the question is, like, I'm probably not going to be able to build too many weapons. Laser bullpup, yeah, 20. Like, I could build 3 of these, but I don't know if I really want to. Like, it would be just for this mission. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't normally invest so many. 1 or 2 is probably fine per tier, but I don't want to go super hard into it. But yeah, we're going from... I guess the upgrade isn't all that amazing. I mean, it doesn't increase the minimum damage, which is sad. It goes 3 to 4 to 3 to 6. The 5 aim is nice. It does get 1 more crit damage. So, I mean, it's obviously an upgrade, but no minimum damage upgrade. And I don't think we've unlocked the next tier of Ripjack, which would be great. Although I do think we gave our skirmisher... yeah, Bloody Knuckles. If we can get up close to the assassin, we will trash her. I don't think you can justice her, but we could definitely wrath towards her. You could go wrath, stab, stab again. And I imagine that'll do a lot. So, you know, we've got a way to kill her like that. And then we've also got the combat medic, who I think can do something quite similar. Abilities. Yeah, she can wrath and slash as well. I'm pretty sure. So, like, that might be the strat. But she doesn't use a bullpup, so it doesn't matter for her. And we can't make laser shotguns just yet. Otherwise, do I think it's worth investing in more laser bullpups? Actually not. I don't think the upgrade is super good. So we'll see if I get some other... Like, I wouldn't mind, like, a ranger or something. Infantry, right? Like, we can do that. And I'm never going to complain about building a laser rifle in the early game for someone who shoots twice with a rifle. I think that's... If there's any weapon I want a few of, it's infantry with double-shot laser rifles, right? Like, that's easy. Laser rifles get you +1 damage and +1 aim, or +5 aim, whatever, 1 tier of aim. But... laser, I don't know if it's a prerequisite for mag weapons. It probably isn't. But I mean, it depends on how our campaign goes. There's sort of 5 tiers. Basic tech is tier 1. Laser tech is tier 2. Mag tech is tier 3. It used to be tier 2, the standard upgrade. There's a... It's mag weapons, magnetic weapons, into coil weapons, which are like magnetic but better, is tier 4. And then plasma is 5 again. And there are skills that use those ranks for different bonuses as well. So, the tech I found in this branch, in this mods pack, it doesn't... I don't think there's a very complicated tree. You could probably skip a research if you wanted, but... lasers early on are still worth it in my mind. We do have a couple spare ammo bits. Oh, right. Free ammo slot is very good. I think... It's a tough sell here. Because he's shooting twice, I think I'm going to give him the hollow point for the massive, as much damage as possible. But the aim would be good too. We've got a bunch of AP grenades, which is nice. He's not the kind of guy that usually does a lot of APs. And honestly, can I see what kind of mission this is? Protect the data tab. Okay, so these missions, I'm sure some of you guys have seen these before, but we're going to spawn, like, I don't know, halfway, well, mostly on the opposite side of a map for a data tab. Our Haven ops are going to start surrounding this objective, and they have to try to defend it from all the alien waves as we rush across the map to get there. We really need people who can get across the map quickly, so you might only bring fast-moving characters, or at least not overgear them with a bunch of grenades. Now, the grenades are helpful, but there's not too many enemies. It's what do you need to kill the Chosen, right? I think technically he's at 14 right now because that one doesn't get calculated correctly. I'm pretty sure. So I think I want to give him 1. And I've got a bunch of APs. I think we're going to bring a bunch of AP grenades. I don't think the Chosen will have armor. Maybe I should bring 1 person with shredding just in case. But let's get people geared up. I don't think I have a lot of weapon upgrades available. Not worth it on ripjack users and stuff. I suppose autoloaders are... But these guys, he's not going to be shooting a ton. I mean, he's meant to do melee. I just gave him the... I mean, I guess I could have given the laser SMG, laser bullpup to somebody else. I'll have to think about that, because his goal is to go melee. Actually, you know, I think I've convinced myself that if I'm bringing these two... Stormtrooper likes to move and shoot. Commando is a bit more grenading. So you should obviously be going armor plus at least a smoke. Right? And that makes sense. They also get a free... Oh, they get a free smoke and flash. Okay. So you don't need to equip those, but that means... I could use a mine... Yeah, I mean, they're fun, but it's hard to get a lot. I don't get a lot of value. So they'll get 2 of each plus a mine. That's kind of, and they're pretty fast, so that'll work. But maybe this is the most shooty of the bullpup users. And how many flashbangs do I really need? So I give him the better shooting weapon because he doesn't have a ripjack. Could put a bayonet on it. I give him the tracer rounds. And an AP seems good. Can you modify your laser gun? Well, that's the thing, right? I don't have a lot of mods. I can give him a bayonet or an autoloader, but none of those are going to make much difference. Bayonet, I'm not even sure. Like, I don't know if this will still apply the bonus damage to the assassin, but, you know, he's going to be pretty fast, so he can theoretically move in and stab somebody. I can see it. Alright, let's get our gear. I want to be well prepared, but I also don't want to spend too long here. These guys do have grapple beams. They have the ability to grapple around, so it's not as hard for them to go fast, which is pretty good for these kind of missions. I feel like he's not going to be shooting a ton. I might even just give him the med kit, like a flash and a med kit. I'd like to have a couple of med kits. Just it's fairly likely that some of our Haven ops will die, but they might bleed out, and we might be able to save them. You know, we also have a combat medic, which doesn't have anything related to healing right now. But oh no, she does get a sneaky paramedic, so she gets multi-use. So we should definitely give her 1. And that slows her down, but she's got the grapple, so I think we still give her something. I think we've got a lot of smokes and flashes. Just because these guys are particularly good at smokes and flashes. Does bayonet count for speed? It says reload automatically when dashing. I'm not sure. I mean, we can equip it. I don't think... You know, some melee attacks like Flesh say dash and strike, so maybe it does. Yeah, that's possible. Got 3 more. We've already got all of our skirmishers. I've got double shooty. I think a pistol guy, because we can make a laser pistol, is sensible. If I've got any. Hitman, I think, might be one. Yeah. Pistol or a knife, maybe. Stealth is not as important on this mission. Who else is available? Gunslinger, I think, is slightly better at shooting than a hitman. And we could make, like, they can use auto pistols. So I can make a laser auto pistol to vary things up a little bit. Let me double check what their abilities are. Additional damage plus high noon. High noon means quick draw for a pistol and close encounters for an auto pistol. I know close encounters is good for short range. I don't remember what quick draw does. It might be... I actually don't know. If someone does know what quick draw does reliably, you can feel free to share. Yeah, I think we make a laser auto pistol if I can afford it. Because we made 2 pistols for the akimbo, and like I said, I don't want to make too many of the same type here. But they're very cheap, like 5 supplies, 1 crystal. It just seems like this is really good value right now, you know? I also didn't look at the stats for them, but it still does give you +1 damage, 5 aim, -2 something. I don't know what that is. It's a mystery. -2. What could it be? I don't know. Might have to do with like long range attacks or something. Quick draw might be 2 Overwatch. I mean, that's nice, but yeah. I think being able to move close and take 2 shots is probably about equal, but yeah. So we don't want to weigh you down too much. I do kind of like the idea of putting armor piercing on pistols that do kind of low damage. And also you can take 2 shots up close, and then if they've got a bunch of armor, you ignore it. Shredding, I think, is generally better, but just make sure we can do some real damage. And they also get +1 from their class. So we're actually at 4 to 6, which is pretty solid. Once again, an AP is probably a good AoE backup, because not a ton of enemies, but we do need to go fast is the main thing. She's down to 12. You could argue maybe get rid of one of those, but maybe 12 is as slow as I bring, kind of is my thinking. So in terms of other units, I had my pistol, I had my rifle. I could bring another SMG, could bring someone with melee. No penalty for reactions. It's just, there are perks for that. Like, there's standard Overwatch perks. I don't know why they'd make up a special pistol only one. Let's see. We have a technically medic. So I don't have anyone with long range. I guess I still like to bring a sniper, but it really depends on the map if they're going to get much value. So this is like our highest rank sniper. And they are... Leave the target's nice. It probably won't be necessary on this map, but it is a really good ability if there's concealment. Ooh, that could work. If I can... if this one's mine, the assassin, then we get a free shot. You know what? I think that'll work. I don't want to bring more than 1 sniper. Also, maybe not this one. Hold on. I want to find a sniper that's not super slow. It depends on the map, because if you leave them back, they're fairly safe because there's no reinforcements, I don't think. I can't remember. Actually, there might be. But most of the enemies are going to be attacking the objective. So if you're, a couple buildings back, taking shots from far away, it's not the worst map for it. Well, not the worst scenario for it. I have a surgeon that's a sniper. I think the aspirant is a sniper. Maybe we do them. Because they've got the... Give someone else a run-and-gun shot or heal somebody. It's another way to heal. A little bit different build, but... We are still pretty good on Overwatch. We do have squad sight. Pretty good aim. Just wish I had more scopes and stuff, but... Alright. And they're faster. That's what I was really looking for. Well, I'll use the ammo. Temporary armor? Yeah. And Dell's really good. Yep. We haven't seen it yet. This is the first time taking her. Really nice. 5 mobility, 5 ablative shields. And a free shot on run and gun. Basically, it gives them run and gun for the turn, plus 5 armor, 5 shields, like 5 temp HP, and 5 mobility. So you give this to somebody, they go zoom. And then you get an extra shot. No, it's good. We can't do it too many times. I think maybe 2 or 3 times a mission with our focus points, but yeah, it's good. I think she's a good pick for this mission. Quick draw means using a pistol as your first action doesn't end your turn. Well, that is very good. Well, it might be better than this, but I already built the auto pistol. Because this means you can get an extra shot in short range. Like 4 tiles you can shoot twice, and it's a bit higher damage. But if you can stay at long range and stay in cover and take 2 shots, that generally I think is slightly stronger. But we'll try that later then. I'll try to remember. We could bring someone like melee focused. What's the heretic? Oh, that's a shard with pistols. Side bullets and stuff. Cool. Actually, I think we bring our witch. Well, she's really fast, and she's got the AoE slice, which is always good. And fast is kind of what I'm looking for. She's a little bit fragile. She can definitely get in trouble. She can get got. But she goes zoomy. She just needs some armor. Or something. I could reassign the auto pistol. I mean, yeah, I know. I'd have to build another laser pistol. Which I guess... I was just looking at someone who had an auto pistol. It was the Heretic. Okay, let's look at the Heretic for a second. They can use it. There's not a lot of classes that can use auto pistols, so... Okay, just blinded, can't see it. I thought it would be purple. These guys, it's a secondary, but they can use auto pistols. I think I went with pistol on these usually because it's melee, or a pistol's a little bit better at longer range than an auto pistol. Although I don't think they get the Magnum ignore range penalties. But I think it would make Ghost Bullet do 2 damage minimum, or 3. You know what? Maybe they should have an auto pistol. The minimum damage is really important because if you can finish something off, you get concealed, which is nice. They're not as AoE rendy as the Witch, but they get the momentum, which means they're a bit more survivable. I could see that. I could see that. I think I've sort of talked myself into it. We're kind of leaning on the pistol and rifle classes because that's what we've got. But a laser rifle is basically as good as a cannon. So what's the value of a heavy weapons right now? you can do just as much damage with better aim and all the other stuff on a laser rifle. So until we can get laser cannons, you know, it's not. Okay, well, let's switch out. So if this does give us 2 shots per turn, it's actually 3 to 5 damage. That's basically similar to the infantry, which is pretty good, if that does work, the way Quick Draw said it does. And then we can give the auto pistol here, and that, I think, should work with either of these as a free action. Hey, Kermit. Yeah, the schedule's tough. She did do a lot of auto pistols, I think, for sure. A lot of Tomb Raider builds are dual wielding auto pistols of some sort. Yeah. Okay, well that's fine. Let's give them some armor for sure. And the mobility is not the best. Let's see. Let's give them another AP. 12 is getting on the low end, especially for someone who wants to go in melee. Do the pistols weigh more? Was that what got me there? No, I don't think so. Yeah, because normal pistols still weigh 1, so same difference. Yeah, that'll be okay. This is actually a pretty good pick for the mobility up. Yeah, it's hard for me to, you know, give these out, but these are just like the weakest speed ups. She's a pretty good target for it. 15 is fine, but give her a little bit more and she'll just be a little bit better at stabbing stuff, right? Okay. 1 sniper, a whole bunch of lowish tier laser weapons, 1 melee. That's it, I guess. We've got some healing. We've got mostly a bunch of AP grenades. I didn't bring any frags because I don't care. We do have an acid mine that can definitely shred armor. We're already revealed. I could bring like 1 guy. Like, there's some value in bringing 1 shadow or phantom, but technically we can reconceal if we can get a kill off with our heretic, wherever they are. This one. I feel like it should be psychic colored, but all right. It's Friday night. We got to defend our data tap. Let's do it. Oh gee. It's also cottonwood season. The allergies are going crazy, so I mentioned it in Discord. But yeah, I've definitely got a bit of a headache today and probably a bit congested, which always makes things a little harder. I guess I could have put the autoloader on there, yeah. I only have 1 person with a shotgun. I think I forgot to switch it to hunting, but it's also on someone who wants to go melee more anyway with ripjacks. It's okay. Alright, here we go. Small town in Advent Patrol Zone 7. Good name. Actually, small town tends to be good for snipers if you can get enough space. Because then you can leave them open on top of a roof and just get some shots. It's fairly open sometimes. Depends on the map, though. Alright. Yeah, I can see hunting shotgun with a speed loader or something being good, or for sure. Okay, intel raid. Simple enough. Just protect the point, right? Don't die. So the good news is we got a whole bunch of rookie nobodies in here guarding the point. It does get a lot of HP, but these guys are going to die like flies. We have a actually fairly short distance to get there. That looks like 2 turns of dashing, which isn't the worst. The enemies do get reinforcements, which sucks. You can kind of see we got quite a lot of units all together. With a sniper, I mean, I could try nesting, but The map is not super conducive to a good sniper nest, unless we can take the whole point, put the sniper on the roof or something. But I feel like it's going to be a miracle if we clear all the enemies around here in the short term. But one thing oh, it's finally working. Okay, I do have a mod that has colored ammo icons. It doesn't work with all of them. I haven't figured out how to. I don't know the internal names for all of them, all of the weapon ammo types. So there's like a couple that don't work. But let's see. Those guys are up there. Yeah, that's fine. So hollow point, I think the color is not working. AP is working because it's gray. And tracers are working because it's yellow. As long as it's working, I can change the color very easily. But yeah, I don't know the internal names for all the ammos. So it's a little bit tricky. Right, so no one's stealthing, which would have been nice, to be honest, to have someone who could stealth. I think I'm going to start with these moves. I think for the defend moves, you could literally argue just keep everyone in here stationary. Because the longer it takes the enemies to find and activate, probably the better. But then again, I'd probably rather be on the windows and the full cover and stuff. And we could try to get some people on the second floor. We got shotgun, we got mostly just assault rifles. They do have some grenades. I should use these early because they're just gonna die. I have a sniper rifle. Oh right, this is my my one Haven op. Not really the one I should have in this spot, but maybe we can meet up with them and figure something out. Maybe we make some bold. We could probably like blue move, grapple up to here. Might start activating, but let's. I think it's least likely to have enemies on the right side, and it's far more likely they're over here. Because in between us and the point, I think, is just less likely to be enemies. So we check. I will say we check this wall first. Did not activate. That is good. And then we might just kind of like stick around here. You know, we've got some cover on there, but maybe we just stay where we are. We really can't expect these guys to do much, so keep Walter at the back. I guess he's got this cool Thrill of the Hunt ability. It does give him some sight range. He can throw knives. So he's got like a move and throw, which is pretty good. And a snapshot. You know what? Maybe he's okay in medium range. If nothing activates on turn 1, I will consider moving them upstairs. But what I really don't want right now is for someone to run around this window, see a bunch of stuff, activate it for no reason, and give them an extra turn, basically. Because the rush here is to try to get our group basically caught up as quickly as we can. So if we can get there before too much activates, or kill something on the way, that I think is the plan. So we're gonna take a look over here. I'm gonna grapple, if I can, all the way up. And I might just stay there if we don't activate. Okay. Like, that's pretty good for one turn, and we could get up to here. But again, I'm trying to avoid sight expansions. So I think we do the same with the other people. Well, I might reserve a grapple, because maybe we want to grapple onto this roof or something. But well, I should check if there's anything on the right first. Well, yeah, we can do this. I just want to get some vision. I think it's pretty unlikely, but Alright, and I think I dash just to here. It's good cover if we do activate, but yeah, okay. I mean, there could still be stuff further back, but we've got a pretty good space of free movement now. So I think we can just move most people, maybe not out in the open, but a full dash, which gets us in a position to help. Maybe not next turn, but the turn after. In theory, we get the snipers something possible. But because they can do the buffing and stuff, I think it's just a single action, right? One action, turn ending. This is the 2 action one. So healing takes the full turn, but that's okay. Yeah. And you're just going to overwatch. Be a little bit careful here. And shotgun is just dashing up. I guess this is slightly new vision for us, so it's kind of a bad last move, but... kind of out of cover. Is it better? Is it better to be closer or in some cover? I don't think the enemies are on yellow alerts. Technically, so they're just gonna, if they see somebody, they're just gonna scamper into cover, I think. So I think standing out in the open is okay. But it really, yeah, it really depends where these people show up and what they do, right? So, okay. Assassin. Now the voice audio is really quiet, so you don't even get to hear her voice acting. But, yeah. Okay. Assassin, Wraith Queen. Use the skirmishers. No extra weaknesses or strengths yet, because it's the first time we met her. And it's not on, like, super hard. And she's invisible. So, like, you know. Okay, this is important. Long War of the Chosen. So, Long War 2 came out before War of the Chosen. So, blame, you know, whoever ported it into Long War, or War of the Chosen. Chosen. This is very important. Immune to crits. They get an extra action when we damage them. Very important to keep track of that. They're good at kidnapping people, and, whatever, we'll check their abilities. But, yeah, the danger is specifically that they get actions when we damage them. She doesn't like getting... Okay, yeah. She's got that. Takes less damage every consecutive hit. That's fine. Harbor Wave is stupid, but we'll see if she uses it. Be careful with unit placement, because, yeah, it's really the Chosen's free actions that they get now is rough. Alright, a group kind of behind us. We'll probably have to deal with these guys then, but the good news is the rookies on point are probably safe from them. Okay, that's cheating, by the way. I just want to say, they shouldn't have been on yellow alert and gotten free shots, but at least we were in cover for that direction, but jeez. Okay, I mean, actually, Operation Turtle is working quite well. Nothing has really activated near here, which means I really still don't want to move these guys, because there definitely could be pods near, or the assassin at this point. And I mean, what, is she going to kill one of these nobodies? That's fine. So, we pivot, try to clear this out, and then we move up with whoever's free. My sniper, unfortunately, does not have vision. I gotta be careful if I block this tile, although it's a good shot, but it means you can't get upstairs easily. We are awoke. We're good at Overwatch. We don't have Snapshot though, so they can't really do much. Alright. We could test out the double shot, unfortunately. I think Fan the Hammer's the kind of thing we want to save for the assassin, if I can do that. It wouldn't be a terrible idea to kill one with Rend. It's just a little scary moving that far into the darkness. These guys are kind of too far forward. I mean, I can still grapple back. Maybe. Yeah. We could just pop in and shotgun somebody. That's probably a good option to keep in mind. People with double shots, which is my infantry. We really want Xiaoji to get up here, able to take 2 shots. Do I ignore them? No. This is a easy flank. I think ideally 3 soldiers kill these guys, and then the other ones move up, right? I'm just trying to figure out who those 3 lucky soldiers are. I'm pretty sure we're going to use Laura to go stab this guy. And technically, she could stay in full cover from possibly the good direction, stab this guy, and then auto pistol, use a focus point to kill this guy. Like, she can actually 2 for 1 with a little bit of luck. So we just need to make sure this guy is dead, is kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe I'll start with hers. But I don't think it would be the worst to have my combat medic, because we kind of want to keep her safe a little bit in case someone goes down. She's the one with all the medkit charges. We could also get up here and just AP grenade them all, or at least potentially. There's no guarantee, but okay. Let's just go spicy move first. If it causes problems, we have a lot of ways to try to help her. And if it activates another group, you know, we've got some options. She does have momentum to move out of the way. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Nothing activated. Funnily enough, if I can kill this guy first, she can actually conceal, assuming she gets this kill. Which isn't guaranteed, but 66 or something to whatever the graze threshold is, to minimum 3 damage, kill it. A crit will do it, obviously. Yeah, okay, that's probably partially reliable. Unless someone else can do like 1 damage to it and then a graze will kill it. I don't need the concealment, it just would be nice, right? Do I just do this? Yeah. Okay. SMG shots are less as... Not the best play. Yeah. I was trying to keep the good guns moving forward, but maybe that was a mistake. Well, I was talking about doing this. I think if we can clear this pod up without activating anything, that's still a really good first turn, or second turn. And yeah, the assassin's around. She's gonna do something. Not much I can do about that in advance, I don't think. Maybe this is like just a good AP. We just move up. Hopefully don't see anybody and just drop an AP on them. That's why we brought all these, right? It's kind of a tricky grenade here. Come on, that was good. Just give me the pixel. Okay, that looks pretty good. Hopefully we kill one, and then maybe the concealment shot will kill the other. Actually, that's pretty good. That's pretty good damage. So I think we try this. Unfortunately, she's not flanked in the current position. Did I figure out if I could move? I can't remember if we figured this rule out. I think I can move and shoot still. The momentum is the free move, but these are free actions as well. I don't know if we'll be getting the loot or not, but... Full cover is better, but the kill would be ideal. Yeah, it works. Okay, good. You don't need full cover if you're invisible. That's our first shot with a laser weapon. Okay, yeah. I remembered how it worked. So we're good. I'm pretty happy with that. Everybody back here, I'm just going to hold still. It's a lot of Overwatches. I'm trying really hard not to activate, but I want to move up, so... I suppose an activation... Maybe I shouldn't have Overwatched them all just yet. This is how far I'm willing to move. I definitely want Overwatches this round. Passable cover plus some Overwatches. I mean, the high ground could be good too. Pretty happy with that. We're not in the house yet, but we're getting there. And next turn we should be able to help out whatever happens. Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. Walter is 100% getting killed. I mean, maybe we can heal him, but... Yeah, I mean, he was in full cover from the direction I could be in full cover from, so... Alright, we got a graze, we got a miss, we got a kill, we got a... another miss. We got... another kill. See, these guys are doing good. Look at this. That's 2 kills? 3 kills on Overwatch? They are mad. They are so mad. that was the right play, and like, you know, what was I gonna do? Like, you know, I don't think there was any possible way to block her from a guaranteed hit that one-shot somebody, right? Like, okay. I mean, I'm still gonna try to get her. She might just take off next turn, but unfortunately, these assassins suck in the sense that it's hard to stack up damage in one turn, right? We're doing low damage per hit, and we need to hit her like, I don't know, 6 times, maybe not quite that many. Oh, please tell me my skirmisher can just shoot her. Oh, come on. That should just be fine. If we were down here, we would be in the perfect position. Oh, I mean, I can ripjack her for sure. Or wrath, whatever. I can't double hit her, which is what I really wanted. If we just had vision, we'd be fine, but this is where the high ground has failed me. We would have been better off down by the ground. I don't know if flashing her does anything. We can check if someone can see her inside. I want to pull up her bio, basically. Because they get so much stuff, right? They get so much stuff. So let's take a quick scan. Immune to all mental. So don't even try to disorient her. Don't try to frost her. Basically immune to crits. She is going to be harder to shoot in short range. More grazes within 4 tiles. She's hard to hit with reaction fire. A bunch of stuff doesn't work. She can't be blinded. She gets extra armor. Or she can't take more than a... Okay, that's what that meant. That's not so bad, because we're not going to be doing, 10 damage per shot yet. Skirmishers are good. But every time we hit her, she's going to do something else. So that's, the danger. So, like, I'm trying to set up one really good opener here. Maybe we keep the skirmisher here, use someone else that only gets 1 shot, and she might move. But, like, I don't think we want to do this. Do I? I mean, Xiaoji can pop her. He does a lot of damage, right? He's got all the boosts. Dump a rocket. What? Yeah, just dump a rocket right in here. Really make sure it hits this as well. No. 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 Our rocket... No. Bad time for rockets. Maybe high-level soldiers with really good aim and some other tricks. Okay, we're not going to get in melee unless she jumps away. She could jump away. I guess my main decision is who takes the shot. Xiaoji does the most damage. Do we give up on this turn possibly double shotting? It's probably very low chances he gets 2 shots. So we can get him the first best shot. And she's going to do something. My guys are in some cover. I mean, we could put smokers and stuff, but they're going to move. She might return fire. She might kill someone over here. I mean, I could move these guys around so they're not super flanked. I mean, it's a lot of moving, and I might activate stuff, right? So I don't think that's worth it. We can't flash her. Putting a smoke down right here might be... I don't think any of the nobodies... Let me double check everybody. If any of them start with a smoke, maybe that would be a good play. But I think she'd just hide inside of it. Funnily enough, we could pick him up and try to bring him to the other group. Wait. She can't steal him if I pick him up, right? Ah! Nice try, Chosen. I can do stupid tricks too. Okay, I don't see any smokes. I really want to just punch her though. Okay. Xiaoji, well... Where's my commando? I know the commando has a smoke. This one. Too far away. Maybe a mistake. They did not contribute to this fight, and now I'm regretting not having them here. We can move and rapid deploy. If you rapid deploy... If you activate this first, can you treat it like a run-and gun where you dash and then throw it? I don't think so. I think you have to have 1 AP... No, I think this does work like a run and gun. We're gonna test it out. What's the worst that can happen? It won't work. I mean, that's the spot that I want Xiaoji in, but... Think we could throw one in there for here? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Let's see if this works. It did not work. We're testing out my deep dive into how XCom abilities work. I think it should, just like how the ghost shot, you could still do it at the end of your turn after you moved. Because it shouldn't cost an AP to throw a smoke grenade, this should have granted us a grenade throw even after we dashed, but I guess that's just how the ability works. That's unfortunate. But that was the only way we were possibly going to get a smoke grenade in there. So I feel it was worth a try. Yeah, there was no other options. Now I still have the ability to endow somebody. That might have done it, actually. Actually, it still would do it. I could give them the run and gun perk. It actually probably might let them throw 2 grenades. Or would I rather take a shot or save this for somebody else? I mean, oh, this is not even the right person. Oh, gee. Clicked too fast. That was definitely my bad. All right. Well, you know, this makes it easier. We're just gonna have Xiaoji go shoot her, and hey, if she fights back, he's armored, and he can move even further now, which doesn't help. But... Oops. This isn't even Xiaoji. I've totally messed this up. My bad. He's wearing blue, so I just assumed blue meant infantry. Alright, alright. I don't know if I think that's fair that she could slash melee him through a wall. But I see that's how we're playing the game. Okay, game. Maybe should have done this before I shot, but I didn't think she'd be able to stab him through the wall. But honestly, still a pretty efficient turn for my medic. The rookie with 6 HP is back up to 6. The squatty that had been bleeding out is no longer bleeding out. Oh, I've definitely messed some stuff up here, 100%. Crap. Yeah, I'm wasting turns here. This is bad. Bad start. Okay, rookies. Shoot her. What's she gonna do? Kill you? The rookies outnumber her. Okay, she's smart, so now she's gonna get a slash at someone in counter. So we're gonna use the person who's likely to get killed. I mean, I could move them. Yeah, I can move them and then shoot her. Just out of the infighter range. I can't move this guy, so he's gonna get stabbed anyway. I can't believe we're doing this with rookies. Yeah, we're starting to do less damage, but she's almost dead. Well, one Haven guy down. If that's all we lose, we're laughing. She's got 3 HP. I think this is the time. We can definitely get to here and Wrath Strike her, right? There is 0 risk. As long we just can't miss. Alright. Skirmisher, finish her. I'm not sure how much damage he could have done earlier, but maybe I could have saved a life by using this early. Oh, it's only 79. Ouch. Well. If it hits, she's dead. If it misses, we gotta do some more tricks. What? What? Is she immune to... She's supposed to be weak against skirmishers, not immune to skirmishers. I mean, I guess he could have missed, but... I was thinking, like, if it was on the list of abilities she's immune to, but these are just, like, all the stasis freezing abilities. Nothing's... We might have just missed, whatever. Ah. Blah. We got 2 shots from here. I think if they hit, she might die. Actually, is she immune to... She's not immune to suppression. We can shoot her and suppress her. If we miss. Okay, she's dead. It's fine. This is fine. So it worked out. Sure, one Haven guy died. That's not too bad. That could have been worse, right? We saved our guy. There might have been a way of doing that with different ordering that would have saved that guy. Probably was. Alright, yeah, I'm fine with that, you know, that's fine. I guess we have the turns to loot. Nothing too good. I really don't want to activate, so it's a bit silly, but I'm actually moving to the right rather than the left, or forward. Because at the moment there's no aliens activated. They will have to they'll have to find us. They'll be on yellow alert, sure, but yeah, Shelji definitely should get an award. First person to take down a Chosen with a 50-50 shot. Looks pretty good. Alright, you guys... I think we're just guarding for now. While everyone moves up. Pretty sure the aliens have to come at us, so this is one of those very rare defense missions. Is there any more healing? No, we're fine, right? We don't have to evac or anything. We can drop him back down here. Nobody else cares. And you can get back in the fight. As much as a nobody, a Haven Op can get in the fight. And yeah, the medic, we could resuscitate him to wake him up, but I don't even think it's worth it. I honestly don't even think that would help. So I'm not going to do that. Okay, this mission, I mean, I've made a couple misplays. You know, I've misclicked a couple things for sure. Actually, didn't even see this ladder here. Convenient. But the enemies haven't piled on us nearly as badly as I feel like they normally do. So, because we're able to, like, get everyone up here before we're swarmed, honestly, the first time I played, the first Retaliation mission was against the Warlock. He was way harder to kill than the Assassin. The Assassin just insta-gibbing someone, very annoying, I get it. But the Warlock is just so much more tanky, and he goes on and on and on with his abilities. This is okay for a sniper for now. Because I really don't have any direction that's more likely than the other right now, other than maybe left. Alright, from the front. But yeah, like if these guys and the pod that we killed on Overwatch had all activated at the same time, this would have been way more difficult. But as it is, like, they're coming in one at a time. We're getting a lot of hits on Overwatch, which saves us a lot of trouble. Shalji, you know, at least she did some damage. Oh, I didn't even know there was loot there. That was from the Overwatch kills. That might be possibly all the aliens. It's 11 to 13, and I hope they count the Chosen. It just takes too long to really get into good... The second floor is like, there's some good spots in there, but you need like a couple turns of safely moving around to use them, and that takes a little while. Alright, this is safe enough. Especially when you can move again. Oh man, I love this song so much. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I forget the name of the song. Let me just double check here. It's called Eyes to the Horizon, or Meridian Child. It's like one of the main themes from Psychic Denset 3. Maybe the main hero theme, I think. Very nice. Well, this is the March version of it anyway, but yeah. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. Just take some rookie shots here. I mean, it would have been better to have one of the real soldiers up front, I guess. But then they're at more risk, so. Come on. Ooh, that was a good hit. Laser SMG, sort of. Free reload. Oh, that's the move, shoot, free action. If we had more ammo, we'd take a second shot. Yeah, that's some good. I got some good abilities. This team, for the early game, they're pretty strong. Okay, rookies. Caesar, you don't even have a real name. Get out there, shoot that alien. I believe in you. The re-release? I did hear something about Suikoden 1 and 2, yeah. I mean, I'm not keeping super up to tabs on all the infinite video game news, but I think I did hear about that, yeah. It might be better just to flash them at this point. We're not getting a ton of kills. We got a lot of people. Oh, we could justice one of them. Who can we see from here? Zoom out a bit. One of the humans. Yeah, okay. We'll go for the justice. Yeah, 94 is pretty good. And his other grapple failed, so this is his revenge. Yeah, good duel. Okay. Yeah, we're in pretty strong position. No crazy sniper shot. I mean, we can get up to here, but chances of them staying still are pretty low. We probably just run Templar up. Rookie. We'll just get in there. Other rookie. Yeah, this is the last rookie that can maybe do anything. Or the last Haven guy. So I put him as bait. I probably don't even need to do this. No, I want to make sure you can flash them, so this will be fine, I think. Like, I don't want these guys to die. I already lost one, but it's not a huge issue, really. EU5? I haven't looked at EU5 too much, but I'm not too surprised. Alright, let's get... Yeah, can't make... Oh, there's also some nice spots over there. This is good enough. Get Xiaoji over there for next turn. I mean, there's not much to kill. I'm just probably over cautious right now. We killed the Celatid, we killed the Duelist. There's a Abjurer and whatever the other guy was. And dash through. Yeah, it's fine. You could move somewhere a bit safer. Sure. They're disoriented, so they're not going to be able to flank these shots. They're not going to move far enough. Taking a shot. Alright, 15%. He had a chance. Take a shot. Another 24%. Still pretty safe for us. Yeah, reinforcements next turn. I'm not sure if we win this turn. Does that stop them? Probably not. I forget the rules on neutralize all targets. Surely once the reinforcements drop, we have to kill them, but if we win before then, maybe we don't need it. It's pretty likely we win the last Abjurer here. Although I might want to save some Overwatches just in case. Let's see. Well, no. The Sims aesthetic. I mean, that's fine. Some of the Imperator Rome stuff was good. Just sort of botched as a whole, I think. Can the sniper take a shot just to say they got a chance? They haven't really done much this fight, so come on, get some XP. Nice. The mission does not end. Okay, I had a feeling. Well, the Templar is not really good for Overwatches, so we'll do some looting. And then we'll just set people up, sort of centralized. Ooh, double core, very nice.
What am I doing with this?
Yeah, we just set up an Overwatch. I think we will probably win the map when this finishes then. We just got to survive one wave, I think. Map packs? Yeah, there's a reason I was kind of avoiding map packs. They're great, adds variability, but they can definitely be kind of glitchy. Unfortunately, as for all the mod tools they released with XCom, some things are still very hard to do, I think. I guess I could have put people on the roof, but with no idea where the reinforcements will drop, it's just as likely they're on the wrong side of the house anyway. I am glad Paradox games are pretty moddable, though. They're pretty fun, too. Like, what is it? I haven't actually played it, but there's the D&D campaign version of EU4, and I think they have a CK3 one in the works. Maybe even a Victoria one. It's called Terror... No, it's Anbenar. Anbenar, that's the one. Basically a full-on, like, fantasy race, fantasy world D&D kind of thing. For the whole story, like the whole timeline. It's crazy. That was, by the way, those guys dropped in the wrong spot. Right beside the shotguns in the middle of Death Square. There was better places for the aliens to put their reinforcements. We were covered on that spot. I think we pretty much nailed that mission. Nobody really died that counts, and she's pretty good at killing guys with low health. Acceptable me. That's the first time we saw the Chosen. We murdered her. She did not steal any information. We protected the objective took 0 damage. Come on, acceptable. No, we get the loot. We should get the loot. It's not an evac mission, so you pick it all up at the end, I'm pretty sure. But we got the double core anyway. Actually, if we get corpses, maybe it's better to wait for reinforcements. I'm not sure if we get reinforcements. I don't know if we get corpses, though, but I think we get the loot drops. Oh, like, not just Anbenar fake D&D, but like real D&D? That's cool, too, for a Paradox game. Okay, we'll level everybody up. Looks like none of my dudes took any real injuries, so, I mean, that's fine. No corpses, but like I said, I'm pretty sure all the random loot boxes we got, so data cache, stocks, all the items, basically, I'm pretty sure. Our first alien data cache, even. Or maybe we got that from killing the Chosen. That's possible. Okay, yeah, that was good. Good Haven defense. I mean, like I said, we lost one. And I'll have to reassign an advisor, but 1 out of 12, I mean, that could have been way worse. I remember on CK3, when Crusader Kings 3 launched, they actually specifically had a bunch of, like, full conversion mods, like, as part of the launch, right? Or at least, I think the modders got, like, a pretty early access to make it. There was, like, a Vampire the Masquerade one, and, it's like Ancient Egypt or something, like, super, like, Bronze Age time or something like that. Okay, well, promotions. Promotions. Stormtrooper, did he do anything? I think he was the first one to shoot the assassin, and it was the wrong person, but hey, he hit her. So congratulations, the first person to draw blood against the Chosen. I mean, we could just give him run and gun on his own. Okay, Stormtroopers. Smallish weapon, move a lot. They're definitely a mobile shooter with some flashbangs. Extra ablative, okay. Grenades can stun, but very low chance. Or the ever reliable run and gun. I don't think it's really a debate. Run and gun, you can run and throw a grenade further, which is what you need sometimes to get it to hit. Doesn't matter if fastball lets you throw it for free. You need to shoot it after you dash. Well, this will let you. So, yeah. Even if you want a grenade build, I think run and gun is probably superior. Similar, but I think dash grenade is better than move grenade move. Besides, run and gun is just reliable. Yeah, a lot of stuff is going to be immune to stun. And 15% is just so low, you know. It's just like a nice bonus. Okay, Gunslinger. We did some shooting. We did not test if the quick draw ability from High Noon is the same as in vanilla XCOM 2, which gives her double shot, which means we'll have to keep remembering to try to do that. For now, though, just a flat stat buff, which is nice. If you kill, at one shot will miss you. The next attack will miss. Doesn't say it will turn a hit into a miss. It just means first shot is a miss, which is good, but not necessarily much. Run and gun grenades, I'm pretty sure they work. What we tested was rapid deployment. The one that lets you throw a grenade for free. That one you couldn't run and gun. And then I tried to use the run and gun ability on them, but I selected the wrong person. Because there's the ability to give a run and gun point, but I misclicked. I bet you there's some people that think battlefield awareness is really good. Hollow disorient. The thing is, we could just give them one mobility. And some other stuff. They could just be better. They're just gonna be better. The real question will be, is it worth 13 AP? Not, is it better than combat fitness? Because combat fitness, I like a lot. Commando. Oh yeah, that's cool for the Crusader Kings stuff. Yeah, I remember Crusader Kings 2 had some pretty crazy. I think even not even mods, but like just the main game, they added a lot of like immortality, witchcraft. Like some of the DLC for CK2 got like pretty much absolutely insane in the late days. So, well, this is our build with the commando that was theoretically going in for smoke, and I didn't get to show it off. But combat drugs is pretty strong. Drugs are good. So you could make them better. 30 defense, 20 aim, 20 will. That's starting to sound pretty huge. Flashbangs working on robots is nice. Makes them less of a wasted slot once they start seeing mechs. But, like, Impulse is nice too. Move and shoot. I think we go with Smoke. I don't think I'm going to rely a lot on... Like, I might only have one unit that really invests a ton of time into smoke grenades. And I might pick up blue screen bombs later. But I think just... So blue screen bombs is probably better overall. But I'm going to lean into the smoke. Marksman. Right. So this was our Haven Op. He didn't really do very much, but he didn't die, so he gets a level up. I guess, to be fair, after being invisible shanked by an assassin and very nearly dying or being captured and interrogated and tortured. Maybe he deserves a promotion for avoiding that. Kind of annoyed that some of these icons are not working, but I can't remember if I was thinking I wanted to go knives on him or not. He is more like a snapshot sniper, so don't think of him as a squad sight long range sniper. He's supposed to be mobile. He's decently good at moving. I could lean into knives. I do like the knives. And I got a lot of snipers. Ever vigilant? Nah. Not that good. 15 aim and crit. This is probably a good snapshot build, because that's the whole point. You're supposed to move, flank, shoot. And that's a decent bonus. But we could make our knives better. Damage and AP. One damage, 1 armor piercing. They already got +1 damage. That's 2 damage to knives. And you can get free, free action and knife throws. I don't know. I don't think we've done any knife throwing yet. Controller tree? He was on Overwatch and he got stabbed. So I don't think he would think Overwatch does anything at this point. He was ready. He had his gun out. He's ready to shoot anybody. And an assassin just teleports behind him and stabs him. So I don't know if that helps. He would want that tracking. There's like a gene mod for it. Electric skin or something where you can see invisible. Sense invisible. Overwatch gives you some defense. I mean, it was a guaranteed hit, so that wouldn't have saved him. I mean, we can still take some of these for sure. But I think if I want to use knives, I want to invest in knives early on. And that's how little I like snapshot snipers. I'd rather just use throwing knives. But it does synergize. He's already got knife jugglers. So. And Thrill of the Hunt gives him like mobility and stuff. I think that works pretty good with knives too. But it's fine either way. He's going to be out for a while. Taking a little break. Tychus will be back, but Walter White going to be he's going back to the hospital. Hopefully someone's got a GoFundMe for his hospital bills this time around. Okay, good mission. We should reassign someone to keep an eye on spies. And we're going to need to recruit a couple more people anyways, so I'll throw... I don't even know right now. There's a class that I don't like, or there's a couple builds that I'm not very happy with that I was planning on using for this exactly, but I don't want to be mean to anybody, so it's just a temporary assignment. It was someone with 13 move, but we must have already done it. But I know I've got like 2 scrappers, so if one of them has less missions, it's not a big deal. Okay, let's see if anything pops. Let's see where we are on the strategy layer now that that's out of the way. Okay, tech's coming. We've got big mission that's going to take a while. We've got small mission that's not too far away. We could get another soldier, but I don't care. Otherwise, we're scanning, I think. And I think I was trying to scan to get some missions in South Africa. Yeah, I think so. We got lots more new Haven reps, probably a bunch of spies. And we could definitely use some more up here. Probably split my scanning between Africa and North-South America. You like the Overwatch builds? That's cool. I mean, we did have some really good Overwatches on that last mission, don't get me wrong. I don't hate Overwatch builds. They do impress me sometimes. But I think knives are different, you know. Everyone can Overwatch. Only a few people can even equip knives, so I want to use some throwing knives. I'm glad I was scanning, because we might have found this a little quicker. So yeah, we'll start getting some easier missions here for just some basic money. You've probably heard me whining about not being rich for long enough. We need some alloys, crystals, some money. We gotta do these missions. Plan is just to take people... I actually don't want to bring Cyber Sub-Zero because I need him to go do the Templars, but everybody else is kind of free. We can bring whoever. We've got this is our scout tracking, I believe, like super good stealth. And maybe I'll just bring up not rookies, but any squaddies that are still in here. We just got this one. This is a new class, which we haven't seen yet. But it's a vector rifle and a bit of stealth. Saboteur is what? SMG and mines. Actually, it's a duplicate character. Some of them we can send to the Havens. But we'll send them on this mission, I guess. Also related to Reapers. Another one, we should send all the Reapers. I mean, these are all not my favorite classes, but we want to get them promoted, I guess, is what I'm thinking. And then we've got a lot of Lance Corporals, so it's just kind of whoever. Maybe like one specialist, so I've got a hacker. I can... Actually, not even sure I can take a character. Scout, shoot. Mines. This is not a great map for mines, probably. But we'll just have to make do. I'm going to double check the 6th, but I don't think we'll fit it in. We would not be concealed. Is it worth it to bring 6? No, I think we do this with 5. It's going to be a little bit tricky, but I think we'll be okay. Could bring him a better pistol, I guess. Hopefully he's concealed mostly, but... There. The leader gets an upgrade, even though I'm really, really short on upgrades right now. I will say Wolverine's got a pretty good look, and the trench coat, I think that fits him pretty well, honestly. So this is a new weapon. Hand cannon does tons of damage. Special, unique for the bounty hunter, I believe. I'll give him the medic. He's going to be stealthing a little bit. I'll talk about these a little bit, I suppose. Probably smart. All right. They gave you the intro. There's a special intro for a bunch of custom classes. Good job on whoever did all these. They're really nice. This is not in the base game, I do not believe. So, nice little thing. So, yeah, special things. Headhunter. So if we use our special gun, special pistol, it's a heavy damage, high damage pistol. Every kill against the enemy gets a permanent 5% crit bonus cumulatively. I'm not sure if there's a cap, but... If you just kill a lot of sectoids with this thing, eventually you'll get like plus 50% to get crit against sectoids. So it's cool, but you have to use them a lot. And on a big roster, it's tricky. Nightfall is just super shadow. But it does a bunch of extra stuff for him. Super small detection radius. I've seen like 1 tile radius revealment, so it's pretty hard to get caught. And yeah, there's other things that we'll build in. So Dead of the Night we'll be using while we're in Nightfall. 100% crit chance means basically guaranteed crit and bonus crit damage if you keep going up. And then there's lots of ways to build that up. So he's got a pretty cool build. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, Gene Simmons, Mr. Simmons here. Right, so I made him a sniper. I forgot about that. That's okay. Vector rifle, but leaning towards sniping because he's got high ground, squad sight, damn good ground stuff. That's good. He can also sneak around a bit. He can build his own AP grenades, leave traps. I think this is our second saboteur, so we should sort of know how they work. We'll have a second backup medkit, I guess. I guess I still like having those flashbangs around. And we're bringing a pretty small group, so it's nice to have something. The miner... Yeah, I have a feeling you're going to not be very helpful on this map, but that's fine, Santa. I mean, he'd be better if I made him a laser rifle, I guess. It's not really his thing, right? Actually, no, I can give you the AP, that's nice. He does need some good mobility, but more options. Yeah, I did. One saboteur, we already started. One saboteur is going to go sabotage or sniping, whatever these are. The first one was going on traps. So we'll have a trap one and a shooty something one. And I don't need any more super stealth. Like, we got other units that are good at stealth. Yeah, and then our specialist. This is a standard specialist. We've even got like ranged healing already. Or ranged revival. So I guess they get a armor and a med kit. And then... doesn't really matter at this point. 5 is a small group. I don't have enough money. I was thinking, oh, it'd be nice to just give them like one laser rifle. I cannot. Yeah, these two would be pretty good with a laser rifle just to help. She's got a pretty good shot, so that would work. Anyway, small mission, small team. We're just gonna have to be careful, I think. We should be okay, but we're getting like enemies are starting to power up a little bit. Enemy strength. So sending out low gear small squads is definitely a little bit risky. So keep that in mind. This is okay. Interestingly, if we popped the headquarter mission before this finished, it would actually cancel it out. That would cancel the dark event, but it's going to end before we do the HQ assault. So we have to do this to stop something. We could spend some intel, I think. Yeah, you can spend 5 intel to see what it is, and if it's kind of like, is this worth doing? But we have lots of time. It's fairly easy, and we do get some rewards. So we also have. Oh, this is pretty obviously the strongest sit rep there is in our favor. We just have 3 AP every turn. Now that doesn't mean everyone can shoot 3 times, because most people end their turn on a shot. But there's some units that can shoot 3 times. And either way, you get a lot of mobility, right? So advantageous train, super good. So we'll do this one, whatever it is, right? Alright. We can get probably 7 people. Don't send the sergeant. Oh yeah, but Xiaoji's gonna tear it up. You think it's better to spend the intel to get into the mission? Well, we can do the mission without spending anything. Like, the 5 intel there would just let us know what the dark event was. If you're going to try to stop it, you don't need to know. You can just try to stop it. Okay, I don't think this is going to be a super hard mission. In fact, I don't want to send all my people with my special guns just on this one. So, maybe like 2 laser weapons is the max, because there's not a lot to go around, and this is probably an easy one. Although I might build... No, I've got a couple alloy swords. I definitely want to send those. So we've got hacking, slicing, sniper, mid-range. Probably afford to bring a gunner for XP. Just try to get some lance corporals promoted. I think that's all I'm thinking about right now. I guess as someone who's good at stealth. It's another sword. We got 2 primary sorters. One for stealth, one for hacking. It's okay, but definitely don't want to have any more. We don't have weapon mods. There's just not enough gear right now for them. And we don't need them anyway. On this one, there's no need to try to power those up. I feel like I've already got 2 short-range people. Rather bring someone with like a... Do I want another sniper? What are we doing? This is sabotage. We are in a small town. I mean, we could probably get away with 2 snipers, but... I don't generally like having double sniper. I got a lot of snipers, clearly. Sniper, 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 not sniper. Quartermaster's shotgun, and kind of a weird build, but we'll go with that one. Just a little bit different. It's one of these ones I don't really know what to do with very well, because they get, like, just so many random abilities, but we'll just keep going. And I will try to remember to go with hunting shotgun for now. Alright. I think she's got... Yeah, she throws grenades and then gets a free Overwatch. No singing aloud. I don't have any ammos ready to go. I don't even know if I have the money for them. Okay, I thought I just skipped that song. I guess if she's good at throwing grenades, we'll make sure she's got some grenades. I could build like a tracer round or something. I don't know. Barely have the money for anything, but yeah, just a little bit of aim. I won't regret having a couple of those. I don't think. Yeah, but I don't like messing... The thing is, it's much easier for me to just think of snipers as quad sight snipers, and then whenever I see the sniper rifle icon, I know what they do. Once I start mixing them up with different builds and snapshots, I'm just going to make mistakes easier, right? Like, I'm going to have a harder time remembering that this specific one needs to hold still, this one doesn't. And then I try to make a shot with squad sight, but they don't have it. Or I move them and then they can't shoot, right? Like, you have to play slower, and you know, I'm kind of just making up excuses to some degree, but like that's my argument. That I'll make more mistakes if I bring a snapshot sniper. I just don't like them that much. If rather than a snapshot sniper, I'd rather just have someone who can just move and shoot. Like, just always, you don't have to mix them up with weird alternate weapons. I mean, I've got a good sniper, so they'll be fine. No mobility. I actually think this is a pretty mobile map. Well, this is the 3 AP. We could probably send anybody on this and it won't be a huge problem. We got extra move way more than normal. Technically for this mission, our sniper's a snapshot sniper. They can move and shoot anyway, so don't worry about it. So yeah, like this one should just be fun. We don't need to stress too much about the gear. I don't want to like underestimate the difficulty, but I think we'll be okay. I don't think we know how to make laser knives yet. Eventually we can upgrade these as well. We can make better swords and eventually laser swords, and then we'll get laser knives, I think. Alright, like I said, let's try not to stress too much about this mission. This is a 7 versus 10 to 12 with a bunch of really good sit reps for us. So there are sit reps that give us debuffs or the enemy's buff. Those ones we gotta be way more careful about, but these are kind of easy. I didn't check my timer. We don't have any way to mod it for aim. I don't know how many times I can tell you. We don't have weapon mods right now for anything. Yeah, this is under time, so I should have double checked. I was pretty sure, but yeah, if this number is the same as this number or not 100%, but however it signifies it, you may have made a mistake. And you can cancel, and I think you can try again. Oops. Okay, we'll keep looking for missions, although I'm getting pretty low on soldiers again. Hoping to get some big money. We do want to buy a scientist this month if we don't find any in the wild. First autopsy, officer autopsy. Storyline, they have a special chip in them that has combat data being transmitted. I don't know. The story doesn't matter. Yeah, so we don't have money for we can't even. Okay, I need to stop building laser weapons. I gotta be restrain myself. We need 10 crystals to get the better laser weapons, and then we need a bunch of money to get armor. That's kind of the stuff we really want. In terms of autopsies or drones, the drone does unlock a lot of stuff. They're both 5 days. The radio, so like the sectoid will get us a side building, I think, after we do psionics. Radio gets us a radio building. Celatid doesn't give us too much. Faceless gets us not too much either just yet. So it's just down to sectoid versus drone. I think it's, well, the first three anyway. No, I don't. Just check my yeah, leave me alone. Alien data decryption. I think you get 30 or 40 intel from one of those. If you need the intel, good. If not, then it's just wasting time. But if you do need intel, that can help. I think the first building was going to be the resistance relay, and then I can start making more contacts. So maybe, I think if we put one more engineer in here, it will be like 15 days. So we can use that to basically say we want resistance radio within 15 days, which means we could do something else first and then resistance radio, but then we have to do resistance radio. But we could do the sectoid first or the drone first. I don't think either really makes much difference. Oh, this could unlock a Mark II Gremlin if we can build them. And those are really good. Yeah, okay. So maybe we get a Gremlin a little early. That's good for hacking and stuff. And then we're going to do the resistance room and then probably the psionics research. And then the infirmary goes there. The infirmary also can unlock gene modding, which is also good stuff. But, you know, money. Money, money, money. We need it. Probably skipping this one. Aethor. The long war continues. We defended a resistance cell, or we defended our haven, and fought off a chosen already, so we're doing okay. We could rescue Mario, but we've already got a stormtrooper, and this is not a liberation chain. This is just do you want another soldier, basically? And the answer is I'd have to do four-man team-ish, so no. Even though we could get some stuff. I don't think that's worth it. The point of interest does potentially unlock something, but the soldier, I don't really care enough to get a duplicate stormtrooper. Thing is, it's going to be tough. It's only going to be 4. We don't have enough time. Not for an easy mission. Meanwhile, Covert Ops continuing. I'm really glad that the Shiv got some experience and some bonding. That bonding moment. But we know what we're doing. We specifically leveled up our one of our guys to sergeant to be able to send him and also somebody else to go meet the Templars. We can send the Crasher that I don't like very much, low mobility shotgun, and yeah, there's no risk or anything, so we'll get that one done, and then we'll see what comes next. But I think getting Templars is probably the right play. Yeah, we had some laser weapons, at least, for the chosen fight. But it was tricky. Oh, I forgot I was going to double check the tactics, right? No, not this one. It's Guerrilla tactics, new combat tactic. I was double checking if I had anything unlocked, because we need officers for larger. If we had spare money, we could get movement on the first couple turns. We need higher rank for PCS bonus, higher rank for this one, bounty hunter with rank for that. I mean, yeah, these are probably good to pick up, but I really don't have the money. I actually need a short break. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, though. I gotta get a drink and stuff. See you guys in just a sec. Whew. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that little break. Allergy attack. Short version. Nose got crazy itch, sneeze attack. Needed a dedicated break. It's cottonwood season. I don't know where you guys all live. I think they grow most northern, like all the way across the world in temperate areas. Somewhat northern, I guess. But boy, the cottonwood fluff, they might have different names in different places, of course, but it's the big white fluffy clouds of tree goo that starts flying around. And I don't know if it's those trees exactly or just that season, but the pollen, something about that just kills me. I've got the windows closed, I've got air filters on and stuff, but it's not enough. It's everywhere. It's in the walls. Okay, but I should be okay. I'm all loaded up on allergy pills and stuff. That's probably not going to contribute to good focus and attention, but who cares, right? We just trust that we've got good XCom intuition and instincts, and we'll just no thinking, just automatic play. It's the best way to play these games with permadeath. Okay, where were we? We sent out a little baby mission. We talked about skipping a mission. So I will say, the Demon, I'm pretty confident we've been doing more missions than you should be able to do in Long War, because I started with more soldiers than normal, although I'm not using all of them, but I am still using more than you should start with. We have more people available to do missions than we normally should have access to, whether you can find them in time or not. I'm pretty sure the design is around you. I'm not sure how many of the game developers expect you to do consecutively, or not consecutively, in parallel, I guess. But I bet you it's not like 6 at a time or 7 at a time. It's probably like 3 or 4 at a time. However many squads you can run at once. Maybe spiking up to 5 or 6, but people are going to get wounded or injured or tired, and you're going to have to skip some. I believe it's the intentional design is that you'll find something you just can't do. So I want to do as many as I can, but I already think we're probably doing a little bit more than we're supposed to be able to. So I think that makes me feel a little quicker to skip them when I'm like, this is a little tough. We could just skip it, pick a different one, right? Because I think we're probably already doing a couple extra missions. So we're probably ahead of the game a little bit. And hey, we'll do this one. We don't need to, but we got lots of time for it, so it makes it easier. There's no negative set rep. We don't even get a soldier, but we do get some intel. And we'll get a point of interest, which means we might get something, just like we skipped the one, right? And this actually is kind of to our detriment. This adds the vigilance in this area way, way up. It's like, hey, look at me, come get us. Which is a mission you might not always want to do. But we'll consider this one. All right. Assuming I can find like 7 people to go, but I think we're keeping just barely on top of the numbers. If I ever get some money, like yeah, some new units. I was talking about having like one of each class. We're not there yet, but when they give you a Lance Corporal back for free, they often give you a duplicate. So I just need to pick up some rookies from the recruit pool and give them the unique classes at some point. And I will get there when we can afford it. Okay, I don't really have anything to say about this specific city center. It's a capture a dark VIP. So these missions do have a habit of sometimes getting a little bit funky. There's some extra details. We did one already and nothing bad happened. But they can be interesting. I guess what I'll do is I'll just start with the lowest ranks, because I do think this will overall be fairly easy. But I don't think I'm going to be building them any more weapons. I don't think we've got the money, and I don't want to make a ton of laser weapons, because we should unlock mag, or even just the other, right, and I need to save the crystals anyway, but, we'll build some bigger laser weapons, but we'll be on to mag weapons in time to be saving up. Like, we want Predator armor, we need money and alloy for that too. So if we just spend everything on these laser pistols, we'll never move to the next tier. And we're not making one for everybody. There's just no way. Although I will say, if I can afford some more alloy swords, they're still a pretty good deal. I can't afford anything. Okay, the knight is going to wait until I've got an alloy sword, or at least a better sword. The better swords are much better. Yeah, sniper's okay, even if they're kind of slow. Juggernaut, I always forget. What do you got? Cannon gauntlet, sure. A little bit of explosives on the is fun. Surgeon, these are all snipers. Everyone's a sniper. It's my own fault. Promoted the snipers first. Overseer is a big gun. Alright. We might even be able to fit 8. But, like... I don't think I want to. I'm already getting tired of gearing everyone up. I don't want to have 8 people. Alright, so we got... Pistol shields. Kind of an interesting class. I think pretty decent combo. Oh, they already had armor. Right. This is like the kind of person that might want to have the AP because they get up close, right? Excuse me. I promise I'm not sick. It's just the allergies. Remember to switch to hunting shotgun. William Wallace. Right, he's one of the ones that he can use a sniper rifle, right? Like, no. I was thinking of a different William Wallace. I think maybe in my other game he was a sniper. There's a couple classes that can switch between shotguns and snipers, and I feel like I left myself a note to switch one, but I can't remember if I did it or not. All right, well, infinite gearing time. Yeah, he's our stealth. Keep him somewhat mobile, I guess, is fine. And then another shotgun. Arc thrower is something I should show off a little bit. Someone probably should bring a med kit. This is always the problem with shotguns. They can go a little faster. I think I just want to keep I don't think the frag grenade is going to be worth the mobility, and it's just, I'd rather have that flexibility to get a good flank, right? It's just too important on a shotgun. Actually, I will say your movement is decent enough. You can be a sniper carrier or a medkit carrier. Juggernaut, big gun. Very slow. Very slow. To the point where I think we just give them the armor and say that's good enough. They do get bonus armor as well, so they're still like tanky. They're just not going to have a lot of extra stuff, right? Similarly, the Witch, nice to have good mobility, but she's doing pretty well there. 19 already. Gonna have a backup med kit. And she even has a Claymore. She does lots of good stuff. I think it's a pretty good class. They're definitely fragile. The fact that they don't have a move after attacking very much puts them in danger. But other than that, I think they're really good. Okay, so this one is the one I did not succeed on showing this off the last time. The goal for these guys are actually to holo target someone and then follow up a shot. Someone else shoots it, you get a free shot. Or if you holo target and they shoot it, you get another shot. Like, I feel like, yeah, you holo target something. If it moves, you shoot. If someone shoots it, you shoot it. So I got to remember, like, that's the point. She's got a different build. This is, like I was saying, this is the same kind of problem I have with the snipers. Because it's a different build, I have to remember that she doesn't act like a normal gunner. In my head, gunners are like suppression, or they've got a rocket launcher, or, I don't know, just kind of the standard gunner stuff, shredding armor, you know, that kind of thing. The fact that we're a holo targeter gunner that holo targets to get bonus shots is very foreign for my brain. We could just lean into the meme, though, and give her a rocket launcher so that it's more like my brain is ready. Maybe that will help my brain. Or just confuse it even more. But I probably expect heavies to often have heavy weapons and a cannon, right? That's the iconic look. Alright, so we got that mission started. I think I'm going to build faster, actually. This will throw off my timings for research a little, but honestly, we got a bunch of missions, maybe more than I can handle. Let's build. Unfortunately, we cannot start this. So what I think maybe we'll do is, in about 4 days, I want to scan here to help find version 2 of this mission. Because it'll respawn at some point, but 3 days is not enough. No, there's no way I want to even try that. We finished the building a little quicker than earlier, or a little earlier than expected. And, oh, the game's going to lock me. We're stuck in a... this happened to me the last time, too. I clicked out because I didn't want to watch the 30-second cutscenes looking around the cafeteria or whatever. So I exited out of it with a right-click, but the game refuses to stop playing the cutscenes, so I can't control anything. I'm pretty sure once the cutscene normally would end, we're okay. Yeah. But it was illegal. Okay, so we want... I think even this is good, right? We put the researchers here. And it's like a baby laboratory. You just can only put 2, so unless you got something else to do with your scientists. 3 days. 3 days. I'm pretty sure it applies, right? Like, that's the whole point. And then... I mean, I don't mind being cinematic. I just want to get to more missions. And then this is for the free gremlins. You put the engineer in here. So this is like the vanilla usage, right? And if I upgrade it, which we might want to do that pretty quick. Once I have some money anyway. Extra scientists. We have 2. Extra engineer. Even just 50 supplies would cover that. But yeah, I don't have the money for that. But that would let me get more free gremlins, which we can already use like to excavate quicker. This is one of his gremlins. That's the same value as 1 engineer. And then I can give the other gremlin either to more power, which we'll need eventually, or we can try to make covert ops faster via robot, of course, which is fun. And as we get more money, we'll also unlock a second slot for that. But that's going to take a little while. But yeah, I like having these R&D. I think we can eventually send 2 gremlins here, 2 gremlins here, and they're just going to be there permanently. So it doesn't really matter what I put underneath, because you can only get 4, and I think they're going to have pretty important adjacencies anyway. Yeah, that's the main thing. Other than that, R&D, you do get more projects that we can't afford. This is the one that, like, very much requires enemy corpses, and I don't know if we'll ever finish it. But I think everything in here is going to require something dropped, and it's mostly corpses. So Pathfinders can unlock a really nice vest that gives you 2 mobility if you don't need armor. I mean, early on, not too good, you need some armor, but once you can afford real armor, you don't need to take an inventory slot armor. And then these +2 mobilities are really good. Anyway, there's a ton of stuff in here. This is where we can finally open those crates. It's not actually research, I mixed it up. Research is for intel, and there's a couple other things you can do, rendering things. But general weapon crates are time here. But they cost supplies to open until you have a certain number of scientists and engineers. The number is quite large. But at that point, you can open them for free. And the thing is, I'm not sure if they're worth the supplies. Like, you'll get a weapon, like what we could actually afford to open. So maybe I should just sell all my weapon crates right now, because there's no way that I'm going to trade 10 supplies for a random garbage exotic weapon. It could be a sniper rifle, a persuader pistol, or an enforcer rifle. Like, none of those will do us any good. And I'm not going to spend 10 supplies for it. So maybe that convinces me to just sell them all until later when we can start opening them. But that's a lot of scientists and engineers, you know. But yeah, okay. Unfortunately, nothing's going to be available there. But we got the science boost. We got the engineering boost. Still think that was worth rushing a little bit of a build for. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Engineers here speed up these projects. Again, another good place to put gremlins, but you only have 1 R&D, I think. You pop them open, I mean, yeah, that's fine. Okay, 8 days. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that, but maybe I'll do this mission first. This is, like I said, this is why I skipped some, right? Like, we got too many missions. This looks pretty good for some money. This is probably like a smash and grab or something. But let's do this first. So first up, loot the train. This gives us a point of interest, which might be good or garbage. But we should just do this for now. It depends on what the pool of items are for gambling. If there is something really valuable inside it, then sure, go for it. But I'm pretty sure the 3 items that look like the exotic crate I was looking at, the 3 weapons that could drop, none of them were valuable. So there's no gambling. No matter what you get is garbage. But if you've got a class that really would like a weapon, then sure, give it a shot. But if you want to trade the supplies and time, but it might be worth it. I do like the animations for the shield guys and the sword guys, because they always assume your primary weapon is a gun. So whenever your main weapon changes to a shield or a sword or something, the animations get really silly. Just point out, it's pretty awesome. The free lasers. But like I said, the drops for the exotic crate were all weapons for Advent soldiers. There wasn't anything for us. I don't think. Okay, these train robberies can be tricky depending on alien pods. Sometimes the line of sight around the trains can really mess with you. And I think there's a decent chance there's turrets, you know. But we are concealed, so we can maybe just get all the way up here and have like a nice high ground flank at the beginning. We'll see if that works. We got our breath attack Dragoon, not Lagoon. We got a guy that can give shields. Frost Captain. We got a sniper with a sword. We got a sneaky miner. We got a couple rockets. And some big guns. Could be a lot worse. Pretty good group. Yeah, I know vanilla XCom 2, right? That's how you get all the, there's quite a few things that are just experimental projects and you just get something. I'm not a huge fan of that mechanic. I'm glad the Long War one, I mean, they turned it into advent weapon crates, but anything that you really want, you can just build yourself, right? Which is what we care about. Oh, come on. What are you guys doing standing here? What are the odds one of them is a faceless? I'm gonna say this is pretty suspicious, standing by a random advent train convoy in the rain on the mountain. Nobody lives here. I guess maybe there's some houses over there, maybe, but this is pretty sus, as the kids say. All right, it's gonna make it really annoying to get around them. I think I'll use one of my shields. These are permanent as long as, I think, you lose them if you die, but I can basically give whoever I want 3 free shields. So who needs them, I think, the most? Maybe my Templar. I mean, I could use them on someone who's already lost their basics, but you're hopefully staying... No, you're not the concealment guy. I guess the Templar with the shield is the most... Well, they already get a couple. They're up to 4 already. Maybe yourself. Well, we'll give him to the captain. Give him to captain. He's the most important. But yeah, it's like plus 3 shields. Nothing to bat an eye at. Okay, great. You can't make it through at all. So much for planned stealth. Yeah, this guy. So I did read. There's one psychic ability I think that's maybe randomly generated. I think. But there's an ability to, like, put civilians to sleep so they lose their detection radius. It sounds pretty good, right, in this very niche situation. But there's a drone that probably covers the low ground, and then there's these totally not suspicious... Oh, it's just gonna fly right towards us, huh? That's how this is? We could turn it off. We could try to turn it off. We could just kill these civilians. Blast them. Ah, I got one unit that made it. That's rough. Yeah, drone's like... Tired of you sneaking around, Blue Ankylo. I'm up to your... The AI knows where you are, so I'm coming. I will wait a turn on Overwatch. If it comes at us, that's what happens. I think. This is the guy that I want to be revealed the least. Because I wanted to stay stealthed after the stupid drone. I'm trying to decide if it's worth the 76% chance. I don't think he's got failsafe. Yeah, because he's not a primary hacker. I'm gonna not do that, but that might be a play that would work. I guess I'm just gambling that the drone turns around. I can't even get... Maybe the problem is that it's going to spot lock here, right? Because there's no way... Whatever. If it happens, it happens. Oh no, that actually probably breaks cover too. I think the shield wall is a self-reveal. Alright, we'll just see. Maybe it turns around. Come on, drone. Be a good little drone. Oh, good. Make sure everything activates. That's... Yeah. Yeah. This... No way! And people sometimes say the game doesn't cheat. This is so stupid. Did the other one, like, there was two though. There was the priest that I hate and somebody else. Did he drop down? Just doing a little cheating. I thought I saw him up there, but I may have missed where it went. Yeah. I'm just cheating. I mean, maybe... Yeah. That's how we open. The game forced my hand, so I'll blow it up. Pretty happy with that. You friggin' cheater! Look at this crap! Of all the directions the drone could have gone, it's like, I know you've got someone with shadow concealment. I'm gonna hug the corner to make sure I can see everyone perfectly. What a cheating AI. That's totally cheating. I was planning on doing some cool invisible stealth mine traps. No, it's never gonna happen. Well, let's just move up, shoot the drone. Yeah, everyone get out. Yo, lucky. That proves they're not faceless, however, so... Probably fine. Alright. We don't have very good scouting information because we literally never moved. Literally, but you know what I mean. We practically never moved. I guess I could have done an Overwatch, but I did not imagine a world where the drone did anything other than get close to somebody. Instead, it just moved to the perfect tile to see a flank that... There's only a couple squares on the map that even would possibly be possible. Because I didn't want to spend 3 people's turns overwatching when we could just shoot it once, right? Anyway, it doesn't... It's fine. I don't think it should ever have flown there. It's already just happens to fly straight at us at the beginning, and then in addition, when it activates, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, you got someone over there. It's not that there's no way to work around it. It's just cheating AI, making me mad. Well, gotta remember yellow alert, so... Gotta work with it. Well, another drone. That's pretty good, 62%. Alright. Yeah, we don't have any way to reconceal. It's pretty unlikely this early on. Okay. Well. Oh, we are We are big fat cheaters is what we are. Of course I had to check. There's a very unfortunate tree and rock. Otherwise that would have been pretty funny. That would be my revenge for the AI cheating on me, then I cheat on it back. Well, that puts us at 7. That might be everything on the map once we get there. Sure. I feel a little bit more confident is kind of the idea. Okay. So, where would we get line of sight, you think? Ooh. I still can't get it around the lip of the cliff. That's too bad. Maybe from like there, but let's try not to activate them then. Not just yet. That would have been pretty funny though. Ah! Hate that. Yeah, let's not move any more forward. Yeah, that's fair, Pixel. One of the advantages of a long war stream is most missions are just like self-contained, you know? Unless you're really excited about the stories of our brave soldiers. Well, maybe like a good grenade? You probably need like a grenade launcher to get it to the style I want. I don't think anyone has one. Another spot for a cool breath attack to show those off if we got lucky. Oh man, we are right there. Sure, let's just try. No hits, but no activations. Excitement. This is kind of a funny activation we're dealing with here, because I shouldn't know they're there. Well, you could assume there's something near the data vault, but yeah. This is risky. Nope, we're good. We're good. I was trying to calculate vision range, and I'm like, I think this is too far back, yeah. Oh, so they may have moved! Ah, I saw them, but then they also moved out of the way. Oh, man. Well, we'll find them. Maybe. They may have moved. Maybe I was misremembering their spot, but now we know. No flanks, sadly, but at least we get a shot. Well, we'll see, Pixel. In my test run, the tech went from slow, laser, slow, mag, coil, plasma in like 2 weeks of game time. And then we got that and we were done. But we'll see. I don't know if that'll happen again. Okay, we're gonna try. We gotta try the ice breath or something, right? I'm pretty sure I've mentioned I don't like flamethrowers very much. This is why. You'd think that this is a pretty good angle, looking down, to hit a couple. They're all kind of grouped up a bit. But without, you know, perfect knowledge of how the rules work for this targeting, it can be pretty hard to get what you want. But we killed one guy, so hey, most people only can kill one guy. Oh, we can hack the objective. That's cool. Might as well do that, I guess. We have so much time. We're laughing. We'll save that for the end, just in case I need their move. I didn't even make an AP grenade. Got too confused. Could also do some slice and dice. It's pretty good. Can we get the other kill? I have trust in Frost Captain. It's a pretty good shot. Nice. I think that pretty much wraps it up then, folks. Unless there's some more enemies out there that I don't know about. Or, you know, we fail, of course. It only says 100%. I didn't look at the other numbers. Oh, you're probably right, Pixel. Long War, it can definitely drag on. Yeah. Sometimes there's ways to speed it up. I think in, well, the old, wasn't there a config for, like, shorter Long War or something? I feel like there's something like that out there. Do we want... We actually have a lot of alloys right now. We don't have a lot of intel for missions. So this might be better if we got lucky. And risking some alloys for it, I think, is fine. Ooh, we actually got one, guys. That might be, like, the first one. So that just means, wherever this mission is, and I think it's North Chile or something, or North Brazil, one of those. North South America. This means we can connect up to, like, Mexico for cheaper or something like that. Which might be good. At least it's a permanent upgrade, you know. Okay. Is that it? We win? Is there any aliens? Maybe I should have evac'd last turn. I didn't think this mission would be that easy. Hey, Drow. Yeah, I figured Friday night I'd do a little bonus stream. There was an alien phase, so there's something out there. But it doesn't matter too much. Probably like a drone or something. Actually, it was some regular guys. Well, they took their sweet time finding us, so it's a bit too late for them. 85, man, you're letting me down. Reflexes? Isn't that fairly easy to train up usually? We'll take the shot as we go. Why wouldn't you? Just give him a little war battle wound. I always do this, even if it's totally unnecessary. Oh, we can jolt him. I got a focus point. I forgot about that. Get a little zippy zap. Actually, that might kill them both. They're grouped up. Volt is pretty fun. It's just hard. I find it difficult for this class to get focus points. Once you get them, they've got a pretty fun little ability. Guaranteed damage in a small AoE is actually pretty good. The trick is just getting that focus point. Alright. Super dead. But, I don't know. Unless Xenonauts 2 is way harder than Xenonauts 1, I don't think you need to stress too much about that. Your guys will be fine. Or they'll die, and you'll get some new ones, you know. it's not as big a deal as like this game, XCom 2 and Enemy Within. These games, losing high-ranking soldiers is really hard to replace, especially if you've got gear you lose. Xenonauts, I don't know, man. I feel like they're pretty replaceable, especially early on. You can lose half your squad for the first few missions, and it's fine.
Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
We really put a hurt on the aliens this time, Commander.
Lots of promotions. I mean, that was a good mission, right? That was easy peasy. Kind of a weird drone at the beginning. Kind of didn't give me a chance to do what I wanted to do, but then we killed him and then it was over. So, one good rocket. See, that's the thing. I will accept that if you don't care about loot too much, which I'm kind of growing on, just throwing a rocket at a pod early game just wipes them out. I think it just makes, instead of having to deal with 10 aliens, you deal with 7 or something. And it's like, yeah, that halves the patrols or something for the ones you can actually run into at the same time. Anyway, good stuff. Let's do our promotion party. Yeah, no. The gear is definitely worth more than the troopers in a lot of those old XCOM likes. Not that having those 100 aim, 100 will kind of guys is bad. You do need some, but... okay. Promotion for our Frost Captain. We've definitely didn't need him much on that mission, but the suppressing fire and stuff seemed pretty cool. So we can make him bonus damage on things that move while suppressed. If I remember to take suppressing shot, I think that makes a lot of sense. He's already got a perk for it. So I think that's easy. We'll just continue with that build. Let's see. So the Hunter, Snapshot Sniper with Squad Sight, so double dips, whatever you want. We did take the sword upgrade, which is perhaps why she killed the Pathfinder so efficiently. Ignoring armor is pretty good. I suppose either sniping or sorting, you're very likely to make the attack at least 4 tiles distance from an ally. So the aim crit there is likely to apply. The concealment is less of your thing. Or we can give you an axe throw. I don't know where the damage comes from. Maybe it just does the same damage the sword does. Because it's the idea is you're throwing your sword, sort of. Because they're snapshot able, a middle range melee, short to mid range melee, or short to mid range ranged attack, I think has less value because you already can do that a bit. If you were a pure sword user, I think this would be really good, but let's just take the kind of boring one. Instead of getting a cool ability, we'll just be edgier, and she probably doesn't want to hang out with people anyway. Roleplay. Ah, Bane, yes. The rockets. I mean, he does have a standard rocket on his back, so we just had 2. So, I think we just go rockets, but do I want the concussion rocket badly enough? Well, if I don't bring a gauntlet, then the fire stuff doesn't matter, and sorry guys, the fire stuff doesn't matter very much. If you're into it, I think the rockets are about twice as good. I will have some units that can do some of these to show it off. I will try to demonstrate some fire builds, but I think we just go rockets for now. I don't think the concussion rocket's the most important thing, but it's a free rocket. Alright, so this guy with the weird build, So Amplify, the stuff on the top line is definitely all the psi attacks, which are cool. And Amplify does make the next hit do a ton of bonus damage. It's like a kind of rupture style ability, and it can definitely make for some huge hits. Free action and then zap, but Volt doesn't do too much, so you need to combo this with some other big hit. But it costs focus, and my biggest difficulty with this guy is getting focus points. So I don't think we can reliably use that. I think Volt is good, but still, like, that's two things competing for his very limited focus pool. So the shield is this is a good upgrade. This is how we get to use his shield wall without losing his attack. So theoretically, you could get into position, shield wall, and then breath attack. Or shield wall, do something else. On the other hand, the lightning slash would be something. It has a cooldown, but at least it would give him something to do with a move in melee. And it might give him a focus point. I'm not too sure on that one. The thing is, we kind of want enemies to shoot at him, which is hard to do. But if they shoot at him and he doesn't die, then you get more charges of the cool stuff. Once I finish the training school, we'll be able to get something else, because he's gonna have lots of AP. I'm gonna pick the offensive one for now, because that's just how I roll. The other option might be better in other ways, but that's me. That's how I go. That's how I roll. Okay, Dragoon with a tiny little gun. Usually they got a big cannon, but we're kind of leaning into their terrible aim, focusing more on gremlin stuff, right? So most of their picks aren't related to shooting anyway, so that's not a big deal. We could give him some defense, but I mean, what's the point? He doesn't need to be up close with enemies or out front. I mean, yeah, I don't think that's that good. Failsafe is nice if you try to hack. Blinding Protocol, I think we give him failsafe. I mean, well, he's got regular hacking, he's got Haywire Protocol. Eventually, we might have full override. It's kind of, I think he's just going to be a mix of, like, hacking and some of the weird buffs, like the shields and stuff, maybe. Maybe Renewal Protocol's pretty good. So let's make sure he can reliably hack. I think that's good. Yeah. Pretty hard to argue with that. And the Disorient is nice, but I think this is better. And the armor, he doesn't really need to be put into risk anyway. That's not his job. So, is there anybody else? No, that's the whole promotion party done. Good. So I'm thinking, get this training center finished. That'll open up some other options for us. I do have a. Oh, yeah, right. We got this point to get a little bit of intel. We'll probably do it, but first I need to send out another squad. Yeah. So we've got. Neutralized target is, quarter of the way through. We're gonna set up a smash and grab. We're skipping that one. We're skipping that one. No, we're doing Devil. Sorry, my bad. We're skipping that one. But there's a couple in South Africa we had to skip, sadly. And then the big victory squad. So we've got a lot. Like, that's 1, 2, 3. There's 4 squads already out. Like, we are doing a lot already. So don't feel bad about missing a couple. I don't think that's a big deal. But I will do this one. Or I'll try. Because money. Play the greed. Notice it's extract supplies, concealed at 100. We can probably bring 7 people. Abandoned city, you know, fairly straightforward. Let's try to make a squad without, well, I mean, the quicker we get those higher ranked soldiers, the better. Maybe we just keep sending them out. It's specifically the top, like, 2 or 3 in the ranks I want to really keep pushing. So maybe I think about it like that. It's like I send the top, like, 2 or 3 ranks that are available, plus then just towards at the bottom to keep them up, so we don't have too many of the lowest rank. Like, hey, I've got a squaddy. He was injured, so let's get this guy leveled up, right? I think he got injured on his rookie mission, right? So he's never even taken him out as a Hell Knight, I bet. Not really looking at the mix very well. I don't have any sneaking units. I have a sneaking unit, right? Sorta. But I don't have a stay sneaking. Maybe we just accept that we'll be okay. I don't expect this is going to be a super difficult mission, so let's not overthink it. They already got guns and rockets. For a short mission, no need to slow them down. So he starts with the ability to shield wall for free, and is immune to most things. And can double shot. Ah, that's such a good build. It's a double shot shotgun, which is a bit weird. But, yeah, I still think that's really good. Or at least it could be good. It's up to us to make it better than bad, but that seems like a pretty good start for a low-level unit anyway. And I know I need a better swords. I have no money. I'm poor. I'm very broke. Sorry. Can someone lend me $5? I'll build this guy a sword. I don't know if anyone has healing at all. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything. I can only build things that are literally free. So, sorry. Next time. Hopefully the mission's easy enough that I don't regret not having real weapons. I mean, technically I have one laser pistol in there. Laser SMG. Technically. Okay. Now, I don't need any more missions for a little while. Please, game. Just give me a minute. Oh, do I want to... I could go to the black market, but I don't have any... I have already sold everything I can spare to sell right now. I sold so much to get this HQ assault ready, and then we had a Haven assault the second after this was settled. We very much sold everything we could sell. I want to finish training center and then probably pick up the intel. Game, I can't. Good, I mean, yeah, I know. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to get an engineer. But I can't, game. I can't do it. No, no more. Just say no. You gotta give me a little break. I'm not getting enough time to do these. I don't have enough soldiers anyway. I'm overwhelmed by missions. We're gonna stop doing missions here soon, even. Just give me a couple days. Alright. One building. Did not glitch out. Nice. Right. So the main thing here is... We don't have to do it this way, but this gives us access to the full tree, which we will use, but there's a easier way to get there than that. And you can, was it rechange, like a respec? It doesn't change class, But like, if you don't like the build I made, you can change it after some time. And we can do the bond stuff here if I ever get around to it. That's why I don't think Training Center is like the first row worthy. But being able to spend your AP points is very nice. It's just, it can wait. So I think we probably build it at the right time. I'm pretty happy with the build order, actually. So, so far so good. But now what I'll be doing is, before a mission, people with lots of AP stacked up, I will be buying them a bonus thing. We can see the full tree too now, so it adds a whole bunch of extra stuff. You know, you might want to hold on to that. That's pretty good, but we'll think about it, right? I can just do it right now. Anyway, I'll save that for when we're sending missions out, but some good stuff there. Whew. Making me sweaty there. Okay, so remember to get the resistance ring, because that's where it's going to go. I don't need to rush this too much. I do have an engineer. Keep clearing, I think. Yeah. Actually, funny story. I've been speeding this up. Well, it's calculating it because I'm helping with the Avenger right now. But it's going to take 9 days to get the building we want to put here. So we don't need to actually rush it that much. We can split our engineers to be a little bit more efficient. Yeah, I can speed this up a little bit to match up the research. This is the kind of min-maxing you don't got to do. You don't need to worry about this. But I want to build the resistance radio here because it connects to the R&D, which is nice. But I don't have it researched yet, and I was estimating how long it would take. We can match the times up if we really want. But it's difficult when I spend time speeding it up like that, right? It throws off the calculations. But the intel is good. We'll need it eventually. Finish the first research. This will give me the exact time. But yeah, this will unlock some cool stuff like gremlins. We can build our own drones, red screen rounds. This is a gene mod. We'll need the infirmary to show off. Oh, that changes it again. That's actually pretty lucky. Because this is definitely what I wanted to research. Yeah, I mean, 5 days. Okay. You can play like that game? Speeding me up on the campaign? Well, now I regret a little diverting the engineer for a day, but that was definitely not guaranteed to happen. I think 9 days would have been about right anyway, but if we can speed it up now with our Avenger scan, I guess that will help. $53 intel, yeah, that's good value. Okay, well, we're gonna start doing missions pretty quick here. But I'll move the Avenger over to speeding up missions because I think that's what we want to do. Speed up buildings. Did I say the words right? Okay, yeah, let's just start clearing these up. This should be one of the fairly easy ones. No, this is the one I need to go slow. Right. There's a couple of these that snuck in that are a little bit harder than normal. So don't get overconfident. We play the easy 7-man missions sometimes. Sometimes we gotta play the 4 or 5-man missions that are just screw up, get into trouble. Might be our first mission in South Africa, technically, although it doesn't really matter much. But Santa and Kiss, awesome. Good squad. Alright, we're on the crate mission, right. So, typically there's a bit of room between deployment and crates, other than drones. And yeah, my usual rule, try to get on top of as many as I can. Oh right, this song's got some singing in it that we don't want to allow. Good song, but no singing allowed. Okay, yeah, so 5-man squad means to be a little bit more careful. Don't just dash up. That's the rule, right? Watch Blue break his rule. Can't stop me. It's my rule. What do you do? What are you gonna do? Call the XCom police on me? Pretty sure they report to me. The Santa mines, yeah, we'll do that. The surprises. We got more. Last time we only had 1, but now we can do 3. Trying to decide if it's worth going up. I guess it probably is. We're gonna do a small blue move to C, and then get to cover after. Probably worth taking a look actually to the left. That's a bit dangerous, but don't get flanked. Maybe is a good protocol. Okay, you can just move up. So far, no contacts, no sights. Which, like I said, I think it's actually pretty typical. Usually there's a fair bit of free space on these crate missions. You can usually get pretty close to them before you find enemies. It's kind of the opposite of the smash and grab where they start on top of you. This one, they usually give you a bit of room. I wish they had Ghostbusters in the roster. They'd be good at. Gotta go find the guy that makes the giant character pool on the Steam mods collections, whatever it's called, and give them some more additions, or just take it up yourself. Start adding some more, customize them yourself. It's hard though, without using like modded whatever outfits and accessories. There's a good number of options. But there's only so many. So I did get a sound ping, and I think this is also, well, there's a scouting drone, but I'd say it's pretty typical to find the first group on the base, whatever the place we're going here. Do we think the drone's gonna fly towards us? If it does, there's not a whole lot I can do. So we'll just move to the left and see what happens. Make sure it doesn't easily just spot us. Okay. The goal is generally to, my goal is to get to these crates, the first 4 or 5, without anybody activating, no drones. All right. For now, move up. High ground's not really my plan. I mean, he was our, okay, never mind, I changed my mind. Wasted turn, but he is my squad site high ground sniper. So he's going to cover us. That's really good, honestly, position for sniping. It's just going to maybe turn down the first... It's maybe going to slow me down a little bit. But we don't need to be super fast. So what do I even rush it for? Hey, Caesar. I would expect some enemies somewhere nearby, besides the drone. Let's go in double direction cover. There we go. See, I know what's going on. You don't need to pretend that I don't know how these missions work. Okay. For now, positions I don't want to activate this turn or on enemy phase, so try to get good spots. If the drone moves right on top of us, you know, it is what it is. Did not move at all. Okay. So I'd like to get up to here-ish. Then we can activate like 1, 2, probably 3 on the first turn with a little bit of luck. This is only flanked by the drone that's not moving, so we should be okay. Famous last words. Santa. Well, we could also try to get Santa all the way over there to do some mine presence, but it's not worth a whole lot of energy, but I mean, maybe. Do not open that. Do not open that. Okay. Opening it, if you don't know, breaks concealment, and that would have activated everything very poorly for us. Well, how is Santa going to give you your presents if you run away? Like, this is frustrating. How you gotta hold still so he can deliver his package. You know, he's been running around the whole world trying to deliver 8 billion toys. Santa Claus is coming to town. This is how we're gonna get him killed. A little bit of support. We got Sniper. Sniper's got good shots. Yeah, we're gonna deploy presence next turn with a little bit of luck here. They keep running away. They don't want their gifts. Even these guys are running away. Alright, I think we're gonna go hot this turn. Santa. He's gonna do some scouting. If this sees another pod, then I change my mind. Otherwise... No, this would be a lot safer. We expect to kill the drone, so... Okay. I can leave it where it... Oh, you know, I forgot. The Abjurer is immune to presence. Sad. I mean, I'll do it, but... It's not very helpful. Alright. Overwatch. Move a little closer. Oh no, you're my stealth. You're here to keep an eye on the other group, I guess. You're... I don't think you got long ones. This is not a very good... It actually might be... Shoot. I already overwatched people. I think it would have been better maybe to just put the mine down and then shoot the Abjurer. And then the mine would go off. Crap. That, yeah. I should have done it like that. I mean, I still can, but... Do you not... Right, Vector Rifle. Vector Rifle, not a true sniper. And this is just a little too far away. Yeah, that's worse than I thought. I was thinking this would work, but... Yeah, Vector Sniper is not the same deal. Those guys shouldn't immediately activate, but they're gonna explain. Okay, this did not work out. Okay, this is not a great. And then the drone will also activate. Yeah, I don't have any shots for the drone. Even if I shot right now, I messed it all up. It's okay. Overwatch here, the drone can get shot on Overwatch, I guess. Yeah, not a good mine. I got too excited about Santa's presents. The good news is the Celatid is actually dead. It just doesn't know it yet. But burning will always do like, at least 1 damage, so it's definitely dead. Yeah. Alright, so they don't even know. They're not even on yellow alert. So that's fine. It still gives us a pretty good position for, you know, getting some of these loot boxes opened early. The Celatid will take... It will take at least 1 damage at the beginning of its turn. So it's kind of tricky. Some of these dots, damage over times, they deal damage at the beginning of the turn. Some of them deal at the end of the turn. I think the physical normal ones like burning, poison, acid all are at the beginning of the turn. And then a bunch of the special ones like Illyrium poisoning and maybe radiation are like the end of the turn. But like it does change kind of how reliable that is for killing. I like the look of the Abjurer standing in the fire there with his immunity. Not sure what I'm going to do just yet. Let me check. Obviously need to deal with the drone. Maybe we start with our furthest back guy. That's about as good as we're going to get with him, probably. Yep. Yeah, that's how it's got to go. Okay, kind of the same thing with our bounty hunter. They can barely get in range of the drone, so we might as well take that shot. Yeah, music is just there might be a... Well, Secret of Mana had Santa, but I don't know if Second Densetsu, did they have Santa in there somewhere? I think he was hidden in the Icy Village somewhere, actually. It's kind of just in-joke for the devs. Who's the other target? Oh, right, the Celatid that's going to die. I forgot about him. I'm like, I thought there was only 1 left because I'm just assuming he's dead already. I guess we start taking some shots. I mean, we're expecting this group to go to yellow alert at some point. So we just assume that we killed the sectoid this turn. Pretty sure we can combat protocol him if we really want to, at least. Yeah, I mean, the shots should work, but this ignores his armor too, so that's a nice way to finish him off if I need it. So I guess Santa just holds ground and shoots. Santa, watch out, he's got a gun! Alright, that was very good. In fact, that was so good. Santa's been a real naughty boy. Good camera angle. Alright, and I'm pretty sure we can just literally ignore that. Which is good, because this was my last unit. And his job is just going to be to keep an eye on the next pod. And, I mean, we got to rush in and start getting these loot boxes, but... that will do. Good night, sweet Celatid. You're dead. Okay, they're still not alerted, oddly enough. Just casually patrolling around. Oh, I guess that's both pods then. Pay more attention, Blue. They're different groups. So there's like... I think there's like 1 here and 1 like right here or something. Okay, that's fine. Now, can we get all the way up to these boxes? I mean, yes, but I have to break concealment. So is it worth it? Actually, it might not activate the pod. Depends on line of sight. Try to shut the robot droid down. Pretty good odds. Yeah, I think the links in YouTube are very difficult. I don't even know if moderators can let them through. And then playing music, of course, is tricky too because of copyright stuff. But you can certainly share the ending of videos. People can figure it out. But like, be careful with copying links around, guys, as usual. I don't want to speak on behalf of anyone else, but anyone can put anything in a link. Although I think YouTube will block it. I was really hoping they would red mark a couple of the boxes that we can actually reach, which is what's making me annoyed here. There's a lot of loot, and we've only got 5 units, so, like, it might actually be, like, grab these 2.
Moving to designated coordinates.
This will activate 1, but at this point, I think it's kind of the point of the mission to get these supplies, and it kind of draws them out a little bit. I think there's another alien pod back there too, so I don't want to move up and kill him. I think I just move back a bit. The floaty turds. It's a good name for him. Oh man. Okay, you know what? Whenever I said, let's go squad sight vector rifle, someone should have been like, Blue, no. No, you should not. It's useless. You can't do anything remotely good from there. Okay, central position. Actually, he's active. I'll take this 80%. Deny him an action. If I had combat protocol, that would have been a kill, but I mean, you don't know how many robots there's going to be, so I used it on the sectoid. Probably still worth it to kill the sectoid, but anyway, we'll shut him down. That worked out really well. Then do we just let Santa get all the presents? I guess, yeah. He can go this turn 1, 2, next turn loot, depending on what's going on. We'll need to get moving on those. Or ignore the loot and then go from here 1, 2. But, like, I don't need to get every single loot crate, but it's kind of the point for doing these missions. So if I skip them all, then what am I here? Why am I even here? And honestly, it'd be nice to have a few people able to fight. Because right now, yeah, this team, because my sniper is not a sniper, they are not contributing as much as they're supposed to in a 5-man group. Maybe Gene Simmons wasn't a very good team player. I don't know. In my squad, he's not. All right, acid spit. Come on, just acid burn. Okay. Honestly, there's worse that could have been done, so that's fine. We still had a pretty good turn for marking. Hey, he recovered immediately? You know what? That acid spit, it did nothing. Check the other side of my stream? What am I missing? I can see Twitch. Unless there's some chat window that's not sharing. I think I'm probably going to get these 2, because nothing else is marked red, and sure, this ends our turn unsafely, but, you know, loot. We just got to make sure the Celatid dies, right? That's easy. We don't need to do anything here that's marked. This one hasn't gone up yet, so we could... This might activate, but... No, we're good. Okay. 69 never fails. It's not nice. Okay. We might as well use Nightfall. It's not going to do a whole lot for us here, but it should give us... Well, it will do something. We have a lot of extra crit chance because Dead of the Night. So if we hit, it's a crit, which means it might be a kill. So it does something. I mean, we did get a crit. Can't say I didn't get a crit. Oh, did the stream drop on Twitch? Definitely not me. You can blame Twitch's servers, I guess. I don't remember how long shutdown lasts. I think it's more than one turn, right? Quick draw pistol. No. This is my sneaker guy. He's not gonna get that. He's not a pistol class. He's a... Well, he's a stealth class that uses a pistol, not a damage dealer pistol. I guess we just take it. I'm not sure if that could have... I'm not sure if the robot gets a... to wake up. I should have checked the F1 screen. Maybe it says it on a... Those are both worth getting, but... Santa! Be careful, Santa. Alright, we got another activation. This is probably the rest of the map. Pretty far from Santa. He should be fine. Oh, the robot is... So shutdown really was just a single turn. That's annoying. I mean, it's okay, but that's very, very short duration. Okay, so that's the hard one to get. This is the easy one to get. To be fair, missing one is fine, but I'm going for greed, you know. Well, on the plus side, it bought me a turn for my combat protocol to spin up. Why would I ever want to use interference? I guess when combat protocol's on cooldown, but you know what else breaks Overwatch? Killing them, but really any damage. Bodies? Nothing on my shopping list right now. I don't think we're going to be able to get that second red one. Today Santa's the one taking the presents. Besides, if I miss like one, that's the big deal, right? Now we might run and slice, kill, and then shoot and kill. It's a bit greedy. We might have some flanks from here. Let's see if we have some flanks. Remember to call the Sky Ranger? Yeah. This is probably a good turn for it. That's fair. It is hard to remember these. It's hard to know for sure how close to the end of a map you are. And of course, it depends on the duration, right? If you over-infiltrate, then you can do it with like one turn, but... Yeah, we're not hitting with a hand cannon. This shot from back here is going to be terrible. I know there's like 3 there. This is pretty silly. Could flashbang the batch. Would that be worth it? Yeah. I think we do this. Get some control. Yeah, they're all 3 disoriented. And then... Oddly enough, I do think we could probably get some flanking shots from here. But I might just be... Oh, this is not going to kill him. It's actually quite low damage. It's not flesh, and he only has a knife. Yeah, let's see if this says vision, I guess. Yeah, I figured we must somewhere. So you can double check what we're dealing with. I think I'll just take a shot at the trooper. It might kill him. Nice. Okay, I think that was a bit better than running and doing the slice. I could have done a little bit of damage and then shot from up close, but even though they're disoriented, I don't want to be that gambly this just yet. So we have a shot here from long range. I don't think it's worth it. It's just too much squad sight. All right, we lose 1 box. That's no biggie.
Advent just airlifted out their first crate. We're gonna have to move fast if we want to get the rest.
Yeah, you just sit there on Overwatch. Taking 19%. I mean, we take those, right? Okay, hopefully we can find the rest of the boxes and we're done. Oh, Twitch ads. I mean, yeah. Advertisements in general are just, yeah. We can definitely flank either of them from here. Sure. He's got a hand cannon. So, oh, I forgot. Oh, come on. How did he... I did forget. I'm sorry. But it's Wolverine. He'll recover. Also, how did he have a 49% shot while disoriented? I mean, jeez. What I was thinking, ahead of myself a little bit, is I get a chance to do a nice kill on something, and it permanently upgrades his crit against probably officers, because we're going to see a lot of officers, right? But he didn't crit. So all of that was for nothing. And I probably should have just opened with one of these anyway. Wait, why? Why was that not a flank? Why did you lean left? Lean right? Oh, jeez. One mistake and then everything just dog piles in there. Okay. Maybe that Overwatch shot hitting them is the sign of the end days here. Come on. Okay. And yeah, we're good. We're good. Because this doesn't have to kill. We'll get another shot. Glad I gave him a laser pistol, though. Gives a little bit more buffer on these damage rolls. Okay, so we took an injury. Probably could have avoided. That's fine. That's 8 kills. I know it said 7 to 9, so the worst we can see is a drone, I think. 3 left. 1, 2. Did I miss one? Sometimes I miss one. I hate it when I miss one. Did I miss that one? That might have been one. We should be able to get it if it is there. Okay, well, we'll be able to find them one way or the other. Yeah, so I just didn't see it. Kind of blended in with that tree, I guess, but this is fine. Okay, that's pretty good. We've got all but one. Sure, we got shot because Blue missed a small detail. 2 damage out of 6 actually won't even be that bad for injuries, probably. Famous last words. But I'm going to guess that's going to be like maybe 10 days or something. And we did get all the loot. Some of the stuff's better than others, but we can use it. You mean not all European, German, French people can speak French, Germany, Italian, Spanish, Norwegian? I don't know. There's a lot of languages out there. But yeah, it's weird. It's like the targeted advertisements. Maybe it's easier in North America because they don't need to know if you're from, you know, even Canada versus US isn't so different. But French to German, yeah. Alright, let's see what the haul was. Hopefully lots of supplies, honestly, is still what I mostly want. Just money. Later on, I'll prefer the other rewards, but right now, gotta pay the bills. You got better Japanese than French? That's awesome. As a Canadian, I know some French, but it doesn't stick very well if you don't use it. You know, I think I said like 10 days. That's not bad. Still sucks, but it's my own mistake. That's what I get. Good number of supplies. Yes. Bit of alloys, meld, got a good couple good scopes, bunch of Illyrium cores. I'd say definitely worth an injury. Okay. Level up party? Or promotion? Well, the promotion parties are basically done, but we can still have level up parties, right? Alright, my first and perhaps favorite scout so far. Tracking has just been so reliable. Not on this mission, but I also didn't even use his battle scanner. I gotta remember those. So the question is, do I do passive crit or something else that helps him? Also, we do have some AP that we can spend. So I could give him like one other basic ability. Make his pistol better, or do a cool maneuver. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break once again. Sorry, nose. But I will do this promotion in just a second. Alright, sorry I'd have to run again. Sneeze attack. It's gonna be a difficult stream. Okay. So, what was I talking about? Promotion party here? Yeah. So yeah, because we have the training center, we're gonna be able to finally do some pistol builds. And yeah, there is nothing on the pistol tree, sadly. Usually there is, but I guess he doesn't get that option. He is denied bonus pistol perks today, but we'll look at the other soldiers. Maybe someone will get him. That's fun. There is a way to make him better with sorting in his XCom pool. Those are pretty good, right? Take a standard action, a standard move action. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm going Shadow Step. I do like this coming up. Strike with knife. If you kill, enter concealment. Resets run and slice. A reconceal on kill is good. I mean, sensor overlays is like a nice passive buff for the whole group, which is cool. But I think I want Shadow Step. I think that's pretty obvious. So then we've got 18 soldier AP that we could spend or save. So we could literally buy anything up to maybe even Shadow Strike. If we want to lean into the swords, which would definitely help for this build. Or we could take something like Gunpoint to have a stun. Or we could focus on doing more range damage. I guess we kind of have a choice, right? It's the same kind of thing. Shoot better or stab better. Those are probably the best two picks. He's mostly going to be concealed, is the idea. I don't want him to do a lot of fighting. Because he's, you know, supposed to be invisible. So I think I'm going with the knife. Yeah, to be fair, he can't afford to get shot. Yeah, we're going Blade Master. We can get him Whirlwind if we want, but... Yeah, okay. That'll work. I'm down with that. Good fun. Who's next? Who's next? Specialist. Right, so hacking. I don't plan to go hard on medic tree in specific, but I just think Revival Protocol is specifically good. Field Surgeon I don't think is that... I mean, it's good, but I think I'd rather have an active ability than a minor passive thing that... If I play smart, this will do nothing. So, just don't make mistakes, basically. We can definitely go better Overwatch. That's a good build. Going covering fire, cool under pressure. Even shooting Overwatch. It's definitely a good Overwatch build. I think I'm more likely to go hacking, though, even though their aim is pretty good. I mean, I can take them both. This is what a normal pistol build looks like, but we're probably not going to be equipping pistols on most people, just as extras. But they get a good variety of stuff. I should look for that quick draw. Not lightning hands. That's the one. Yeah, so this is the modded description, which means it does sound like it should allow double shot. We haven't been able to test it out effectively, but yeah, that's the good pistol ability, right? And no mobility penalty. That's actually pretty cool. So if you do pick even just one, then you can put a pistol as your you can put a pistol in your pistol slot. It won't even have a penalty for it. You just have another option. So for some people, that might be worth thinking about. But it's an AP cost that maybe we should focus into what we're already good at. For now, Sentinel, because their aim is pretty good, and they're going to get a lot of extra abilities. The 14... It is great to have medics with Steadfast. Hard to argue. Return Fire works pretty well as well with Overwatch builds, but it's a bit expensive. Don't need that. Hit and Run is also... I mean, there's a reason it's at the far end and it's very expensive, but yeah, that's pretty good too. I'm tempted to just take Trojan anyway. Because it does work really well as hacking, disable and probably kill. And then you can use combat, like, you're really good against robots. And I think that's probably the best of the stuff for the near term. There might be things you could save up for late game, but everybody is kind of overpowered late game, and being a little bit more overpowered is not that important. But in the beginning, everyone's a bit underpowered, and getting a little stronger actually makes a big difference. So I think, generally speaking, you should spend these perks early and easy, because you'll get more value in the early game. You like Field Surgeon? Yeah, I can see it, but my argument is of course the get good, right? It's a feat that does nothing if you play smart. So my goal is to play smart and not make builds based on playing bad, even if it would help. I mean, sometimes there's unavoidable damage, but you know. Oh, our miner. Okay. Santa Claus has been having a hard time, but what if we could throw 2 grenades at once? Or at least throw a grenade and move away. Throw a mine and get away. I mean, yeah, the AI certainly cheats, no doubt. Don't get shot, right? Yeah. I think I want to do the mines, as silly as they are. The volatile mix will be fun when they get larger. And then do more damage. And then cause panic. I think it'll be fun. I'm not sure how good it will be. So remote start is mostly just for blowing up cars and tanks. It generally isn't that big a deal. Return fire, of course, is fun. But if you're invisible, they shouldn't be shooting you. So throw more grenades, I guess. And then in terms of XCom abilities, there's no scrolling to a pistol tree. You think it's excellent? Most things that I want to blow up, you just shoot and they blow up. I guess if you are stealthed, you can do it sneakily, but I don't know. I don't rely on the explosives, the on-map explosives very often. It does do double damage, so maybe it's a bit better than I'm thinking. So this is the bad parkour. Remember, I think last stream I said there's 2 different parkours. There's one that lets you climb up walls. This one is like not very good. Demolition, actually pretty good. If we run out of mines, just being able to destroy cover pretty much guaranteed. I think it's like a really small, like one radius areas, like a cross with 5 tiles. Like, I don't think it's big, but it can be really nice to just destroy a wall, like reliably. I'm pretty sure that'll destroy loot, right? Those kind of explosions, for sure. What am I more likely to do? I think... Yeah, it does save me XCOM AP. A lot of these are, like, good. But I think this opens up an avenue that we don't always have. The ability to just shoot down a wall so someone else can get a guaranteed flank. Because we don't have any really good explosives just yet. Like no plasma grenades or not a lot of this kind of ability to destroy cover. So yeah, I think that I'm going to go that way. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Everyone wants a clear line. Everyone wants a flank for Christmas. Santa gives out the gift of flanking. Okay, injured due to my incompetence and not paying attention. His Nightfall was on cooldown, so I wasn't going to be getting away with stealthing. But... yeah, grenades are not very reliable. Rockets are pretty solid. Once you get, like, plasma tech, I think plasma grenades are, like, pretty good. And, like, a grenadier with sapper plus plasma, I think it's, like, yeah, you're fine at that point. But regular frags are pretty weak. Okay. So this is Batman with a vector rifle, in case you're wondering. He's the Dark Knight. Sure, Wolverine secretly. I bet you I'm pretty sure I remember reading a comic book where Wolverine and Batman team up across Marvel DC. I'm pretty sure it happened. They're like flagship heroes. It's the kind of thing everyone fights Wolverine, and he probably wants to be a detective too. Okay, it's difficult to explain the bounty hunter build. Just remember, Nightfall is just super shadow, and he does a ton of damage in it. And then his hand cannon is kind of niche a little bit. But this is, if you break concealment while shooting, which is something you're probably going to be doing, because you're going to trigger Nightfall, take your 100% crit, and get revealed. This gives you another shot, which is pretty good. Now, you're not in concealment, you're not going to get a crit, but a guaranteed crit, but that's good. Otherwise, you could not break. You could not break concealment and shoot and stay in stealth. The trouble is, there's very, very rarely a time in my mind where I can take 2 shots during you get 2 turns of Nightfall. It's very difficult to get a turn where you're staying in Nightfall and you can get 2 shots off in a row. Otherwise, you're just taking a shot and ending your turn, and then your Nightfall ends and you break concealment anyway. So, unless you have a way of triggering Nightfall very regularly, which there are some things that proc it or remove the cooldown or something, I'm pretty sure. I don't actually think Dark Knight is something that you're going to be able to get advantage out of very often. It's a 2-turn effect, so you cast it out yourself a 1 turn. You're already like I guess if you can see the enemy, if you're in a good position, you can become concealed, assuming you're and they've got a tiny detection range, and take 2 shots that turn, and then the next turn maybe you could do it again. So in theory, perfect scenario, you could do this twice for 1 Nightfall. But that isn't very rare. Most of the time, you're going to move, you're going to go to Nightfall, move, and shoot. And then this is not going to do anything. On the next turn, you're still Nightfall. Maybe you get this off, but that's assuming the enemies are flanked and stuff. So the trouble is, I was just saying how the Vector Rifle's not very good at long-range squad sight shots. But if your aim's high enough, or at least you're close enough, I don't know. I feel like Vector Rifles just don't make very good squad sights. Sorry, it's impossible. This class is a reward for a covert op. You cannot make multiples. We get 1. Maybe if they die, the mission shows up again, but I'm not even sure about that. So, kind of just got to pick the one I want to go with. I think this will happen more often. I think explosive action will trigger most times I do Nightfall once. This, it will happen occasionally and be cool, but it's gonna not happen as often. And I don't think Squad Sight makes as big a difference as I hoped. With really good aim, yes, but we don't have crazy good aim. And there's like a -100 range penalty on that last mission, so. Okay, I've convinced myself, for now, to go that route. We'll talk about the next one when we get there. If we only have 5 AP, he's not going to get a lot of free abilities, so. Okay, that's all the promotion party done. Whew. Sometimes those are stressful. Okay, we got lots of missions in the list. Am I building a lot of buildings? Enough to still... Yeah, right. We're trying to get this done fast, so that's the idea. is clear this alien machinery in the same time it takes to finish the research. Although building the building is going to be expensive, but I think the missions will make us some money. We've already got a bit. Just don't spend it. Missions. I mean, yeah. This is the kind you could definitely skip. Combat intelligence is free AP, which you can spend to buy those extra perks. So if you have a high combat intelligence, you're going to get more AP per level that you can spend to get extra stuff. If you're low, you don't get very many. It's fairly simple. It also applies to your size strength for attacks, but that doesn't come up very often. Yeah. It's a... I'm going to double check my list, but I think I'm pretty sure we already got a technician. Technician. That's a sniper. It's another sniper. It's the cool ice sniper, though, so that's fine. And they can use a rifle instead of a sniper rifle. Okay, we'll do it. Convince myself, because it's a fun class. Yeah, there's no connection between the named character and their actual class or stats. So, the stats are randomly generated for each character. There's nothing other than sometimes I tried to pick roleplay similar classes for them to use, but that very much relied on them having the right availability. Okay, so we're gonna go rescue a cool sniper. There's definitely a delicate balance of how much willpower we're recovering in between these infinite missions, but keep leveling up. Keep leveling up. And then yeah, I'll take like 3 of my highest rank soldiers because I'm trying to push to the top ranks and I'm worried about injuries and stuff. And then the rest just level up the people at the bottom that are well, I'll let him. Nah, we'll give him another try, whatever. He's got a lot of base will, so he's a little bit tired, no big deal. And then we mix up with other low ranks. See, this is the technician we're trying to rescue. Can probably take 5, maybe 6. There's really only one class I can choose that gets a ripjack, and it's the combat medic, as far as I know. I think that's the only way to get it other than just being a skirmisher from birth. Do I have a sniper? Yeah. Well, we've got to level him up somehow. What kind of mission is this? Rescue. Not the best sniping mission, generally. But both of them are snipers. Bring the Vanguard, shotgun, auto pistol, moves around a bit. And yeah, we're already at 5 days 22. 5 hours is not enough to get a 7th. 6 we'll have to do, but that's okay. Bring the slightly more shooty shotgun. I don't have any spare lasers. I don't want to make more. Oh, you could actually... I didn't even notice that. Hold on. Vanguard could use shield. I gotta write my notes. I don't think I have that. There's a few classes I haven't used very much. This is one of them. Because I think I've missed them on my first playthrough. Okay. That's an interesting discovery. Shotgun shields, huh? Or shotguns pistols. But you can only shoot with one at a time, you know. What about their level ups? Right. So we just took double shot. I mean, that's good. Some fun stuff in here, yeah. That's a lot of damage from that shotgun. I think I'm willing to bring a shield. Because it's going to give him the aim bonus. That might be the best advantage. It's just that, I know it gives him a little bit of armor and stuff, or health or something. Blade of something, at least. But It does cost some movement. And you can go with nothing. That's true. Not everybody can unequip their secondaries. This is unusual. So you can go -1 or -2 mobility depending on what you want to bring. But he's pretty fast. I don't know about that. It's pretty heavy. That's the funny build. Just aiming the rocket launcher on your shield. It's very strong. Strong old man. Definitely more shooty than anything else. Killing... What if you kill him with a rocket launcher? Does that count? 'Cause that could be pretty good too. Blast a rocket from a dangerous spot and then move. I'm thinking too hard. Don't need to think this hard. Don't worry, we'll get a better shield later. I know this looks like we just pulled it out of the scrap metal, but the tier 2 shield looks much nicer. And it's not too far away. I'm just gonna give him the default backup flash, but I don't want to drop his mobility too bad. He's already slowed down by the shield. We want to get him up close and pow pow. You know what, Roshi? Because I like you, and you have a class that seems fun, I will give you my second mobility upper. I think he's already pretty fast. This will just really help him out. Alright, other interesting classes. The Pink Ranger is our hacker. And I gotta remember she can stealth give overwatches, which is pretty awesome. 70 hack. She might be my best hacker. Let's give her the hacking boost. There. Now she's our great hacker. And she's really fast too, so we can give her the full set of stuff. Or I could give her the rocket launcher. You know what? I don't think that's the worst. She's not going to do a lot of damage with her shooting, with the SMG, and she's not... Her aim is a bit weak, yeah, I know, but she probably spends more time in stealth and just doing a little hacking. But if there's real trouble, she can come out of retirement and blow something up. You know, it's a plan. I think that'll work. Oh, that's right. Blue Ranger is supposed to be the nerd, right? Yeah. Pink Ranger, what did she do? She had a bow, I think? I only know very limited of Power Ranger lore. I think I watched the first season when it first came out. Maybe some more after that. And not like modern, I watched a season, just it was on TV sometimes at the time. And that's Western Power Rangers. I mean, I don't know. I know it went further back, and there's also like a million versions in Japan. So, I only saw the one that came out on like kids' TV in Canada. But I think that's the one most people know out here. That was back when there was the Green Ranger, the 6th, that we weren't sure if he was the good guy or the bad guy, and at some point he turned into the White Ranger? I'm not even 100% sure. But yeah, that was the old school stuff for me. Pterodactyl. Well, you know more for sure than I know. Do we start another workshop project? We have battle scanners. I know some people would like to see some more of these side weapons. We should probably try to keep researching if we can. Skulljack is available, but yeah, it's pretty expensive. There's our cryo weapons, locked behind cryolite. I think I really like Talon rounds on my shotguns and some other classes. It works a bit better once you've got some more level ups that help you with crit, and some other weapons help too. But it's good. Very nice shotgun weapon. Experimental heavy cannon shells. We don't even have mechs and shivs and sparks. It's for sparks and mechs, I think. I think heavy cannons are the sniper rifle for mechs, yeah. If I remember correctly. This is pretty niche. I don't really like the sniper mechs very much. I believe it's just one ammo shots only, and then reload. Well, it probably makes sense to get these guys. They're going to be obsolete fairly soon, so this is kind of like getting a laser tech-ish weapon before we have the tech for it researched. And I don't know which are better or whatever, but I guess I'll get an axe. I don't know a lot about the alien leader weapons, so alien ruler. Alright, let's just keep building. We'll get some more missions certainly in just a minute. Ooh, some time actually passed. 2 whole days of in-game time. Oh. Just think of all the vacation the soldiers are getting right now. Unfortunately, this feels like I'm spending all my supplies on questionably valuable items, but let's try to get a little bit of money. You know what? I'll sell my stocks. I'm selling the underbarrel shotgun too. We'll get more. They're on sale for double. That's what I've decided. I don't know. I could be argued in that that's not the best play, but we'll keep researching these guys. We'll get the bullcaster, and then cry when I have no money. Again, if I could pay for a project here, I probably should, but most of them require corpses. I don't really... Oh, that's right. I was going to sell the weapon crates because I was annoyed by how expensive they were to open, and I don't want to waste the supplies. So that's a good thing I should do right now because I just reminded myself. So weapon crates, they're not on sale, so you know we could have waited and tried to get some more. But money to, what's the saying? Something in the bush to 2 eggs, or I don't know, some old farmer saying. The enhanced ones are a bit better, but again, I'm not going to be opening them for a while. And these are literal regular guns. And research progress. Research progress is good too. I do have those scopes to throw on. But we're not selling corpses. We're trying really hard not to sell alloys. So we're just selling like loot that we don't need too much. I could argue that I don't need these mines, but I'm not even sure I've ever used them. We could also sell some meld right now. It wouldn't, but I'd rather do it if it was on bonus sale. Anyway, that gives us enough money to keep going. Will focus. Those, it's $2. It's barely worth any supplies, but it just adds to your will, which is usually not the PCS. The thing I will do for people with really low willpower, once we have the infirmary, it'll take a while, but there's a gene mod that'll cover it way better anyway than a PCS would if you have low will. Okay, so we got a little bit of money back. We're continuing this project. We have no project here, which is inefficient, but I need some corpses. So maybe I should make a shopping list. Pathfinder we need. Pathfinder, scanners, Exalted Pathfinder, which is way stronger. What else do we need to kill? And well, corpses. We need Bio Assault Trooper corpses. If you see that specific enemy. Advanced Assault Trooper. It's probably not going to be fighting Advanced yet, hopefully. Flame Vipers. Haven't seen any of those. We're probably not going to see elite units. That's pretty high level. Custodians would kill us. Phase drones are pretty high level. Duelist. We did see a duelist, so this could pop up. Although we don't have the scientists. Flame Viper again. Assault Trooper. I think those we've seen. So duelists and assault troopers for sure. And then the bio stuff. Bio officer. I don't think we'll be seeing advanced yet, but Pathfinders, bio assault, bio officer, duelist, and regular assaults. Yeah, okay. Mostly advent, guys. We can keep an eye open for them. Those are the ones I'm definitely happy to take a turn to pick up corpses for if I remember. Because otherwise it's going to take forever to unlock those projects. And we might literally miss them because if the game tech progresses too far, they'll stop sending the low rank versions and then they just stop existing, right? Am I still building faster? Is that what I want? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Ah, gee whiz. I mean, right? We have to do all the missions that have good timers. I can't skip a 9-day one. Sit rep is negative. It just means don't trust poison, fire, stuff like that. It's not going to work. We get a scout. We have a scout, but our current scout is pretty bad. So maybe this will be a better scout. No, it's pretty XCom-y. I mean, the long war makes things a bit harder. It's kind of, and there's a lot of mods, but oof, we are pretty low on guys, though. We've got about a day for the next mission. This is the last one we can send out at the same time, unless I want to send rookies, and I do not. It should be easy. I mean, I could send out rookie, but maybe not more than 1 or 2. Alright. Okay, I think the agent was the one I keep wiffle-waffling on snipers or shotguns. I took the sniper ones. I mean, you can Deadeye with any weapon. There was something about this build I was having a hard time with. But how often do you get damn good ground with a shotgun? Or a knife? I think it was specifically compensation was really nice. Because if you shoot or kill with a sniper rifle, I think it's just shoot with a sniper rifle. You get an AP back, which means you can shoot and move and shoot and move and shoot and reload. And it's really nice. And I think we had a shotgun on for some reason. Maybe it was just the mission type. But I think I wanted to change it back. I think. It was something that happened in a stream or 2 ago, and I kind of forget what my plan was. I do have a battle scanner. I'd probably give it to one of my Haven Ops first, just so they can root out evil. We don't have the ability to take... I'm not sure if anyone has that yet, but yeah, there's ability that gives a guaranteed hit on Overwatch, which would be pretty cool on a shotgun, but it's not the sniper build. Anyway, she's gonna have crazy good hack. I could build her a hacking laptop, but like she doesn't even really need it that much. It's just plus 5 aim. It's fine. Sniper. Next. Commando. Okay. Grenades and stuff. Flash, like support grenades mostly. Combat medic. Awesome. Ripjacking. Lots of fun. Back to the bottom of the list. If there is anyone. Another sniper. Another sniper. Maybe that was the problem. I had too many friggin' snipers. What mission are we on exactly? This is rescue, right? That's the thing. We don't want slow people. So they can be a sniper if they've got good mobility. No and no. That's probably why they don't go on very many missions. We can keep trying our weird bishop class. That's fine. I'm going to run out of choices here pretty quick. Scavenger. The mercenary can kind of do whatever, to be fair. I don't need a hacker because the agent's pretty good at hacking. I think I send Santa, and we barely have another... Oh, I was thinking of a rookie, right? I'm gonna send the relatively average rookie that we could just send to the training center, or whatever the building is, but we'll let him earn his stripes the old-fashioned way. I still think the abilities on Agent make more sense for a sniper, but it is annoying when all these missions are bad for snipers. It's also just they need fast snipers. She's a fast sniper. She's got like 17 base move, which means she can keep up just fine. So that helps. But I usually make snipers with like 13 move, and then they get left behind. Probably should change the soundtrack around now, I think. Yeah. Get this squad out. We'll switch to a new playlist. I think we've cycled back to repetition a little bit. I don't have a lot of money, and this is supposed to be an easy mission, so I'm not going to gear people with anything special. I need to save my crystals anyway to get more tech, and also supplies for tech, so... We're going to take a break from spending a lot of money on weapon upgrades. I use them for the really expensive missions, the really important missions. Alright, they're off. I think that was Borderlands 2, because I played it and it sounds familiar. I did not play Borderlands 3, so I wouldn't know those as much. Alright, changing the music. Let's see. Today's music. We played a bunch of Seiken Densetsu. Last time we played Secret of Mana and Final Fantasy IX. We could stick with the switching to Final Fantasy. This album's not as long, so we won't go super long. But we can do the Final Fantasy II one, which is pretty good. I mean, they're pretty much all my albums I like, because I download them. Update the name here. Try to update the name. This is... that album. Alright. That'll do for me for a bit. Just have to remember to change it before too many hours go by, because it's not a very long one. Yeah. We'll give the rookie a try. Yeah, Illyrium crystals are brutal. I actually think you have to burn Illyrium cores somewhere around laser mag tech to keep up with the crystals, because you're not going to spend a lot of cores until like plasma weapons. And you should be able to get like 8 to 1. There's some other corpses you can render as well, but you might not get enough. $86, $56, $91. Okay, we got... I would like to get to the HQ Assault mission tonight for this stream, but I need to get there before I'm completely burned out, so we'll see what happens. Alright, let's do this one first. Countering a dark event, of course, feels good. Shoot a transmitter. Oh, right, and this one's going to be supposedly very easy. Yeah, big squad, advantageous terrain is super strong, and location also helps a bit too. It's kind of funny, Panda. I think efficiency-wise, once you have the ability to train rookies into squaddies inside the base, just takes a couple days or something. I think it's actually way more optimal in terms of efficiency and usage. But yeah, it also kind of breaks the rules, right? Rookies are supposed to earn their stripes by shooting something, so shoot an alien out in the field. That's how you prove you're worth being a squaddie. Just getting it because you read a book for a couple days, I don't know. All right, let's figure our mission out today. We're right by the corner, which is always nice. This is not even a shoot a transmitter. It's a put charges on the transmitter. That's fine. Oh, this is the delaying kind of mission. I always mix up the names of these. Yeah, so we're looking for little. I'm sure Bradford's explaining it somewhere in the background, but that looks like an alien listening device if I ever saw one. Aliens are in that building. Good thing we have eagle eye vision. But yeah, there'll be little things to shoot, maybe, and that'll buy us some time. But also, we get 3 APs, so, you know, it's pretty good. Okay, I don't want to go down, but I might want to move along. It might have been smarter to go that way. Do some scouting over here. Yeah, this was not an option. Well, nah, that's pretty bad odds. We need a ranged hacker that's got a pretty good scout or hacking score. And yeah, we definitely don't have anyone good enough. So maybe over the roof? Stream's good. I mean, the music, yeah, it's the nature of playing. Oh, this doesn't actually take me up there. Good vision from there, and we did find a drone. But yeah, the music. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the vanilla music is pretty quiet, atmospherical anyway. The game doesn't put up the rock and roll heavy metal very often. Lots of it is just sneaking around. That's 2 drones. Wow, they really network tower drone. They're like, Blue, your plan to flank, not happening. Okay, we're going this way. Probably not. Stealthing. This game is totally designed around you stealthing around, right? Well, we could get a activation. We can get a good ambush. Maybe. Nothing too dangerous. I was hoping not to go down in the pits. Well, given that there's targets over here and we're not stealthing that way, I guess we try to get an ambush at least. No, I'm not. I didn't assume you were complaining. I just explaining my music choices, I guess. I definitely like to play the game's music for a while. It's usually the first couple streams, like 5-10 hours. I'm good with it, and then I'm like, you know what? It's time to mix it up. See, this is the guy that has double shot. Probably would have been better to have him there, but I didn't know. Because right now, double shot has actually triple shots. Well, maybe we can do something. We don't have to rush it. We're doing okay. So that means quick draw, if we had that, also would be triple shot. Oh man, the aliens are gonna have a really bad time if this works the way I think it works. which is so fun. When it's nice when you get a kind of easy mission, you know. So just don't mess it up, Blue. Just jump down into the pit. I dare you. That's not the right pit. Also, music's ramping up a little bit, so combat's coming. Okay. Drone's leaving the building. Well, we still have vision. Actually, it's really good for the guys that have multi-shots. I mean, yeah, we probably just start shooting, right? Yeah. I don't even think we move. I think it's very likely Xiaoji can just kill the whole group, and then we've got pistols to back up easy. Well, they got some hit points, but also their corpses I would like to steal, but that can be tough. Let's just. I'm not going to do overwatches because we get way more value out of our turns, so we're just gonna start shooting. And yeah, we're gonna do good damage, right? So that was 1 AP. This is shot number 2. Aw, come on. But 3 shots in a row? How could anyone survive this? Unfortunately, this one was smart and jumped through a window, so we can't see him. Clever girl. Doesn't mean we can't kill him, it just means it's annoying. First group, that's 3 plus 2 drones is 5. I'm pretty sure it's a 7 to 9 mission. This is where a little bit of terrain destruction, like if I could destroy that wall, we'd be laughing. But I'm not seeing a lot of ways to do that. I mean, we could try, but it's probably just a waste of a turn. Did I? Yeah, my only stealth unit is up on the house. So what I should do first, before I do anything too crazy... Oh, he's not stealth. Did I not have any... I forgot to bring a shadow to this mission, I guess. Oops. Okay, well the drone's not activated, but we know where it is. I think I meant to bring someone with shadow. I usually try to bring one, but... Alright, didn't work out. We can go... Well, shadow is this one. It's the other one that keeps you concealed. Interestingly enough, we can get a flank. It's this is sort of... Is it cheating? No, it's not cheating. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. This is the plan. Watch. Blue move. 1 of 3. I'm doing them at 1 at a time because sometimes the second AP, if you dash, you can mess it up a little bit. Second move. Open the door. Surprise! I can shoot you. Or combo it. I should have double checked if she had vision. I think she should. Okay, yeah. No way. No way. Okay, I'm mad. Because my cool plan was to open the door so she could see in and shoot him. Because he's not... This line of sight is a scam. Did you know that? Come on, you'll never fail your... be fair, it probably only has like a... It's 66% if you hit, but minus graze and stuff, plus crit stuff. I don't know, maybe around 66%. Of course, you got a graze. Okay, well, I was trying to be clever, doing some cool tricks. Thought you guys would be impressed. Fortunately, we have so many ability points, it doesn't really matter, but I was just trying to be clever. Team Fortress 2 Heavy. He's in there somewhere. Yeah, I don't know if he's on our group yet, but I think maybe he's in the recruit list. Alright, well... We could also activate the drone and just deal with it right now. I think I actually want to do that. Come on, drone. Come a little closer. Thank you. That's exactly where I wanted you to be. No, you... Okay. Okay. You're giving me a spook here, Shanna, whoever you're supposed to be, with your point-blank shotgun that doesn't seem to hit. That was... I believe there's another drone just over there we could theoretically mess with. Just get them dealt with, I guess. Our aim is better when we're not overwatching, so that's the deal. Do we move over for that, though? Well... We can see the drone, apparently. According to the game interface.
It's clear.
We don't need the drone corpse. We need the bio assault troopers and all them guys. We already got the drone tech.
Negative damage.
Okay, good shooting. Well, this is why we got stuff like Haywire Protocol, right? I don't think we have the Trojan that does damage. Oh, we do. Okay. If this hits 89% of the time, we kill him. I think. Yeah, no problem. Good roll. We could have even controlled him. Never trust the game. No, I mean, it's true. Never trust anything the game tells you. But, I think we're doing okay. And I have to remember, it's not move and shoot. It's move and then move again and shoot. We really do have a lot of AP to burn right now. It's easy to forget. Because you very rarely can do this. Like... Hey, excuse me. Thank you. Yes, I know you moved and shot just like a sniper with snapshot, which you don't have. But 3 AP means you're allowed to. Alright. Gives me a turn. I think this still went pretty well. I guess we're just going to have to find the next group the old-fashioned way. I guess we could also... Oh, there's a civilian hiding on the roof! That's definitely the right spot to be in the middle of a snowstorm. We can also give, interestingly enough, 4 AP for this character if they really, really want to go fast. But like, we could assume that this does not kill the drone. We don't need any of those bonuses either. But even if it doesn't kill it, it loses the turn. It breaks stun anyway, so that's no big deal. Okay. Sure. Through cover. Look, the enemies do this all the time. It's only fair that I can abuse the game a bit too. If the AI can do it, so can we. That's my new quote. Okay, let's go inch up a little bit on the right side. We might reveal. Mostly we're just chasing civilians around. It's hard to guess what angle we'll be attacked from. But this leaves me with an Overwatch if I want it. Which is probably what we'll be doing this turn. Reloading and stuff where we can.
Understood. Moving out. Reloaded.
Let's just get some forward motion. They're a little bit too far out of position. Sniping! Do we want to do a setup up here? I think we can try. I swear if you activate something... you should be further back than anyone else with vision. We could climb up here. Oh, we can do some scouting. So I will do it this turn because we have access to Phantom. And I know those are the corpses I want. We'll see how this next fight goes. Maybe I'll go back and get some. His detection range is so small, these guys can't even see him. Like, literally a cloak of invisibility. Pretty awesome. Network towers also cannot detect him. I'm surprised there's no groups here, to be fair. Sorry for jumping the screen around a little bit. Alright. Fair bit of freedom to move, I think, at this point. Blue, and then maybe I can, like, destroy a transmitter or something. Shotguns are nice to do that as well. Because they can't miss on shooting transmitters. So, you're not wasting as much. You can do this long range, like... What else is the shotgun going to do? The Overwatch is garbage, right? So...
Absolutely.
And then we can take a shot. Oh yeah, we're going to get lots and lots of time. We're not in a rush at all. And we can even get up into some decent cover. Hey, we'll take it. And then we just have an Overwatch. I'm assuming there's some aliens on yellow alerts that are gonna try to catch me.
Enemy sighted.
There they are. Some snicks. And yeah, the drone did die. I don't know if it dropped loot. I'm not sure we could tell without current line of sight. I know I saw someone playing with a mod that let you, it showed exactly what was dropped. If someone dropped like a yellow loot box, it just tells you they dropped a superior scope or something, right? And then you know if you want to go pick it up. That's a bit much for me, but, you know, if you're into that kind of thing, it might be worth it. What I'd like to do is get line of sight while we're invisible, which will end at the beginning of our next turn, I think. So I might want a blue move out of line of sight, depending on how things go. But we might want to activate with the sniper.
On the move.
Yeah, we can see them. Can the sniper see them? I think they should. I think if I was sitting here, I could see a pretty clear line of sight there. I think in the middle of the day that'd be bright enough. You could probably see that. Does he not actually see them? Okay. I will try a little bit harder. Because I'm not getting the highlight icon that we have vision anywhere. Surely you can see them from here. Well, we can see everything from here. Does that mean the sniper can do what I want them to do? That sucks. I can't wait till... Oh, no, we're good. Ah, ha, ha. Because I can cheat and still move and snipe. This is all I want to do, is to activate on our turn. From a long-range snipe. We'll go for the big crit. Oh, so hey there, Uber Epic, etc. Glad to have you. All right, let's try our 63% to maybe roll high and maybe one shot. We need a pretty good hit. I didn't even see the damage. It was almost enough. Okay. So I will accept that that was a bit aggressive. But I'm mostly just trusting that our 3 AP stuff is going to carry me here for just kind of playing fast and loose. Yeah, we can get some shots. Not the best shots. Maybe there was a way I could have got a flank or something, but we'll take what we can get. 66, 63. I mean, 63 flank kills. We could up that a bit. I think killing the Viper is the most important. I do enjoy civvies shooting aliens, though. It's one of my favorites. Give some farmers some shotguns and some police some. Hey, we got a good old hit. Give some police some. I don't know, at least pistols. SWAT team could show up. I think we just kill. What we don't want is to get vision on the guys in there and then activate. Although, I mean, it's not the end of the world, but we could go for the 84% knife or the 99% sword. Get the loot. Hope that this doesn't, from this tile, spot inside, which you could try to calculate it. I'm not going to bother. Very good loot, though. And we did not activate. Nice. So we know there's a group in this room guarding the objective. I think that's probably it for the map. So I guess we don't want to activate it this turn. Because we've already done a bunch of moves. And my sniper's kind of exposed. A little. I'm not even going to take the shots because I want more ammo for next turn. I definitely don't want to move close enough to get spotted. So we're going to just wait. Yeah, let's not be greedy. We got 8 turns. Easy peasy. Pretty sure I hit reload and it didn't reload. Try that again. Okay. Well, we're not going to have anyone who can get close to it via Shadow or Phantom. So maybe we can spook them from the right side. And they'll move flanked from the bulk of my units. And we were pretty close to activating last turn. Yeah, that guy's pretty easy. That guy's pretty flankable too. Alright, this is looking pretty good. We should probably call for evac and start planning how we're going to get out. That's not going to take too long to resolve. Can the sniper... I could just memorize all the icons. Sniper can see 1 and should definitely take that shot. Beautiful. So glad they fell for my tricks. Looks like we can't reliably dash all the way over and kill one. That'd be an amazing flesh. With the 1 damage per 4 tiles on a 3-tile dash. Ooh. I don't actually think cover's going to matter this turn. The important part is just to get vision. Yeah, start with a big shot, important. Good hit. Lots of armor, but that's okay. It's gonna be a little hard to get the shotgun close enough. Oh, that's awesome. It's kind of like the flesh attack, except with the butt of your weapon. Awesome. Very cool when that works. Alright, and then we can finish this one off with a slash, probably. Well, maybe. Beautiful. Alright, crushed it. That should be everything on the map, I think. So now we've got like corpses and stuff. I'm going to put the evac point just down. No, I will never put it on the low ground. But I'll put it around here. Yeah, this is fine. And then I gotta C4 it up and decide that yes, we're gonna go get one of those corpses. I forget which one's which, unfortunately. Does anyone remember which one was which? It's the assault one that I want. I think the first one we killed was the officer, and then someone was hiding here. One might be a duelist. Actually, yeah, the duelist would be good too. I don't remember which one's which, but we'll get the one that was right there. Or we'll try. And maybe I can get the one that's not the officer. And then the other one is this, which is already 3. That's more than enough. Okay. We'll take a couple corpses. I guess if I took all 3 from back here, then I wouldn't mess up. Yeah. I think we have enough time, so this is a pretty safe time. Alright, so we get whichever one this one was. I think that's the duelist. He likes to wear black. A little bit edgy. We get... Actually, you can tell. Red is the officer. So this is, I believe, the assault trooper then. We're gonna have to wait till she finishes moving. Maybe this is why I don't do a lot of evacs like this, because the animations are sequential. You can't do them all at once, unfortunately. Yeah, we don't need the drones specifically. I do need, of course, to win the mission. So let's pick up some more loot. Let's place the C4. There might even be reinforcements if we waste too much time, and then things get a bit spicy. And yeah, I mean, picking up the Pathfinder is pretty important. I think the other two were pretty much just nobodies. I think. And I think I'm good. If I've got two new guys to research, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna be super greedy. But a couple corpses is good. The officer, I'm pretty sure that's not the one we want. So I brought a third person back because I wasn't sure I'd be able to tell the difference on the corpses, but we're good. Yeah, priming an explosive, grenade or otherwise, throwing it, and then picking it up, throwing it. That's I think you can do that in Xenonauts as well. Lots of fun. Lots of fun. Or similarly in the old... I think I forgot to pick up. Oh man, start looking at chat. alright, we have enough time. Forgot. Run back over there one more time. It's fine. We're not in any kind of rush.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Don't forget the corpse. Bring him with you this time. And let's get out of here. Yeah, 3 is pretty good, I think. Means 3 more than you'd normally get from this mission. Although I do think, if I remember correctly, there's a pretty important item you build off of Pathfinder corpses. So bringing a lot of those would be nice, but it also might be too strong if you get a whole bunch really fast. Okay, that mission was pretty easy. I think I called it, though. 3 action points. It's very, very powerful. If only we could get like a chosen or alien ruler on one of those reps where we got the 3 AP. Whew. It'd feel real nice. Alright, well, not a lot of XP, not a lot of promotions. That's fine. Got some loot. We did get the corpses, so I got the assault guy I wanted. The trooper corpse was not a duelist corpse. So if there was a duelist out there, I missed him, but I think he might have been on a different mission anyway. And that's fine. That's 2 that I want for sure. And we just gotta keep an eye open for duelists. These are all decent. And, you know, at least 1 Illyrian. We did run out of troopers. Thank you. Thank you. So now we could queue up our first R&D project, probably. I think magnetic grenades are pretty fun. Isn't that an Advent Pathfinder corpse? Oh, we got an Advent Pathfinder Hunter corpse. Technically different. I actually don't want to spend crystals, so the fact that this uses other stuff is good. And this gets us a cool grenade. They're very heavy, though. This is not a good throwing grenade, but if you got a grenade launcher, this is going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, I think this is okay. At least it gets it doing something. Because otherwise, it's just sitting there empty, right? Oh, can't forget my promotion party. I guess we won. This is actually a good time for the victory music. Enjoy your level ups. Alright. Xiaoji, I mean, he did great. 3 shots, 2 kills. What's wrong with that, right? The innovative rounds are not very good, though. They're also pretty expensive. Part of the problem is we're not going to be able to build any more of those. Like, the items you're going to research from the workshop like that are also going to require corpses to make the items. So we'll need alloys, lyrium, whatever, supply numbers, and the Pathfinders or Assault Trooper corpses to build extras. So we're not going to get very many of them. I just want to get the research going. Do you have a preference? No. You watch whatever you want. YouTube, Twitch, whatever you like. Doesn't make a huge difference. I suppose I pay more attention to YouTube in the sense that that's my primary channel. It's where my videos go. The VODs will be there. But as far as the streams go now, you go wherever you want. It's all good. I think we do take suppressing fire. That gives us a way to shoot and shoot again and then get a suppression and then maybe get another shot. Which we could make guaranteed to hit. There's a bunch of pistol stuff that we don't need. I will say that's close enough to be really good, though. Donations? Oh, again, very much up to you guys. No matter where you donate through, the provider will be taking a cut. Twitch is about half. YouTube is a little bit under half they take, I think, like 30 or 40%. I guess Patreon takes less than that if that's a different sort of model. I don't know. I've thought about it in the past, but in the end, I generally just go with wherever you want the emojis, basically, if you want membership or that kind of stuff. So that's close enough. It's like a free shot. It's like close combat. It does have a cooldown, so you can only do it once. I'm not planning on focusing on healing here, but I think suppressing fire is the way I want to go. But this is workable. No, I agree to Demon. That's why I said don't stress out too much about corpses. There's a lot of things. I mostly just want to unlock the research and get like 1 or 2 of the items so I can show it off. We're never gonna fully kit out the squad with rare items from rare enemies, you know. But we'll get a couple. Hopefully. Yeah, I'll take suppressing fire, but I do think the auto arc thrower shot could be pretty good, especially with better arc throwers that can take 4 AP away. And then with our 12 AP, yeah, I think first reaction always hits is really strong. Why get 20 hit rate if we're shooting at someone that's moving during suppress when we could just never miss? Unquestionably superior, right? I mean, you could go for the damage, but let's get the hit first, and then maybe we'll pick this up at some point. To be fair, the support stat thing would be good too. It's like baby medicing, you can just wake people up. And removing stun can be really nice, but I think this is a pretty strong upgrade. It makes them quite a lot stronger. It's basically going from 2 shots to 3 shots plus the one at the end always hits, right? Like, that's pretty good. Quartermaster. Yeah, we're got a lot of AP. So this is the class that specifically gets bonus AP, so they're always going to get a lot. And with good in combat intelligence, even more. But they have a lot of trees to play with. So it can be still difficult to pick them out. Our first pick comes from these 3, though. I don't really want to go pistol build on someone. I mean, they can use rifles, shotguns, or SMGs, the full medium spread. They don't have to be shotgun for sure. I mean, it works with the close quarter stuff. These are like pistol only though, right? So oddly enough, a lot of their baseline weapon attacks kind of build off a pistol more than anything else. Movement ups. Well, there's run and gun, but that's not quite right. I don't think so. There's a grenade build. Some sort of short-range pistol builds with a little bit of melee. Eventually big hits, but those are blunt attacks. You don't even get a weapon, right? Like, this is not a sword bonus, so it's never going to do much damage. I feel like there's some some Overwatch stuff maybe, but that's hard with the shotgun. And these are the optional trees. We'll have to pay for those. I mean, light 'em up is in there, right? You can probably assume most things near the left side you can get fairly easily. They're fairly cheap. 10s and 15s we can get quite a few. But as they get to the right side, like, the pistol ones are cheaper, but 35 is real pricey. Hey, thanks, Navy. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I'd certainly accept any donation. I suppose Patreon, if you really want to, if I was going to suggest one, that is probably my suggestion. But other than that, it's all good. Is there any reason we would go pistol and forget? We could go SMG just for the mobility, and then just focus on pistol damage, which is funny, I guess. And then just try to make... Yeah, quick draw lets you do 2 shots. They might have a better pistol build than anything else if you really go into it. You don't even need light 'em up. You can get quick draw for cheap. But then I should have taken this, I guess. But this would be quick draw on an auto pistol, which is even better than a normal pistol, right? Usually it's the other people you can only get quick draw with the regular pistol. Okay, I think I've convinced myself to go pistol-y. There's definitely no OnlyFans. No, just Patreon's what I recommend, and you can pick sort of however much you want to be charitable with. That way, it's pretty flexible like that. I don't have a laser pistol, but I can get one, or a laser auto pistol. I mean, I can move them around. I was planning on going grenade, but they don't get a grenade launcher, so they're never going to be great with grenades. And there's not a ton of really good grenade bonuses. I guess if you go into Demolitionist, there's some more. Nah, I'm okay going pistol. Pistols are pretty dang powerful. And then we go quick draw. We don't want to have a range penalty. And that might be it for now. Lightning hands is cheap. We want... Oh man, yeah, these are real cheap. Yeah, that is definitely the advantage. She gets a lot of AP, so she can pick up a lot of cheap abilities. Once per mission, you just never miss. But I think the free shot is better. Even with the cooldown, I think just keep shooting. I mean, that's pretty good, too. A reaction shot that's guaranteed to hit and crit at any enemy that moves or attacks within 7 tiles. Like, that's not bad, either. It's like... And then, like, face off, you just shoot everybody. Yeah, you know, I kind of leaning on... We pick, like, whatever she gets in her normal tree, and then we use the spare AP to just pistol it up. Interesting. And that very much disincentivizes me to bring the big shotgun, right? Like, yeah, it does more damage, but we're going to get all the perks to make the pistol better. So we might as well just save mobility. I mean, I don't know. We can just think about it, but... Might as well have that 2 mobility on a gun we're not using and just stack up that pistol build. We'll see. At least that's something to get excited about, right? Otherwise, it's just a shotgun with no perks, basically. Or very few perks. This is our Shadow, Shinobi, something, one of those. Ninja, yeah, there's words. I got tracking because it's very good. But I think I forgot or didn't notice that he doesn't get the stay-in concealment thing. He's not going to go pistols. Oh, nice, Reaper. That's probably a good one for him to be available. I mean, going into Shadow definitely can be pretty awesome for some concealed spotting, but he doesn't start concealed, or he doesn't avoid breaking concealment, whatever you want to call So I'm probably going to take Blade Master for AP. And I wouldn't mind eat this as well, but that's going to take a while. I don't really care about most of his XCom abilities. A lot of mobility while stealth is pretty good. I still think the aim is never going to do anything. As soon as you lose concealment, which is before you attack. I mean, I guess you could get it on your knives. Or we just go for kind of a dodgy counter build, but I'm not as huge fan of that. It would get him to better base dodge. Yeah, no, Blade Master's good. I'm just trying to decide. I still think tracking stacks with Stalker. We can go into Shadow. That's still a pretty good synergy. And even though the aim might not work, then we pick up Blade Master so that he's his one and only... Well, he can still throw daggers, but it's likely to do sword attacks, and that'll help make that reliable. And he's likely to get some more, so we can eat this or something if we want. Probably most of the Lance Corporal to Sergeant ones we can probably hit with that if we want. Alright, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. That's okay. Just tricky to remember that he doesn't... Like, so many of my... Most of my scouts, or whatever, you know, recon units, they don't lose stealth when you break concealment. He's one of the few that... gotta remember doesn't. Okay, done. We probably got another mission to do in a minute. Literally in a minute. 88% on the big one. 95% is going to come up first. We're over here scanning, I guess. I don't know about this. Actually... Wait, what space is that in? Okay, we can't... Okay. The only way that this would be worth even trying to do... this one... is if we are going to delay this. Because as soon as we finish this mission, that'll disappear. So if we're infiltrating it, it'll just die. Now, if you're going for 200%, sure. But I don't think I am. I think I want to do it at 100 or as soon as it's vulnerable or something. And that way, I just wanted to click it. What are you doing? I hate this auto move stuff too. It's literally wasting game time. I should just stick to this, but... I suppose optimally you infiltrate long enough to get this mission done to get more rewards, right? Let's wait and do this mission and I'll think about it. It depends on how many soldiers I've got and how excited I am. So many missions right now. 7 days and 7.5 days, we can probably do 7 troopers, so it's good. And if we wait on the HQ assault, we're losing a bit of money. But on the other hand, this mission gets us some money. But the sooner the soldiers come back, the sooner we can do other missions, right? So it's kind of... There's a lot of choices. Alright. So for this one, it's a dark VIP. It's probably the way to think of these missions. Bad guy, you gotta hit, not just a friend to rescue. I expect weird civilians, but we'll see if that happens or not. I don't think it's happened yet. More chances for bodies. Technically true, it is always experience. As long as no one's dying. High noon. So this is a double shot pistol, but baseline pistol, not upgraded. So we're not going to be getting laser tech on everyone. I think if this is all one building, we just want to climb up there, right? Easy. Maybe one person look around the right side.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
And also, nice glass windows do... I feel happier moving up close to buildings like that, because you can get pretty good line of sight through the glass windows, you know. Big old windows like that are nice. Oh, I could have done spirit channeling. I would like to get a focus point, you know, before we get into combat, so I should do that. Now, if the drone just jumps on us, you know, that's what drones do, I guess. Just accept it. This is a big squad. I forgot just how many people we brought. We'll leave one on Overwatch just in case. The trouble with investing in a lot of laser sidearms is just, like, we're not going to be in laser tech for all that long. And the more crystals and money you spend on laser, the slower it will be to get the next tier, right? So you want to build enough to help fight off some upgraded enemies and do some hard missions. But I don't think you want to invest too hard. Alright, we can do this. Get our focus point. Some people will be able to get upstairs, get some more vision. I'll even open the door, just in case. We do have some idea where the enemies are, so maybe not this turn, but we set up for next turn. There might not be any point getting all the way up. Most of my guys are, well... I got a couple shotguns, a pistol. A little tricky to get good sniper angles. It's always nice to get... This is my hollow targeter. Yeah, I want them like somewhere up where they can just take shots hollow and get overwatches and stuff. That was their build. And then for sniping... I see. Well, there's not going to be a very good high ground line of sight, so if we want any sniping, I think we actually stay down here. Although, their other abilities are pretty good anyway. Yeah, I mean, that's how lasers usually are, is the bonus aim, right? That's a pretty standard XCom, you know, that's how the rookies get trained up easily. Pretty standard, I think. Okay, well, I want people grouped up a bit if the drone does hop on us, at least, so we're closer to the contact area. But I will expect that the group to the right is more difficult. They're never out of tier. Ah! The range goes pretty far in Long War, though. Laser to mag to coil to plasma. You're talking 3 tiers below once you get to the end game. Laser's pretty garbage at that point. You're not going to do enough damage reliably to the enemies you're fighting at that level, I don't think. Sure, the aim still helps, but at some point you do need to switch over to the big guns, I think. Once enemies start having like 12, 15, 20 hit points. Right now these lasers feel awesome, but we will want bigger shots. Okay, we're definitely locked in. Well, we could give it a little stabby stabby. We can't currently see the other groups, so they won't activate. And ideally, we don't want William Wallace to get spotted. Can't move. I don't think I have a better shot. I mean, I have shots, but no guaranteed they kill. We could do this. You can hollow target without breaking stealth, and if the shard attack, the Templar misses, this will give us another shot on it. Yeah, I think that's the way to do this. Not my best concealment break, but it's what we get. I hate doing it on a drone, but I also don't want to wait around for like 5 turns hoping it leaves me alone. At what range do I consider... At what accuracy is the close range bows from shotguns better than a marksman weapon? I don't know the exact accuracy scale on those things. Shotguns, I very rarely use from more than 4 tiles away, because that's like close combat specialist and close quarters combatant, or whatever the 2 abilities are. The free shot within range and then the reaction shot within range. That tends to be what I think of for good shotgunning, which is pretty darn short. I know if you have good aim, you can definitely do some flanking from like 5 to 10-ish, but it drops off pretty quick. But yeah, I definitely think of shotgun as nearly point blank, even if it has some slightly better distances. I wonder if we'd see them if we moved to here. Yeah, I guess we can see through that door. I wasn't sure if it was like a... Well, now I want to be on the roof. I wasn't sure if the door counted as line of sight blocking or not, but maybe it is not. Because it has a tiny little window in it. Of course, we can't see anymore. Alright, you're in a kind of annoying spot. You already took your turn so no one can go upstairs. Oh, well. It's fine. Next turn we'll deal with it, I guess. This is, they didn't scamper in a very conducive direction, I think. Yeah, for our abilities. I mean, I could run and gun in here, but I feel like it's more likely to run into another group. To run and get guns. But yeah, this is where, like, Overwatch shotguns are just not helping much. And yeah, as expected, my sniper is in no position to get a shot. The guy on the roof is going to be a little annoying if he decides to move. Maybe we just hope for a random Overwatch. And... I think this place is viable to get flanked. They'll know we're there. I do have that flamethrower, you know, that's pretty awesome. Said basically no one ever. I'm gonna take the double full cover because I don't know what they're gonna do just yet. So at least I'll make it hard for them. We could guard, but I'll take the Overwatch shot. And we get a free guard anyway. Alright, they avoided all our Overwatches. And just take a 21 through full cover. There must... So the one on the roof must have jumped down, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, AI doesn't like being on the roof that much. It's weird. Okay. Well, they knew we had Overwatch traps, so they tried to avoid them. I think that's just how the AI be. Oh, come on. I thought you'd be able to make it to the door. Well, let's find out if... Well, cannons should be a little bit better at some range. But maybe flames. Ah, stupid flamethrower. It probably wouldn't work on the frost droid anyway. Why is that 39? What? What? Game, you gotta stop cheating. the door is providing full cover. It's hiding behind that little bit of the door. So the flamethrower wouldn't work on him anyway. So it's something to do with the staircase that's the problem. That is very, very weird. Something has glitched out in this room. You shouldn't be able to target him like that. I mean, I'll do it, but you shouldn't be able to. I'll see what happens anyway. Fair and balanced game. Alright, let's keep sending our concealed unit up. We'll just get everyone else to catch up a little bit this turn, I think. Oh, that was dumb. Shouldn't have gone that direction specifically. Yeah, let's move up a bit. I'm sure we got a little bit of space. And I'd like to get everyone grouped up. Oh. Why do I even try? Like, sure, I moved somewhere that spotted the drone, which is fine. I'm not super annoyed by that. What annoys me is that he just magically flies towards the person that's in stealth. It's like, no matter what I do, they know where to go to reveal. They shouldn't know where this guy is at all. And like, there's 6 other people he could have flown towards, but he still flew. Not. I feel like it's directly towards him. Even not even like, ooh, accidentally. It's like I am coming straight at you. I've had gunfights where I had to strategically close a door so they didn't have line of sight. Those are even more fun, I think. But honestly, if you're playing like, is this better if I hollow target actually? Because it has to move, I think. I'm not sure if his Overwatch aim is probably similar if we hollow target it. And then everyone can get the advantage if we need it, I guess. I think it's 62%. We might have had a slightly better shot without the hollow, but like without using Overwatch. But that's fine. I'm not gonna cry about it. So now we don't have concealment. We still have tons of time, but, you know, enemy reinforcements or whatever. I guess we just stay up here for a turn until she kind of gets unstunned. I don't really want to move forward. I mean, we've got a pretty big squad, but maybe try to get the sniper in position and stuff. Catch everybody up. Thanks. Also double checking if we have any medkits. Which I did. But there might just be the one. I don't know if I would use one medkit. If I only had one, I don't know if it's worth saving a turn on stun. Probably is not. Better to save for a bleed out or something. Well, here we go. One of the reasons I was trying to stay on top of the roof. This seems to be a special feature for Dark VIP missions. Corpses? Ours. We gotta get them out of here. Okay, this turn, don't reveal. Just move up a little bit, get grouped up. Overwatch when the faceless jumps up, I guess. I could summon my buddy. Yeah. Good turn for that. Maybe even last turn would have been better. Alright, and that catches pretty much the whole group up. And we'll be unstunned next turn anyway, so we'll be good. Just a little regroup. Group huddle. Bring out the new chrysalid friend. Alright, well, they spotted us. New enemy. Sectoid something. Warlock or... No, not a warlock. Something. We'll see. I'll try to remember to check him out. Alright, kind of dubsteppy music. Generally not my style for streams. Too much dub. Distracts my brain. Okay, well they activated at a pretty crazy distance, to be honest. I do think that if they were able to see us, that's a bit wild. Of course, we find a drone and a turret to add. Okay. No, we're looking for advents, bio captain, and bio assault, and a duelist, and more pathfinders. Those are the ones we're specifically looking for. Okay, this is the Frost Legion Necromancer. Right. I do remember these guys. Not too bad. You have a lot of enemies, a lot of targets. I think we pretty obviously take the flank shot, try to get this kill. That's a good start. Hunting shotgun. Maybe we... This corner will be pretty good. This is probably not safe. Sniper could give someone some movement. The cannon... I think cannon tries to finish off the sectoid. Or the turret. We don't have auto shredding or anything. The medic is usually not a huge priority. Let's definitely kill the flank one, though. That's mostly guaranteed. Get that out of the way. I could get a focus point back. One way or the other. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good, too. I like it. It's brave. But, like, what are we dealing with? A drone, a turret, a celatid? There's a faceless somewhere, I know. Maybe more. Alright, you come down here. You're a great distraction. Do I attack the drone or the... We actually try to mess with the celatid, I think. Drone is less of a priority. Hey, we found the Dark VIP. And we did get a graze. Okay. We might want to do a run and gun here. So let's dedicate up. Good turn for some good movement. And we can make it to the celatids. Sadly, Athena here, a little bit too far away for any of my cool hollow strats. Well... That's the turret. Okay, you know what? Oh no, it's actually the drone. Sure, you know what? You got him. No, you didn't get him. That's kind of sad. Well. The non-run and gun shotgun is going to deal with that. Celatid will almost probably go after the chrysalid, right? Movement inside? No, it's the sniper. Right here. Run and gun action point, 5 of light of shield, 5 mobility. Very, very good. Could have given it to the shotgun, but they had a drone to kill, and the other guy already has run and gun. Which we're not doing a very good job killing the drone, the turret. But it'll probably, again, I expect they will shoot the chrysalid first, because it's not going to have any cover bonuses. And very low HP. It's an easy kill. That is stupid. I hate it when this crap happens. From here, we couldn't see the pod. I still would have been annoyed if that had activated it, but this is like, yes, a slightly different field of view, but oi. Actually harder to hit the Celatid, oddly enough. Remember when I said like 4 tiles for a shotgun? Still not really very good. You gotta get weapon range, so like what accuracy do you need? Like all of it. What's the priority? I can probably kill one of the 2. Can I figure out a way? Is there anyone else that has like a good shot? Would a running gun action point give them another? It might. I don't know about that. Maybe we use that for science. Actually, I don't think we can get vision because you have to see the person you're buffing. I'm not sure we can get vision on her. I'll check. There's a bunch of holes. No. Chrysalid. So we can give a run and gun action point. Let's see if I can kill the turret. Good. Oftentimes the Celatid's acid literally does nothing. So the turret can do damage. This thing sometimes is annoying, sometimes is literally worthless. I wasn't sure if I could see that target either. This shotgun might be as good as we get. Or a cannon from here. Or a tiny little bite. Pistol shot. It is a buffed pistol shot. Sure. I think they had the best aim of the group. We do have a perfect shot. Well, they don't have a good. I forgot they just had a basic pistol. They do get the +1 damage, but they're actually nowhere near a kill. Oh well. Alright, 38% from downtown. Viper through in full cover. At least we're in full cover. We might want that guy's corpse. Alright, Graze through full cover. And then... unfortunately, Acid through flank. But... oh yeah, Faceless. There it is. I knew there was a Faceless. I just sort of forgot about it. Come on, that was a dash, right? Yeah. That's fine, we just gotta deal with it. On the downside, Acid did not go away? Oh no, they're no longer burning, but Scrambled... I don't know how... oh. Disorient on or stun, I see. No, that's the AoE cloud. So he did the spit. Not sure where we got the scrambled from, but it's scramble rounds. Like there's an ammo that does it. But Viper corpses, yeah, maybe. Look, things are a little bit busy for corpses at this turn. I don't want to think about it just yet. Chances are one of those guys is a faceless, right? He's got Overwatch. Dang it. What kind of class is that guy? Viper and... There's a duelist somewhere. Okay, a duelist corp would be nice as well. There's a lot of things. Yeah. There's more corpses than I'm necessarily willing to take, but yeah, there's a lot of new guys. We start with a sniper shot. They've got the least options. I do have the ability to heal, but it doesn't cleanse acid, so it doesn't really help. Wow. That's all we're getting is grazes. Nothing but grazed. Oof. I wish hollow targeting didn't end. But that's how it works. So what we're going to do is move up, hollow this guy, and then shoot him. He's got a lot of HP, so it's going to take a few no matter what we do. So I think that's a pretty good combo. Starting to fight enemies with a bit more HP. And we would have got one more when he moved as well, so I think that was pretty safe. Okay. We can send... Oh, yeah. Well, the Crystal... You know what? The Crystal could finish it off. I was thinking it could break the Overwatch. What would I rather do? We do get 2 shots from here, or shot in a move. I think Crystal Lid breaking Overwatch is more important. So we go for the little... Yeah, another graze. Eventually we knew we'd get him. Alright. And then... Oh, that's right. We don't actually want to kill that one. That's important too. We're gonna go for the... So the Duelist... and a Pathfinder. Okay, they are grouped up really nicely for the focused attack. I just want to make sure that I don't stand in the way of the focus. So we're going to do a possible kill here, but we'll probably get shot and killed by the Overwatch. So that's okay. Oh, only 2 damage. Sorry for you guys. Well, we missed anyway, but... He's also good for checking for faceless, right? Because if he gets caught out there, that's not as big a deal. Okay. So, I like it. Do I like... Oh, I don't think I can quite get to the tile. There's a tile back here that would hit those 2 probably. But I can't quite run that far. So, this is pretty solid, right? It's not guaranteed, but it seems pretty cool. And we got other moves after. Alright, we hit everybody. Killed the Viper. Killed one. Almost killed this guy. That is still a great turn. Beautiful Templar with auto Ren. So good. Very, very, very strong. Okay, we're looking pretty good. And we destroyed the wall, too. It's even better at destroying terrain than grenades. Maybe just move up, slug shot, get some loot. Delirium core, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, right, that. Alright, never mind. Pick up some more loot. Oh, ding! Okay. So he's not actually broken cover. I get confused by the VIP stuff a bit, I guess. That's seemed like we'd be okay. Well, we might not actually kill this guy, so he might get a shot off. Sadly. We can try to stun him. 34% Pathfinder. Now he is disoriented from getting stabbed, which is fair. That does make some sense. I guess rather than the stun chance, I go for the 16% Agraze kills. There's not much other purpose, right? So low percent, but it might have worked. Just gonna get this. Another one. I don't know if we have one of these at back. I think we must have one. We did a faceless, whatever they're called, spy mission. Okay, 1%. Well, I don't know what the percent was, but a graze is okay. 1 damage. Alright. Faceless over here somewhere. That's easy kill. Gotta pick up the VIP. Let's, wanna try to spot. I guess we might as well just go for the easy kill, but it could be that there's a faceless close enough, but let's get rid of this guy. We're gonna probably pick up his corpse too. That's where it is. So one thing that is pretty cool, for sure, is that you can holo target, do that cool trick every turn. So I'm doing this because I want to start moving towards the evac. Staying up here would be better shots, but I don't want to stay up there. Move and shoot. Frost Necromancer, yeah. I'm actually not even sure if that's a unique corpse. I'll try. Sometimes it's just a sectoid at the end of the day. Because they're not... It just depends if some tech or workshop uses it. It's not like we're playing a... It's not part of the base game, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But we do have someone right there to try. We can pick it up. But again, it might just turn into a sectoid corpse. Also not sure if we can pick up... I probably can't pick up loot while we're body looting. But we'll find out. No. Also, someone's got to get the VIP. I can't remember who was who, unfortunately. I need the drone. I'm gonna pick this guy up. And I know there was a... one of these guys back here was a Pathfinder or something, so we'll take them at least. And I need someone with no bodies to get that loot. And we get reinforcements next turn if we don't get out. And if we're carrying a bunch of bodies, that gets spicy. Alright, that's fine. Oh, no, no, no. Kill him, jeesh. Alright, punch this guy. I don't think we're going to fight the reinforcements. I think we're basically leaving. And it's going to be reliant on them not going on Overwatch. Can we pick up the corpse from there? I guess we'll try. Double Elurium, definitely worth getting the loot. We can get the corpse, okay. One snake lady. There you go. And yeah, these guys I would like as well, I guess. Even if they Overwatch, I do have the Chrysalid to break at least one, so, well, probably exactly one. Oof, that's actually not even super safe. I'm not sure Angela can get out in 2 turns up, for sure. Like, it's close. Well, we picked up pretty much everything, except for like a faceless corpse or something, but I'm just not gonna. You can't make me. Okay, not gonna leave them yet, because if the reinforcements are terrible, I can throw the corpses on the ground and take some shots. They'd stop right on top of us. Would have been lovely for an Overwatch blow, but... I don't think they're all moving, so they're not going to get... Unless they've got an ability that gives them, like, ever vigilant. Yeah, okay. We're just going to leave, hopefully. Yeah. I think... It's a little tight, but we have enough to get out safely, so that's fine. And we could have dropped stuff and killed these guys, I expect. Here, give him a little chew. Another duelist. Yeah. That's what happens with melee with low aim. That's why I don't really think the Chrysalids are any good for offensive support. They're good for scouting and taking overwatches and distracting AI by getting filled with bullets. They're not much better at killing anything. Well, we got lots of bodies. That's the most we've stolen yet. So, pretty good mission overall. Got the Dark VIP. We took a little bit of damage from the Acid Spit, but there was a lot of enemies with that kind of poor activation, so... Oh, I always forget when I change tracks. The length of the text box moves left and right, and because of where I have it positioned, if I shorten the length of the text, it like makes it tiny, and then you can't even read it easily anyway. Okay. 6 days for 1 damage doesn't seem super fair, but okay. Bunch of levels. Dark VIP, we got a little bit of Cryolite. So we got a Viper Corpse, a Pathfinder Corpse, a Duelist Corpse, a regular Sectoid Corpse, not a Frost, whatever. But we did get Cryolite from the Frost one. So the game like knows that it was a Frost unit, but we're not getting a special corpse, we're just getting a bit of Cryolite, I think is the idea. But I did get a Duelist, which is the first Duelist, and our first Viper, I think. And then we can use these for construction eventually, I think. In fact, that might even be different than the other Pathfinder. So still really good overall. We got the Viper, we got the Duelist, and we got, I think, yeah, a different Pathfinder, I think. Because one of these research projects, yeah, We had the one that was the Pathfinder Hunter. We just got the basic Pathfinder, which does unlock the light vest, which is great. So we can do those eventually. And we'll also be able to research Viper Autopsy at some point, which again has a lot of stuff, so good. I do like Venom rounds a lot, so there's some good stuff in there. And then Promotion Party. Alright, so yeah, we finally got to do a little bit with the holo targeting extra shooting, which seems pretty good. What else can we do with that? Does holo targeting... Wait. We shoot, it applies holo targeting. Then an ally shoots, we get a reaction shot. And if the enemy moves, we get a reaction shot. Right? That's really good. I'm not crazy, right? Instead of using holo targeting, we just shoot them now. Because it's the same effect, I believe. Right? I'm pretty sure it's the same effect. I mean, the difference is you can do this without breaking concealment, yada yada yada, but this is, you shoot. Okay, they get lots of ammo, they shoot, they apply holo targeting, which is good. Ally shoots, that's 2 hits, or 2 shots, and then we get an extra shot, that's 3 shots for 2 people, and then if the enemy moves, or does anything, we get a covering fire extra shot, that becomes 4 shots for 1 action and 1 ally's action. Or, even if the... Well, yeah, we need the ally to shoot it to get the real bonus, but... Even if you didn't have a friend, you'd shoot, holo target it, it'd move, you get another shot. And that's way better than this. Yeah, I think that's a no-brainer. Unless I'm missing something really big. 12 extra AP, we might just take the general buff here. Although Needle Arsenal's great if you're going to bring grenades. Also, Shredder's pretty awesome with lots of shooting. I think total combat, and then maybe needles later, depending on how this goes. Because this one gives you aim, and that helps us with all our shooty. And the mobility, yeah, I mean, even the grenade stuff isn't super important, but the aim and mobility are already good. Right? Like 5 aim and 1 mobility is probably worth a pick anyway. Okay, witch, very witchy. So we went, the ability to create our own focus points, I think is probably the right play. The basic attack is so strong, just getting it ranked up with focus is solid. Now we could get swap with position with this guy, which does give us some pretty good mobility. The Introspector ones, we could have a bunch of them effectively, and then we just swap and move around, which is pretty cool. Or we can have 3 focus points, which makes our melee stronger and stronger summons. Or we get a ranged zap. I think it expends a focus point, but I'm not 100% sure. I think deep focus is pretty much for sure just too good. Got to rank that up. And then we do have enough to get one more pick. Insanity is good. I'm not sure this is the unit that needs shredding. Schism. So if you take Insanity, Schism gives guaranteed damage and Rupture, so that's a pretty fun combo. Sustain if you want them to never die. It's probably one of these. The trick is if this rending bolt has a cost. If it has 0 cost, but it just gets better as you charge up, and then it gives her a ranged option, that's really good. Insanity is strong, especially with high size strength. It's quite likely to, at the very least, panic people, which is just no turn for them, right? I like damage more than debuffs. And I need to find out if this costs a focus. If it doesn't cost a focus, well, we need to see the damage too. Because Netherworld Bridge is something we get no matter what, as a couple more promotions. And it doesn't even end their turn at that point. I think it's going to take a while to get there, but that seems pretty solid, right? I'm not exactly sure how that all works. Mind control. I would say Insanity's chance for mind control is very low. Especially with low... We don't have any size strength buffing items yet, so... Alright. We were building them to be a flamethrower, and then So the robot would definitely have taken fire damage. If that hallway hadn't been bugged out, we definitely would have tried it. So, that's unfortunate. So this is a kind of a unique looking ability. I've never seen this, I don't think. Gauntlet and fires by Gauntlet. I mean, that's not bad. Okay, first off, pick one of the 3 base abilities. I think if we want to go Gauntlet Flamethrower at all, which I guess I was sort of thinking, you really do need the range. And that's another thing we might want to spend AP on to get rockets improved. Okay, we'll take the fire build for now. These are all pretty good. That's a tough choice. I think the fire build is probably the worst, honestly. But shooting, refunding AP is pretty good, and accurate rockets to do +2 damage is amazing. Rouse is like the super long, narrow beam, I think. Like, it's got a really long range, but a pretty small width. It does some debuffs and stuff, too. I mean, this is +1 damage to both rockets and fire, or +2 damage to rockets, and more accuracy. And I think she's always going to have 1 rocket as well. Also, you could save up for Smoke Cloud. We could take Fire in the Hole, and then eventually Fire and Steel. Do kind of a... I mean, it's difficult to combo, like, I don't have... There's only so many picks we're going to be able to get, but... That does seem pretty good. Maybe even Burnout at some point. Little Smoke Cloud. Yeah, I think this will just make the rocket, the 1 rocket, a lot better. This would make the 1 rocket a little bit better and the flamethrower a little bit better, which might be overall a better pick. I mean, I can spare 1 XCom AP here either way, so it doesn't matter too much. I'm going to pick better rockets for now because I don't want them to miss. If I am going to use the rocket launcher, the aim, I think, is pretty important. She's got pretty good aim anyway, but yeah, not missing on those tight rockets are important. Also, hey there, David. Yeah, I will take them both if I can at some point. Our assault that got a little bit acid burned. Probably going run and gun or something. I don't know. Well, run and gun, that's what we did already, but... We've got the long-range shotgun shot. We could get the short AoE shotgun shot, or we could lean into this arc thrower, or just add some crit. Do the other fire bonuses affect fire rockets? I don't think so. They generally say flamethrower. I'm not even yeah, there is incendiary rockets, but it's going to take a while to unlock them. And they're not compatible with, I don't think they're compatible with gauntlets. They are rocket launcher rockets, not gauntlet rockets, if I remember correctly. So I don't think she can use fire rockets. Unless she gets a perk that gives it. Electrocute. That's interesting. Warning shot, I'm not a huge fan. I guess is it guaranteed panic? It just says it causes them to panic. It won't work on like robots, and there's a lot of enemies that are immune to mind altering stuff. Like the really annoying stuff it's not going to work on. But let's just spend ammo. I wonder what range. It doesn't have to hit. And it's only once per mission. That's interesting. Well, I don't remember using trench gun very much in my test play. Unless we want to invest in the arc thrower, I think I don't want to take any. I think the crit actually might work better for the way most assault plays. Although their mobility isn't crazy good. I guess we have regular shotgun, long-range shotgun, and AoE shotgun, just for all different kind of abilities depending on the situation. It might not come up very often, but there might be times where you can hit 2 or 3 with a nice shot on a flank. But it's pretty short range. Whereas the crit, well, again, also kind of stacks with the crit damage builds. Yeah, okay, we'll go for versatility more than deep crits and arc stuff for now. And then the AP, I mean, yeah, I guess in that sense I could have taken both, but it frees us up to take whatever. We're not doing pistols. I guess I'll try it. I don't think I've ever tried this one. It might be kind of rare. So, we'll test it out a little bit, see how it works. I do like my testing. Okay, that's all the promotions. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. I think we know what time it is, though. Well, actually, no, it's not that time, because we delayed it, right? Or we're thinking about delaying it. Oh, that's a good one. Even a little bit of Avenger power is nice, because it's permanent. So, hold that thought. But yeah, the question was, do I want to run another smash and grab before we do the HQ assault? Maybe I spend some... We got a lot of intel. Maybe we speed this one up to get it done in like 4 days, so I don't have to sit around for too long, because I mean, I don't have to go anytime soon, but you know, the money's good, the resources are good. If we don't do it fairly quickly, it's just going to get nullified, so
Commander, I've got trace
maybe that's worth 25 intel.
area showing a mix of volatile compounds. If we're not careful, that whole place could end up on fire.
Yeah. Definitely don't have a lot of untired soldiers, but that's fine. We'll make it work. So I'm looking at not bringing people that are like it's only like 10% off, but still, I would like them to rest that up a little bit. See if I can make a squad like that, and then we'll change my mind. But a lot of people are pretty tired. I can bring the mercenary to fill in an extra role, because they're ready to go. They haven't done anything. And I think the miner was just waiting too. Yeah. We should be able to take one more, I think. Maybe not heavy, but... Gunners are kind of heavy. Aspirants... I don't think I've been taking the surgeon much, so... Yeah, we can afford a little bit of gear. I think this is fine. Let me double check my layout. We got surprises, big explosions, sniping, sort of, not the best sniper. We got our hacking with a bit of... We got a couple people that can do some healing. Yeah, a couple snipers. Not like optimal build, but we're a little bit short. What stocks? We don't have stocks. Our total capacity. We do have a couple scopes for the snipers if we want. Yeah, like we do not have weapon mods. Just assume that we don't have them. Imagine we have nothing, and then you'll be pleasantly surprised when I pull out the one random item we got. All right, I'm happy with Santa focusing on his mine build. I want my surgeon to bring armor and at least a med kit, although, oof. This is why he doesn't go on a lot of missions. And this is still one of those, you know, go fairly quick. The mercenary, I guess he can be our scout, right? We don't have anyone else that's got concealment, so we can leave him on... I think it was the SMG for that. You can even take the flamethrower. And maybe we do keep him on grenades just for... Well, we've got rockets. We're not doing too bad. I'll think about what I want a secondary to be as we look around. But we can get him... I'm double checking here, but I'm pretty confident. SMG is Phantom. That's the reconceal, not the stay conceal. Maybe it gets it at another level. These are the secondaries. So the SMG will also give him Stalker, which is mobility while concealed. So I don't actually think he's like perfect stealth unit, but... A lot of different grenades in his extra tree. Ah, pocket rocket. That's fun. I guess I just don't have anyone who's going to be great at stealth, so he's just as good as we're going to get. Survivalist had really low movement. That's the trouble here. I actually not even going to bother bringing the medkit on the surgeon. We've got someone else who can carry a medkit and a little bit more ability. A little bit more mobility, I think, is worth it there. And then if I'm missing anything, it's not even really grenades. We have a hacker. I don't have a lot of melee. We could give him a sword. I don't think I have a good sword, though. Gauntlet. There's a lot of different things you can have. Oh, right! I got that axe! I forgot I built one. So we have a better... It's better than a sword. We could take that out. It's not as awesome as the alloy sword with the extra aim, but he's got pretty good aim, so sure, we'll bring out the axe. Why not? And we might have... We don't have any ammo. Whatever. Emergency flash, and with lots of mobility. I keep ignoring the battle scanner. The reason it's on someone else is... Well, I guess we don't have it yet. I think the surgeon had the multiplies the med kit thing, right? So it's a little bit more efficient to give 1 med kit to someone who gets 3, right? But he doesn't get 1 automatically. It's just if you equip him, it gets it more. It's like extra value. Well, we're not geared up super well, but it's 7, 103%, very light. I'll probably boost it with Intel to bring it down to 4 days. Is it 25 days worth? Is 25 Intel worth 3 days to get kind of an easy mission out of the way and then do the HQ assault a little earlier? Or do we just let this naturally get higher and higher infiltrated? No, I don't want to wait the whole 7 days. I'm willing. We got lots of intel. I think that's worth speeding up a little bit, and then we can do this mission right after, and then we're done. Because we really do need money, and this is going to be the way we get money. Ideally, by the supply drop, we're going to get a little bit of supplies. Hopefully. But we need to get this mission done to start building up supplies. Alright, we got so many missions. What time? We've been streaming a pretty long time. I don't think we're getting the HQ assault today, unfortunately, but maybe one more mission? Oh, that's so good, too. Oh, but they're all rookies! I don't want rookies! I want resistance! Resistance! I mean, it should be doable, but I need guys to do it. It's worth 2 resistance personnel and then a bunch of garbage. It's unfortunate, because I would definitely take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 resistance personnel. Way more over anything else. But even just the 2 is pretty important to get those numbers going. And I mean, the rookies aren't the worst. It's gonna be difficult to get the squad together, is the thing. No, that doesn't mean we're not concealed. It just means the enemies get lightning reflexes. We're still concealed. But it is very light. We got lots of time. Can I put a squad together? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we have more than 7 people, so we can definitely do it. So I guess we just ignore the low will. Sure. But this is it. We cannot do any more missions until someone finishes another mission. But I will definitely be starting with the people who aren't as much in danger of being tired. This is a city center rescue. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, you'd really like to have your good infantry for emergencies. I guess the ninja pseudo scout. I don't even know if I want to send 8. Even if I have time for 8, I don't actually think I do that. 45's pretty good. Alright. Yeah, I'm not going to bother trying to take 8. That doesn't matter to me. The mission's not super hard. It's already going to take long enough to get ready. We got a free grenade slot now. Maybe a reason I didn't even equip that, to be honest. Oh, that's where we unlocked it. We just got that, right? Well, they don't need to go with the big rockets. They could bring one of the weird mines. I still don't think they're great, but, you know. Sure, we'll give them a bunch of stuff. We'll skip the rocket. We do have an alloy sword, which does help make the melee unit a little better. We got a laser rifle on infantry. That's a lot of damage. Pretty slow sniper. So I'll just give him like a single med kit and see like that's good enough. It's got some fun hacking abilities. We can try to use those. Hunting shotguns are fun. I think this is simple enough without getting too complicated. There's no rockets, but I mean, easy missions usually don't need them. They're just for fun. We're a little bit light on grenades, but we got some. It's okay. I think that'll do. I'd rather that than... Like, the rocket launchers are good, but they're also very heavy, so it makes it tricky. When you want to go fast, you know. Haven, yeah, I should... Well, where do we think it's most likely we're going to be hit by spies? It might be best just to make sure that our home is clear of spies, because then we need 2 more recruits one way or the other. And, actually, I can do that right now. Okay, what we're going to do... because I don't want any more missions here, oddly enough. We'll give them the battle scanner, which should help find anything. And then, she's Lance Corporal, it's not the highest level, but we're actually going to sit everyone to recruit, because we want 2 more. And we've got enough people at this point where it shouldn't take too long. Pretty quick, although you can get rookies as well, but whatever. We just want to get this to 13, maybe 14, and then find out if there's a faceless, and then we're into max money mode, basically. I guess we could switch to money right now, but let's wait till it's clear of the HQ before we do that. But yeah, it's actually... I think it's pretty safe to drop the intel now. I mean, it's possible another mission procs that's really good that we could do before this, but the more missions we do here, the more we're delaying the HQ assault, so... I kind of don't want more there, and I think that makes sense. Okay, this place has had a couple missions. We're going to get a couple more Haven guys. Deciding if I want to scan somewhere else. Oh, no, we want to go for that power, yeah. This is a pretty good bonus, I think. Yikes. I mean, yeah. Where am I supposed to find the guys to do this? I sure hope one of these missions is ready to go. I guess we could intel boost one to go immediately. Oof. I mean, it's great we found that. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to complain. But we're stretched real thin is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we don't want the enemy to get a dark event, right? Does it tell you exactly what that does? It doesn't say exactly, but... We're trying to cover both of these, I think. We countered... No, didn't we counter... We countered a hidden one without knowing what it was. I think we can counter the veteran one. We might not have found or be able to find this one. So they might get the bonus out armor or something. But yeah, I literally don't have enough troops right now to do that. I don't think. Well, rookies, but they don't count. Not anymore. So we've got 1-ish, 2. I mean, I could pull Haven Ops, I guess. 3, 4, 5. We could send a Shiv. They're just not as... They don't pull as much. I could give up on a couple Haven Ops. I mean, I guess technically true. I can probably get 7 guys without too much stress. They're not going to have really gear. And rather than spending the intel to do one that's almost ready, we could just save the intel and either boost this one if we want, or just whatever's next, I guess. We might have had like one that was okay for aim. Let me look at my Haven Ops. I guess the new Chili one is specifically on a job. The other ones could technically take a break without a real problem. Although I think one of them I really didn't like for missions. Let's see. It's, I think the Scrapper? No. I feel like there was someone. Maybe it was the Scrapper. It's like, I have a Scout that's a Sniper that has fairly low base aim. And I think I wanted them out. And then I made a Scrapper. Maybe I had 2 Scrappers, so I put one in. Well, let's try. Yeah, I might bring in a rookie or two if I feel confident. 10 to 12's still pretty low, not the lowest. Concealed slums. To be fair, I could spend some intel and we just get it back. Doesn't help us stack it up, but honestly, that might be fine. I mean, the Witch is so good, as long as she doesn't run out of will. The Juggernaut is got me the better rocket, so that gives us a leg up on explosives. Probably make the Scout work. Right, I was trying to figure out what weapon to give them. Honestly, they need a laser pistol, oddly enough. Or a laser auto pistol. Being able to reconceal is pretty good. But, they didn't get Magnum. I guess we were planning on just going stealth, or not, like Sniper. To be fair, you don't need Snapshot as much as if you've got a good pistol secondary anyway. Yeah, those combo pretty good. Stationary Sniper is the build. And they've got the mobility but not the aim, right? That's kind of the problem. I think that's the thing. I kind of had a bad build. I mean, maybe we'll respec her at some point. Maybe that's the idea. Just turn her into a... Just drop the sniper rifle and then just let her run around and snipe things. But the build is for regular sniper, even though she's class could be a scout sniper. Because we've got the squad sight overwatch. We want the long range one, I think. And then she's just a bit better at moving around than the average sniper. Enough that I can carry some stuff around. That's fine. But unless I want to spend some more money to build more laser pistols or laser auto pistols, we're probably not going to do that. Not right now. Melee hacker with alloy sword certainly helps, and also a pretty nice boom if we need it. A full rookie squad would not be a lot of fun for me. We didn't bring the Warden. We'll bring the Warden. Well, they need a sword too, but... Also, they need a laser SMG, which we burn through all our equipment, but... This is just someone that was hanging out in the Havens for too long, so we'll get them from XP, I guess. They're definitely a mobile stab and shoot with bad aim. And no gear upgrades. But that's just what it is. We're just going to have to do this mission like that. It's fine. We're just hacking. We can do some range hacking. I just, the strike rifle isn't convincing me is the main thing. Dropping a point in damage is not what I like. Being able to move and shoot, if you like that, is good, but it just turns it into kind of a... it's basically an assault rifle that you can't quite use the same as an assault rifle. If you want to shoot things from sniping, or you take the, you know, the aim, duck, and cover build, then... And then if you go snapshot, you don't need the other rifle either. So I don't know what it... Like, the gap it fills is pretty small, is what I'm thinking. Right, you were asking about rookies. I don't have a lot of new ones. And I sent one out that's decent. We can send another one out that's okay. I have a Tesla Trooper that this guy maybe could do. And one of the other classes is... The other ones are more mobility range, more mobility focused. And the aim is just brutal, but... I guess 16 and 58 will have to do. 2 rookies I'm okay with. At least this guy's got some good dodge. We'll bring Wario. Speed loader auto sniper. I guess you'd get one Overwatch every turn as you dash around. I don't think that's as good as other builds, but you know. Alright, slowish, good aim. Make sure he's got at least a flash. And then fast with poor aim. Good old Wario. Actually, these are the guys that maybe I should be bringing the hunter rifle, right? Or was it? Why did I want to bring that? Because the special, yeah, the special ability is like better on rookies because it puts their abilities on cooldown, but they don't have any abilities, so you can take 2. You can do a bonus damage shot. I haven't actually seen it in practice, is the problem, so it's not clicking into my brain very well. But I will. These are like my last couple rounds of rookies. There's not much left, so I will try to remember that I want to show off the hunter rifle. Alright. It's not the worst squad. Like I said, a couple rookies later, as we get further on, is definitely a weak link, but we can make it work. Well, I say that. We could get ambushed by the Chosen and then we're all dead. We're always risking our lives. It's the special attack. I probably just mentioned it as you were catching up in the comments. Okay, so... I might be able to resend the Haven Ops here. They might have got mixed up a little bit, but that's okay. Scrapper was the one I didn't really want to use on regular missions. And then, for now, these 2 will just cover. I definitely like having a soldier of some sort at these. It helps if they get attacked, you know, gives a chance of surviving. And catching those spies is pretty good. Okay. Oh, so many missions. Back to power. Okay. Something's... Okay, that's the one that's procced. But we're not rushing it. And we have a bolt caster. Ooh. So we should set up another workshop project. For Proving Ground. With my no supplies, but keep unlocking things at the very least. I definitely want to get into all these upgrades, but I also need the Illyrium crystals for research, so it's probably a bad decision right now. So I guess we get the pistol because it's just supplies. I know I need those too, but we're probably gonna kind of just research the cheap ones first, I guess. Shadowkeeper is Alien Ruler Special Pistol. I don't know all the details, but once we build it, just like the Hunter's Axe, we'll take it out. Just sort of alternate unique weapons. They're a little bit better than base weapons. Sorry. Oh, come on, game. How dare you? And like they're mostly resistance even, right? So we got 8 days. I guess we do this mission and then hope they're not injured and send them on the next one. There's literally, unless you want to send all rookies right now, I got nothing. I could send 2 shivs and a bunch of rookies. A couple Haven guys. I guess I could send 2 Lance Corporals, 2 shivs, and some rookies. Is that something we should consider? This game. I'm really glad we're finding the missions with lots of time, but it could take a break. You can afford one rookie out of supplies without selling more junk. If there's something good. I was kind of planning on these high Psi guys to be Psyops. But I mean, Zach's pretty good. That's one passable. That's the Black Ranger. We wanted him anyway, right? The thing is, the missions are only easy if the aliens don't deploy strong units. The numbers are low, but we're on the 3rd month. They can start deploying some pretty powerful guys into the mix. Romeo. 21 hours. Okay, here's the plan. We do this mission. We win. We see how tired everybody is. We take 2 or 3 rookies, maybe, if, and then we intel boosts whatever that was called. I don't want to click it, but jailbreak. 7 days is probably enough anyway, like 22 hours. Minus 22 hours. We've got a fair amount of intel. I don't mind spending it on boosting. I'd rather do that than send mostly rookies. We have no tech edge. We are at a tech deficit because I can't afford anything. So they've got better gear than we do. All we have is numbers, and that's not saying much. So no, let's just... I mean, no. It's not happening, guys. Engineer would be nice, but I can't do it. 3 power is really good, though. That means we don't even have to worry about staffing this even longer. I'm supposed to be rushing the building, but I was busy. Yeah, getting the power was worth it. Okay, we researched this a little quicker than we built the space, but that's okay. That'll let us eventually make more contacts. And it's basically autopsies or get more crystals or supplies for the stuff we really want. Like I said, I really do need the supplies. So, I mean, you can render things down to get alloys and E crystals sometimes, but we don't have a lot of corpses either, so I think we just do psionics, because we're going to want to do that soon. And we can always switch over to lasers or something if we really want, if we get the crystals soon. We're about to get a Templar, that'll help. Yeah, faction hero joins. We'll see who that is, and we can go on another covert op. So yeah, Templars. I mean, we've already seen a lot of basically Templars, but they're pretty cool. And that gives us more missions. It does give us one extra soldier. And we really need it right now. Bahan Noob Saibo. No idea. Where are you from? Mortal Kombat? Sure. He kind of looks like he's from Mortal Kombat. Sure. Cool. But yeah. So that's pretty close to Vanilla Templar. Rend and Momentum. This is the one that gets the cool arrow attack. Probably want meditation. I do like that one. If you kill something, you can spend one action to get a focus. So it's a nice way to rebuild your focus when you're spending it on cool shots. We do start with Volt, and Rend is always, you know, the standard attack. And then we've got the Templar Shield. Works, I think, a little different than Vanilla XCom 2, War of the Chosen. But yeah, 5 ablative shield on a momentum. Enemy crit reduced. Pretty good. The question is, do we want a Overwatch that uses your melee attack, which is interesting, but sometimes questionable because you activate very badly. If you run out closer to the enemy when they run into vision, and then you see 5 more pods. I kind of think the arrow attack is pretty good, though. It's very accurate. You do get momentum back. So you spend focus, like you get focus from melee, and then you get like ranged attacks. And I think that's pretty valuable. Alternatively, maybe stun, which is pretty good. It's got a cooldown. I think the arrow is more uses, because it's very accurate. You get your momentum point back, does damage, whereas this is pretty accurate, but has a bigger cooldown and doesn't even work on the big targets. So the really annoying things like sectopods, you can't use it. Stun's good, but I mean, we can pick it up later maybe anyway. Probably for the vanilla classes a little, but even in the original character pool, when you're building a character, you can put in a default classer, I think. But I'm not sure if it has any influence even in vanilla. And with all the modded classes, it won't work at all. Yeah, meditation. And I guess, yeah, his combat intelligence kind of sucks, so he's not going to get much else. Like, once now and then. Okay. Well, I think we're going to go do our last mission for the stream. It's been pretty long, and I'm maybe getting it close to the end, which is going to be this. And then I guess we'll decide if I'm going to probably try to do this next stream. It's really good. Hopefully we get through this mission without a lot of injuries or anything, right? It's probably entirely random, but you can try to figure it out if there is a connection to the like. I'm pretty sure if you open the character pool, you can view the character from the main menu, and it'll probably tell you what their preferred class is. And if it is Templar, then maybe it works. But I wouldn't bet on it working. Okay, hopefully an easy mission. Let's get this one out of the whatever queue. It's late. Lose words have failed him. We got 7 units, which is a big group for us. We've got cannon with rocket. We've got ammo. Ooh, colorful ammo. Laser. This is a strong unit, right? Yeah. Move and shoot with some grenades. We got hunt and shotgun. Shield guy with double shotgun. Kind of weird build, but could be interesting. Another cannon with some hacking. No. Oh, with the sawed off that recharges. It looks like the ability on the gremlin to hack. And we've got our sniper, or not sniper, we've got our miner. Right. So we could build some AP grenades and drop them, which is fun. I'd like to show that off. Okay, right off the bat, make an AP grenade. We got lots of time. Don't be dumb. We got a sword guy with a normal sword, which is unfortunate. Or is it his cool axe? Someone has the fancy hunter's axe, but it doesn't look like that. He just has a regular sword. Yeah, it would look like an axe. But yeah, we usually have a fair bit of space, so let's move, get some vision around this big building. I suppose the fence does make movement a bit annoying here, just slows us down a little bit. Not this guy, though. Ooh. He is zooming. Interesting shield build guy. And big gun. Probably need more help on the right flank. If I remember this map... Oh, come... What? I didn't double... I'm sure if I was going a little slower, I would have seen the red icon, but so much for concealment. Great. Don't worry, we got the person that matters is stealthy still. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna... I'm not gonna reload it, although I thought about it. But we still have 1 stealth. That should be enough to get something. But yeah, that was definitely a dumb mistake. Like I said, last mission of the night. This is when we get those. So we heard a sound. Probably back here. We can't go through there without breaking our concealment again. So... Sneaky. Alright, we see something. This is pretty good cover. But having lost group concealment, this does make my job a little bit more difficult getting started. To be fair, I don't think there's going to be any... This might be... Like, usually whatever the flagged one is, there's not too many... I don't think there's any... Basically, I think it gets a green symbol by the closest loot box from your starting position. So if you counted the tiles to here, it's less than this one, for instance. And there should be nothing else closer. Which means even over here where we can't see, unless you go way over there. And I think there might be some logic in them kind of being in a specific direction. So the point is, I don't think we need to rush to the right. If we go this far, we'll reveal. If we go this far, we won't, unless they patrol to us. So, I guess a couple overwatches and just hope they don't. And if they don't, we can probably do some fun mine traps. Next turn. Go away. Well, they're moving a little bit towards us. Also, I have to be careful with the mines. I don't want to blow up our loot, right? So. Okay, so how do we do this? Surely that will hit whatever's there when they move, right? And not my loot. So we do that. And he will stay concealed. So if they just die, these guys might go to yellow alert, but that's it. Now if they happen to run towards this group, they'll activate. Also, if we make noise, they might come to us anyway. That would activate, so don't do that. Hey, Kermit. Yeah, it's getting pretty late for me, too. Or early, however you want to think about it. We can do the amazing sword overwatch that I really love. It is really cool when it works, but it's also, I would say, somewhat notoriously unreliable. Alright, let's see if our cool mine trap works. First one in a long time. They're on yellow alert because they know about the explosion. What? We've been scammed. It did nothing. It didn't even explode. 100% scammed. Of course. Well, this mission, pretty much forget any cool strategy I was planning, because that's dumb. We dropped, there was 2 guys patrolling, we dropped an AP, whatever they call those, mine, that should have triggered on movement, and it didn't trigger. So, they basically got a free activation with no overwatches, and no kabooms, and yeah, I'm pretty unhappy. Can't see anything. And I think, unfortunately, the other guy is like... Maybe it did go off. AP grenades are not very good against armor, so maybe... Maybe we just didn't see it. I don't think the AoE suppression matters. I don't think it's in range of the other guy. Movement's not quite enough. Yeah, our positioning here is really terrible. This is gonna be one of those missions where we're not gonna get very many boxes. Sniper. He is disoriented, so I guess I just take the shot. Yeah. Yeah. I guess because he's disoriented, I can do this. And on the plus side, we might hit him or suppress another guy. That would be 2 suppressed. Yeah, we're not getting lucky on these shots. But that's 2 suppressed. And also bitter chill. Bitter chill to swallow. Otherwise, is there any action that's worth other than just dashing, I guess? Probably not. I mean, you got a shield, right? You get a free guard if I do this? Sure. I mean, it's really not much. And then the rest of the team just has to move up so that hopefully next turn we'll suck less. I mean, I guess I could be in half cover with Overwatch, but they're just going to move to the edge here and take a shot around it. Like, we're not going to get Overwatches from here. I really don't think. Alright, we got a free guard. They're going to start marking like crazy. It's going to be hard to catch up. Yeah. Of course, we get shot through full cover and disorient, as is tradition. It does look like the AP grenade may have gone off. There's our deflection. That actually worked. Of course, he just ignores my my Overwatch suppression. Pretty standard. So, the computer's doing a really good job of ignoring whatever we have. But, I mean, things are looking a little better because they're dumb. I don't like that we got shot there. Like, he had 45 aim minus my cover, which is 45. It didn't show the damage, but how did that hit me? Shouldn't that be 0? We even have dodge. Dodge, that's the one. Something maybe didn't calculate it right on the enemy shot. Because, yeah, he should have 45 minus full cover is 45. Well, weapon range might give him a little bit. What weapons he got? It's a mag rifle. I don't know. It probably counts as a regular rifle. So he might be getting a little bit of a bonus for weapon range. But still, come on. Hey there, Zer. It is very early. Yeah, no, I've been streaming weird schedule. Okay, well, we can probably kill these two pretty easy. This guy's Overwatch, I mean, clearly you can't trust any numbers at this point. Sure, he should have 35 aim plus Overwatch penalties. But, that doesn't mean anything, right? So, think about what you want to do carefully. Pop this guy. Well, oddly enough, this is the one with, what's giving me the little circle? Usually that circle is like, get an extra shot if you shoot something inside of it, or it's your radius for close combat or something, but we don't have those? Ah, this is the one. If someone enters this circle, he shoots them. No. No. That's his active ability. Okay, never mind. Okay, we'll do that then. That's fine. That'll be fun. Oh, he has spray and parry. No, we can't hit 2 people. I was thinking that'd be pretty cool if you get 2. I mean, this is so overkill. Might as well. Cut the screen in half. So powerful. But yeah, that does not give him a free action or anything. If that hits, it breaks the Overwatch. And that's a non-turn ending move. Which means I can still kill somebody else. Technically, if anyone wants to break the Overwatch, this is pretty good for it too. Because he should already have very low aim. Should. But I think... 1, 2, 3, 4. That's everyone activated. But I'd like to get someone to one of those crates. Which, as long as we're like really efficient killing here, we can still do. Okay. We're gonna trust one of those abilities I don't use very often. Moving target. This gets him into position to flank shot this guy, which will give him another shot, in theory. Let's see. 13%, I still think that's cheating. I don't know the math behind it. But, 35 minus, I guess, 70% of 35 is like, I don't know, 25 or something. And then minus 15, so maybe that gets pretty close to where the number was, but... Anyway, just don't roll minimum damage, please, right? That's all I need you to do. Nice. And that gives him a free action, which makes another kill. And that feels pretty good. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then this guy could... We could Night Charge, doesn't really do a lot of damage. What's the ability do? Disorients, he's already disoriented, so it doesn't really add a lot. Or we could take some shots from back here. Oddly enough, if we do too much more shooting, he's going to get frozen.
Oh my.
Sure. He's got him. That'll do it. A little bit lucky, finally. We missed a bunch of 50-60%, so I think we were owed one eventually. Okay. Some of these moves could activate, so prepare yourselves. Just a drone, no big deal. Save that for last. That's the scary move for sure. But I think I have to... Well, I don't have to do nothing, but... Let's see how scary it is by getting a bit of vision. Oh, wait. You're doing the wrong thing. Opened or closed that door, not... What do you think the chances are of another group in vision? I say 50-50. Alright, we're good. Maybe lucky, maybe calculated. Reasonably close for a shotgun? 75? I mean, might as well. Not good. Classic. We can get a shot from here, so we'll take that. 80%, you know, maybe? Not enough, I don't think. Okay, but that brings us down to only needing a graze at 78. And yeah, you lost your concealment, so we don't care. Alright, it was a graze, but we got him eventually. Okay, so this turn, we got all the crates and we got all the kills. Can't argue. Another drone coming at us, that's not the worst thing. So we went from a pretty bad breaking concealment to, of course we take 1 damage because they get a yellow alert free shot, but that's okay, he had armor. The AI is really kicking me while I'm down here today. This doesn't need to do this. Okay, we can slow it down a little bit. Nothing is marked. I mean, this is a... It's not safe, but I'm willing to do it. Okay, well, we know where probably the last group is. I think I would have also activated them from the full cover, and they're not in very good. Like, I was gonna go here. Maybe the vision wouldn't have worked out, but either way, we can. Now that's an option. It looks like it won't hit the loot, so we could just destroy. I think that'll hit. Well, the problem is it might be giving me the option because the sectoid is adjacent to it, but it's immune to explosions, so the sectoid will take no damage. So don't get too excited. It might hit something, but it also might not. Unfortunately, we got disoriented, which, you know, that's unfortunate. So I'd like to get some vision here. Probably the high ground isn't really worth the trouble. Full cover is probably better. You can see Cursed Trooper pretty far back. He is flanked, but he's too far away for a vector rifle. Easy shot. Or no, he's not flanked. Whatever. Oh, we are far away on these guys. Yeah, I guess safest thing would have been not to go up. But I wanted to move at least, like I was thinking of this line for where I'd regroup. And I think that would have activated anyway. So we would have had to really like pull back to regroup. Which, these missions are, you're meant to go fairly quick, so. This is probably it. It might, actually, I can't remember if this is a 10 to 12 mission or a 7 to 9 mission. Maybe I should think of this as a 10 to 12, because there's probably one more group out there. Well. And I could... Oh, now we can see the sectoid. Okay. We can't, sadly we can't stab him this turn. He is just standing there. But yeah, he's the one that would have been by the explosives and would take 0 damage, so. I think we're just going to be doing some big dashes here to help out next turn. Maybe a reload if you need it. And I could run and gun, but that's still pretty long shot. There is some more loot over there from interesting cover. Loot is the objective. Okay. If that had activated another group, would have been exciting. I mean, we can take that shot. I wouldn't mind having my shield guy somewhere that they can see and take shots at. I know it's kind of funny, but that is sort of his job. Ooh, he can... Oh, I'm glad I moved him up. That's not bad. Well, it's a guaranteed kill. No, he's probably just going to make some zombies. Let's go for the guaranteed kill. I guess blowing up the thing would have killed this guy. I say guaranteed. I mean, it wasn't actually guaranteed. I could have blown it up, but it's fine. Hey, we even got a graze. Hey. Okay, what's the sectoid gonna do? Nothing. What's this guy gonna do? Take a shot. 45. I mean, okay. I did try to kill him, so, you know. Okay. Alright. So, Furiosa has very few options. This will trigger an Overwatch shot. The idea is to get up to here, and that should be easy, but try to get the boxes. Do I have anyone for Overwatch breaking? I'm looking for Shadow Step or something. Oh, right, we already kind of figured that out. My best Overwatch breaker is my, my hit and run guy. This guy. It's not ideal, but it is what we've got, so I could try. Or we could go for a charge. The trouble is, of course, activating stuff, but That'll do a lot of damage. You also get an aim penalty on Overwatch against people dashing. I don't know the exact number. I think it's... If I remember... I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's 70% of your aim on Overwatch without other feats. And then if they're dashing, it's another 70%. So you could try to figure it out. 60 times 0.7 times 0.7 minus 15 for his moving target. Plus he can downgrade it. It's probably pretty safe, but it's not guaranteed. And I mean, a graze is gonna graze, so. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be everything on the map. Unfortunate. Although bio means we might try to get that corpse if things are going our way. I feel like Tychus is just not in position to do anything. Sadly. I mean, he can get the loot, but that's going to be it. Move up and shoot, but he's not going to have a great accuracy. So, it's not a good turn, but... Maybe... I feel like those are the two guys I'm most likely to kill, so flashing them... I don't know. So Knight's Charge doesn't do much damage, but it doesn't end our turn. I think you can only use it once per turn. I don't think I can do this twice in the same round. Getting the box on the left is looking pretty unlikely. So... I mean, I guess I could go up here. No, we can't take a shot. Can't climb up on one action. You still not disoriented, just not enough movement. Oh, I wish I had another AP for this right now. AP would... No, never mind. Doesn't work. Keep thinking that will do something it won't do. I guess I can... I could grenade the wall. There is a fourth guy, but I can't remember exactly where he is. Yeah, I think I want to either kill or maybe reveal. No, bad roll. Destroyed some wall, just not the right one. Hilarious. Alright. Apparently this... Oh, there's a pillar there. Okay, that's good. I was thinking it was a pile of rubble, but it's actually an invisible wall. Alright, so Bitter Frost... Oh, we can't throw it far enough. It might have done damage to the... No, it's immune to explosive damage. I think it'd just be immune. I'm just gonna suppress the trooper. If we kill him, we kill him. If we don't, we suppress him. Yeah. Not my favorite turn, but... Yeah, things aren't going super hot for us. Oh, maybe we can pull off... Oh, that's actually a really good area suppression. Okay, we'll try that. I didn't think of that in advance, but that'll work. Yeah, I'm willing to move pretty close. That's a pretty good lockdown for that turn. Is that enough for me to just charge for the loot? I might do this, and then I can move back for the loot. It's because we actually hit him with that grenade that we can probably... We might have been able to finish him off. Oh, wow, we actually... This is funny. It might be worth... Oh, this is some risky play. We have a lot of health. This is a gamble. We got a good roll. I definitely had some backups, but that isn't a safe move. Okay, we're gonna really double down. We're gonna flash them all, suppress them all, and see if that... And we lost that, that's fine. I went for the kill rather than the loot, so it was greedy, but also less greedy in some ways.
Advent just there lifted out their first crate. We're gonna have to move fast.
Leaving my shield guy outflanked. Crazy. Alright, so he just shoots through disorient, suppress, gets a hit. He just leaves and doesn't get hit. He apparently unaffected by it. And misses a 50-50. Okay, could have been a lot worse. I don't like how they just ignore... See, okay, we've talked about this a few times too. This is kind of my trouble with area suppression. It just feels like they mostly ignore it. They shoot through it, doesn't seem to matter they hit. They move out of the range, I get a reaction shot, but it's garbage. I don't hit them. This guy was supposedly in the radius of the suppression fire, but probably we lost line of sight on him, so it just does nothing. So, like, do as much as you hope. So anyway, let's just clean it up. Oh, I should have, I forgot. I probably should have called evac last turn. I'm pretty sure this would have been safe to do. Someone could have dropped this. So, we're putting it pretty tight here, but we'll be okay. Okay, the fun thing is Tychus can take 2 shots, right? That's this whole gimmick. Maybe the first time I can ever do a non-close combat, but Marauder-style double shot. And yeah, moving and shooting still oftentimes better, but that's okay. I think close quarters, or whatever it's called, is a superior ability. Because you can get up close into a flank, where you've got a good shot, and still take 2. Holding still to take 2 is harder. But yeah, we'll just wrap this up. Looks like we're pretty much we're good. We got some more boxes. Nothing's marked this turn. There's only 4 left. Yeah. And I'm pretty confident that's everything on the map. Well, if it is 11 to 13 or 10 to 12, I think it's 10 to 12. There could be a drone left. I bet you we're done. Okay, loot and corpses maybe a little bit. Some of the guys near the exit at least. I'm pretty sure our evac comes before their reinforcements. So we shouldn't have anything to worry about other than just finding the last couple boxes. There's like 1 more I'm missing. That's 3, and then there should be 1 left. Hopefully we didn't miss it right at the beginning. It could be over here, maybe in the fog. Well, Advent will probably mark it for us if we don't find it pretty quick. I guess... I can't even run... Oh, no, there it is. Yeah, I guess we can get it. We did miss it. And they did mark it, so if I hadn't dashed, we were never going to get it. Alright, we can blue move it. That's as good as I want to do. Right. Works out. A little bit of money. You get the last one. And then we pick up a couple corpses and we're out of here. So we might be done with no injuries. Oh, right, that's one of those bad drop downs. I remember that. I know we lost some armor, but I'm not sure if anyone actually got their real damage done. It just didn't look like he was carrying anybody. Didn't even slow him down. Magic. I guess I'll pick up the corpses that are right near the evac. It's just too convenient. Not that these guys are going to be very valuable or anything, so we're not really getting much out of it. I think the bio captain is good because we needed him for something. But just regular troopers, it's not too big a deal. Even the curse trooper I don't think gives us anything. I guess it's this corpse left. This is a sectoid, I guess we can take, sure. I don't think the Abjurer, like, so the Frost Necromancer definitely did not count as a separate. But we'll find out if the Abjurer is different, right? It's sort of, we're just sort of sciencing it out, what corpse is what, you know? This corpse might have an ID that isn't on my pickup list. Or I can't find the perfect tile for it. Oh no. Just weird. But yeah, sometimes you have to mod the config file a bit to get all the custom corpses. Well, any custom corpse, I think you actually have to get into a config file for the mod. So if you're playing along and you're having a hard time picking stuff up, yeah, that's you gotta do some config editing, and it can be tricky. There's a post on the Steam page for the Loot Corpses mod. Some friendly people have put on a big list of them, but you know, it depends on what you've got installed, right? So we'll take our corpses and we're going home, and that's probably our last big action. We'll do the promotion party, but we got a lot of stuff to do next stream once again, and I am not doing any more tough missions tonight. No way. But that worked out flawless. No injuries. A couple weird things going on. Maybe some on blue, getting a little tired. Maybe some on the computer for cheating. Sometimes the computer cheats. I do send Discord, just not when I'm in the middle of a stream. I missed your comment there for a bit. Focus too hard on that fight. Alright, few promotions, good. 61 supplies, good. Alloys, a little bit of crystals. That's good though, that's enough crystals to get laser guns. The next tier of laser guns. So honestly, like, really good mission in terms of loot. And we got, yeah, so the Abjurer turned into a regular sectoid. All the troopers turned into regular troopers. So none of that was worth really worrying about. But we did get one new one, which is good. So I'm glad we picked him up. The rest don't really count. What a bio captain will unlock for us. Oh, I did need another covert op too. I probably missed that for a day. A lot of stuff is going on. It's one of these guys up here, right? Bio assaults. Is this something I didn't have the money for? Sure, I saw one that needed the bio captain. Okay. We just need more scientists, but we will eventually... So I think when I was doing my test run, I actually never unlocked this, because I don't think I ever got a bio officer on a normal mission that you can keep them on. So I literally never unlocked this. But we'll be able to at least get one. And, maybe I did. I don't know. Maybe I got the bio saber at some point. I can't remember. I feel like I may never have gotten it. Anyway, that's cool. I think I'm going to leave the covert op for when we come back next stream, because it's a tough decision. We've got a lot of missions available. And I have a very few soldiers available based on all the other stuff we're trying to do. So sending out 2 or 3 people right now is a tough sell. I mean, we'll probably go for rebels or something. But yeah, we'll figure that out next time. And we will get our promotions here for fun. Boy, yeah, we have been busy. Our infiltration into HQ is very nearly ready to go. We just need to finish the other mission in our home base, and then that'll load up, because we got like 10 people on the HQ assault and like 7 more on the other one that's tied to it. So that'll bring 17 people back. We'll have a lot more people available, assuming they don't die. Knight. Shield guy. Not going to get a lot of AP. That sling blade was good. I don't know if I got a lot of value out of it this turn, but just having it is really nice. Melee plus sword. Armor is good for these guys, especially if I want to play standing out in the open like that. I mean, he doesn't even have pants, but we can get him some armor. It's kind of nice. Allies adjacent get 5 aim, and if I shield wall, they get 10 aim. That's pretty cool little trick. Shield wall with better shield wall. You know, there's some cool stuff in there. No pistol option. I don't know if I like the shield bash that much. Well, it pushes them. That's the main thing. It's a little bit of damage. It's also free action. That's good. So like you could charge in, do like 1 damage, disorient them, and then free action push them out of cover. That's kind of cool. Or activate shield wall. It gives you a free shield bash against targets adjacent. Oh, it's when enemies move into you. Ah, that's tricky too. But shield bash isn't going to be killing people. Not like how Blade Storm works. I wonder if it interrupts their move and they lose their action if that happens, right? Like if they're coming to stab you, they do their dash or move, then you get your free shield bash that pushes them back 2 squares. Do they just end their turn? I guess they probably would. It's kind of interrupt and push. But it means you definitely want to be using shield wall. I guess you could block a doorway or something really effectively. I think, yeah, you definitely need the basically making shield wall free ability for this to work, I think. Because then you can do that, end whatever else you want to do. So it's the... And then you want this as well, right? Because then you're taking less damage and... it's kind of, you just want everything. You want the armor, you want the shield bash, you want the free shield bash, you want the better shields, Killing gets a shield. I mean, yeah, that's tough for very low. Like almost everything here you would kind of like to... It kind of all synergizes together. I guess Whirlwind is more important if you're going into danger zone with an attack, but that's kind of always what you're doing is hitting with a melee attack. So that always would happen, right? This seems really good too. A dash attack that stuns. That's tough. So I think this is scaling armor as you get higher armor techs. It's probably like 1, 2, 3. 1 at 0 tech, or 1, whatever. We're at like tech 1, nothing armor. Predator armor is probably tech 2, probably 2, and then the Warden late game armor is probably plus 3. Is probably what you get. No, I'm going to stick with the Crusader for now. But with some AP... Maybe next level up I'll think about it. I mean, I might just take shoulder to lean on. I don't know. That's pretty good, too. The thing is, like, are you rushing in or are you staying back? If you're staying back, then you want all the cover stuff and you can give your bonuses. But if you're rushing in, then people aren't going to be adjacent to you as much. And you just want to make sure you're killing. So I guess the idea is, like, do you want your knight to rush in and do damage or kind of stay back and buff, but not really kill stuff? I generally like killing classes, so we'll see. We'll see. Saboteur. I think... So I was a bit hard on this guy, Mad Max. I think his mine did go off, but like both the enemies that I targeted had armor. So the AP grenade did very, very little damage, and I was really annoyed. But I think it's just that I didn't pay enough attention. And then my other Saboteur has the high ground sniper build. So we're going probably just tandem warheads. And that would have fixed the problem, right? Oh, no, it won't work on AP. It just makes frags much better at shredding. Or piercing. I'm not a huge fan of this, although full damage units to the maximum extent of the area effect. So there's no like drop off from the middle to the outside of the explosion. So that might be the real benefit. But APs are not affected. Frags are, but it just pierces. But it doesn't give you any additional shred, sadly. Literally says +0. Alright, well we'll just go with the mine build. We'll try to make it work. I could add improvised frag grenade, and then I can build whatever I want. I think that's what we do. Because eventually we can refund the actions, and then you can just basically make an AP or a frag every turn, and it doesn't even slow you down. You just keep doing it as you run around. And frags will work with this a little better, at least. And then technically, at this point, there's no point even bringing grenades. You can just build them as you go, and that frees up your inventories for other stuff, or movement. But that's a fair ways away. Interesting. We'll see if that works out. Titan. Cannon and Sawed Off. We took Hold Still and Shoot a lot. Most of these missions we've been doing, this is not great because we're moving all the time, trying to rush. I actually think we take None Shall Pass, oddly enough. I took this on my test run, and it mostly doesn't do anything except when it just completely disintegrates the enemy that's about to stab you, like a Sun Lancer. I don't think Maim is super good. It's just immobilizing with extra ammo. But I'm usually going for killing, not immobilizing. Like, it does even work on Chosen. Well, except the one you want to stop. It works on everyone that doesn't matter too much. But anyone really important, they're immune to it. Of course. Misses to grazes, I don't care about much. But this None Shall Pass thing's cool. It's like Close Combat Specialist, basically. And you just use your Sawed Off, which does a lot of damage. And if you kill something, you get, with the cannon, you restore ammo, so that's nice too. Yeah, that's a nice way to lock some enemies down. And then with our extra good AP, we could build up the ammo in there a little bit, or... I mean, that would work on that shot if they were at full health. Well, I think we just take the free ammo, honestly. We don't have a lot of good ammo yet, but this is nice. Yeah, I think the ammo is good. Good enough, anyway. Now that we get the ability points and the free perk, the extra perks, some of these choices are very questionable. There's a lot of different ways you could go that are... Well, I don't know if they're all equally good, but there's a lot of different ways that are all some good in some other ways. Okay, there are some of these kind of special ones mixed in that are very tempting. This reduces his stats, but gives everyone else that bonus. So you can imagine a mission with like 10 people. Theoretically, everyone could have a bunch of shift abilities, dropping their individual stats, but increasing the overall group stats by a ton. And there's ones that are like, you get -1 mobility, everyone else gets +1 mobility, which seems really, really good. Defense is not the stat I care about a lot, but this is the right kind of class for this ability, because you want lower defense on him so that they shoot him, because he's got the armor, in theory. And then the rest of the group that you don't want to be shot has higher defense, so they're targeted less. Like, that is a pretty synergistic ability. Cremation? What? I've never even seen this ability. An undead explodes. So lost or psi zombies, I guess? You can just explode them? That seems interesting. Yeah, I guess he gets a few psychic attacks. Spends all remaining ammo on a single shot. If it kills, reloads ammo. Does it do the damage based on how much ammo you have left? Like, is it like shooting... You got like a shotgun, so like 3 or 4 shots all at once? I mean, if it's true, that's great, but very expensive. Anyway, for now... There's a linked ability. If you want this, you gotta take them both. So you can swap with someone else, including enemies, which is pretty good. And then at the next rank, they are stunned when you do that. It's probably an action to do it. And it can work on Chosen, of course. So that's the ultimate positioning ability. Which might be better than just an extra move action. But is it as good as Run and Slice? But he doesn't have a melee weapon. I guess we go... I think we go Transposition. I think I took Run and Slice last time, but I didn't notice that it's still a shield attack. So it does damage, I believe, just based on your shield tech. Which is never going to be as amazing as sword attacks, and you don't get as many buffs for it. So it's still very good ability. It doesn't... one action dash attack is solid, but... I think I want to try out the... You know, magic teleporting sounds pretty fun. And I'll let him level up and get some other abilities with his... He'll get lots of AP to get some cool stuff. Whew. Alright, we got levels. I think we saved the game, and we probably ended here. We got a lot of stuff to do. Long War's been crazy busy this stream. We've got 1 mission, 2 mission, we're skipping 1, 3 mission, we're probably going to do that, 4 mission, 5 mission, 6 mission, 6 missions, 1 we haven't started, Covert Ops, this big HQ mission coming up. It's just a never-ending onslaught of work. We've probably passed like 3 days since we did our stream, but we got a lot of work done. And as long as we can keep winning these without losses, our troops keep leveling up, we keep getting resources, we're hopefully scaling harder than the aliens, although it's rough. It's keeping me real busy. It's very difficult finding enough soldiers to do these missions, but imagine if we didn't start with the extra soldiers. Like, if you've never played Long War before, you don't start with as many as we did, and even though I've ignored a few rookies, you would not be able to get this many as quickly. I'm pretty confident. So the fact that we have 52, 70, and still, well, I guess we shouldn't count all the rookies, but because I'm sort of ignoring a good batch of them, but you know, we must have started around 60 or something, maybe even higher. Say 50 to 60 is the like, we probably start with twice as many as normal. I think you start, I can't remember exactly. Long War gives you more than vanilla for sure, but you might have started with like 25 or 30. So if we started at 50 or 60 usable soldiers, give or take, that's think about all the extra missions we can do and are able to keep doing. That's part of why we're going to scale a little high. It keeps the difficulty a little easier, I think, assuming we win. But it's keeping me, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I gave myself too many soldiers, but it's more likely I can show off all the classes at least. And we can skip some missions, of course. And I think by the balance of the game, you probably should be skipping, by the looks of it, a lot, actually. So, anyway, we'll see what happens as we continue forward. Maybe the campaign will be super easy. Maybe it won't. It's still XCOM. You still miss those 99s, and sometimes you miss the 100s. So that's all for tonight. Thanks for watching, folks. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Blue is taking a break. Hopefully my allergies don't kill me. Trees are probably starting to wake up outside now. But yeah, also seeing some drop frames. It's kind of sad. Not sure what's going on. Maybe internet. Everyone's waking up watching YouTube. Thanks for watching, folks. See you next time.